this, like that. Like 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 that. That.
I like it. I like it.
I don't like it. Not at all. I don't like it. Not at all. Not at all. I don't like it. Not at all. I don't like I don't like it.
Seriously, are you normal?
We have a new enemy in town.
Just feel good. Just feel good.
We're going to
Just
rent
feel good.
on a user.
I'm about to say some
Just feel
super harsh
good.
things.
Like this, like that. 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 Like that.
I don't like it. Not at all.
This is an extreme mega killer
Like
rock.
this, like that. Like 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 that, like this, like this,
This
like
user
that. Like
is also
that.
I like it. I like it.
Basher.
Nine a winner. Pay the front line, take the don'ts. He's coming out again for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. 4 fours to point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, scraps, wants 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 4. Ace, deuce, ace, deuce, scrap, want 4. Scrap, want 4. Who wants the hard 4? 5 wants 4.
This user, this user, this user, this user, this
Place your
user,
bets, ladies and gentlemen.
this user, this user,
Nine a
this
winner.
user,
Got a hot hand.
this user, this user.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Or he made it the hard way. Pay the front line, take the hard. You have a
This
shooter and a good
user
one.
is also
Coming
the
out for a new
attention
point. Get
seeker.
your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. He's a rolling point is 9. Place 9.
offender.
Place
I'm
9.
quite surprised by
8
this.
shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. The rolling point is 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come? 6 to point. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, place your bets. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Place your bets, ladies and
I'm
gentlemen.
about to say some super harsh things. Seriously, are you normal? This is an extreme mega killer rock. No stories, no motive, no reason, and no
We
background
have a
check.
new enemy in town. This user, this
5
user,
for 9.
this user.
The rolling point is 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come?
Seriously, are you normal?
Place 6.
So funky. So funky.
Coming out again for a new point.
So funky.
Bets down, ladies and gentlemen. Who wants to
normal.
Hot hand. I'm a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a winner. Got a hot hand. Got a hot hand. Hot hand. I'm a winner. Got a hot hand. Who wants to come? I'm a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets. Place your bets. I'm a winner. Pay the front line. Take the don'ts. He's coming out again for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. 4 fours to point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, ace, ace, deuce, who wants to come? 6 to point, who wants to come? 6 to point, who wants to come? 6 to point. Play 6.
Who wants to come? Who wants to come, everybody? Welcome to the stream. The roll and point is 9. So we're gonna do some suggestions. It's suggestion time. You're gonna put in your fucking suggestions. You can super chat them to me. Guarantee I see them. You can just put them in chat. I might see them. They might catch my attention anyway. We already have one here. Somebody is asking $2 from Nico Carrero. Women contemplating dog knees, please. I've heard something about that. The funny thing about that as a super chat is that, or like as a message in general, the funny thing about that is that, like, without context, that's basically like you might as well just throw together a bunch of random words. Teapot, monkey, house, you know. But you do, I think I've seen the subreddit or whatever it is with the women contemplating the dog knees, so I actually understand. It's like you know, it's a sentence without a subject or something. You need to know the context of what's happening. But welcome. We got suggestions. And I mean, just users as well. I mean, I'm going to be looking at... So there's other stuff that people have suggested before that is like, what do we have now? This one, whatever. But, you know, we're focusing a little more on if you got suggestions. That's sort of the focus. Viewer-selected stream. The democracy is in your hands, chat. You totally have a choice. Really. Just like Raiden did in MGS2. You totally have a choice of where the stream goes. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Oh yeah! Friday Bear stream. And there's a bunch of shades emojis. I read that in my head in the voice of the, you know, the black cop robot from Futurama, the one that's like, oh yeah, that fellow. But I hope you enjoy. $2 from Mad Bro. You gotta check out the Dab Dude lore. Dab Dude, huh? I'm sure the H is not pronounced. I'm sure it's a soft H. Last time somebody suggested Dan the My Little Pony and Sophia the First fan. A person with 2,000 subscribers and 10,000 videos. And then we learned that it was just Dan Sobel, known user, known internet, sort of obscure internet user. Kind of one of these, like, underground lolcows. You know, a bunch of children mostly bully him. Hasn't really reached the mainstream of adults. Recognizing how silly he is and his screaming rage fits. But we've looked at a little bit of him. We could look at a little bit of more. Maybe we'll get started with a little bit of that. Cross this off the list. I've already got the tab open here. I've also already got the bingo open. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my little user ranting is magic. I'm gonna share this with you. The link here. Dab Dude, he's an SML reviewer, huh? Well, that sounds good. We haven't had Jeffy for a little while, so it's good. We're gonna get some more Jeffy. That's always great. It's always great. We always love to have more Jeffy in our lives. Well, we'll get to that. We're gonna start here though with the user bingo. Generate your card. This fucking user. Now, normally I would call this guy like an elusive user because he's one of these people where you look up the name Dan Sobel and it's like hundreds and hundreds of videos of like children with 5 subscribers calling him cringe and saying he's the biggest lolcow pedo ever or whatever. And I don't really think that's necessarily true, but he is a pretty He is a bit of a lolcow, it seems. He's a man with some troubles, and you know, but this is his channel. Elusive user does the prerequisite for that is that it's like somebody who there's just a bunch of videos about them, but their actual channel is nowhere to be found. Authentic never see it come and invoked. Well, fine, you know, I wasn't gonna cheat the system. I was just saying I could yesterday. I was just saying I could very easily just, and there now you all have a space in your bingo, but I guess not anymore. There's a Janny in chat who changed it, I guess. Thanks a lot. Basically, seriously, literally, it could happen with this guy. Hypocrite user, maybe. So there's a few things I think that could happen. Licking the window of self-awareness. If you've seen this fellow before, you've seen him, you've probably seen him rage really hardcore at I don't really remember what it was at. It was just, I think it was just raging at the trolls kind of thing. But it was like a big time and yeah, he's back, and he's got a wig on in this one. He looks like Hurley. So we have to assume that he is in a car with somebody else who is driving. And the other person who's driving is being subjected to this fucking shit. I guess that sets the stage for what we're watching here. I mean, maybe he's driving, but he would have to be living in, like, the UK for that, probably.
A child arrived just the...
He's singing... I didn't even notice the title. It's... Okay, he's... Oh, dear. Oh, no.
other day.
This is a good song, too. It's not even like he's singing a song from Barney or something. He's singing a real song.
It came to the world in the usual way, but there were planes to catch and bills to pay. He learned to walk while I was away, and he was talking
while I was away.
I knew it, and as he grew, he said, I'm gonna be like you, Dad. You know.
So is the dad the one that's driving? I mean, I think I feel like I remember seeing him in a car at some point. Maybe it's I think it might be his brother. But I might be wrong. There's a lot of people. They all kind of blend together sometimes. This guy reminds me a little bit of like Andrew Ditch and his family bullshit. So, I don't know. It might be that his dad is sitting here vibing along to his son serenading him or whatever.
Oh, I'm gonna be like you.
All caps singing.
And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man on the moon.
When you gonna grow up, I don't know when. How many DVDs do you own, son? How many VHS do you own? No, that's the next user's. That's the next user song. It's Cats in the Cradle, but it's the dad's perspective being very upset about how his son is a user. The dad is dead and he's looking down very disappointedly from heaven, just like, God damn it, I knew she was mothering him too much. God damn it!
My son turned 10 just the other day. He said, thanks for the ball, Dad. Come on, let's play. Can you teach me to throw? I said, no.
So, I mean, obviously, franchise brand fan. Yeah, mark it off. I don't have it on mine. Act 13, but look 35, sure. Do we have any singing on here? We got butt rock, but no. I mean, he's got a better singing voice than some people we've seen, but, you know, that is truly not saying anything, really, so I don't even know why I said it. I don't even know why I brought that up. It's technically better than, like, some people, but it's on par with, like, Chibi Necodemix's voice. So it's not that good. It's certainly not that good. Insane, no. Well, okay, insane recording method. Does this count? I mean, it's carpool karaoke where the other person in the car is not singing. You kind of feel like that's like carpool karaoke without consent. Like, don't you have the right to just be like, no, I don't want to, I'm carpooling with you, I don't want to have to hear this. I don't know. But, yeah, maybe not. I mean, it's just a phone recording. I don't know if it's that insane. Probably wish they were a kid again, but well, not yet, not yet. At least he has a shirt on, you know. I mean, it could always be worse.
Not today, I got a lot to do. Said that's okay, and he walked away.
Sings in a square sine wave, you know?
When a smile never dim and said, I'm gonna be like him. Yeah, you know I'm gonna be like him.
Him.
And the cats and the cradle and the silver spoon.
Silver spoon!
The boy blue and the man and the moon.
Why are we
I don't know when, but we'll get together, Dan.
You're a disappointment,
Dan.
You know, we'll have a good time, Dan. Is he changing it to be his name? I think he's making it his name. I assume there's a sad possibility that it's the case is that his dad is dead and he's like singing this for his dad. In which case, that's unfortunate. You know, it is a it's a feelsy song. But if this is, I mean, it is still kind of a little, I don't know. If you are, maybe he's just saying the word then in a weird way, but I think he might be changing it to his own first name, Dan.
And you're coming home, so I don't know when, but we'll get together, Dan.
Dan!
You know we'll have a good time, Dan.
He totally said Dan. I hope your dad is alive and well and loves you and everything's great, but the thing is just whether or not that is the case, this is maybe not a... I don't know. It's a little embarrassing. I mean, you know, the condolences if that's the case, but also it's a little embarrassing. I don't know. I can't make it not what it is. I guess it's sweet. But why is he wearing this stupid fucking hair? Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll find out in this other video. Surely also entitled. Surely also. Dedicated to his dad. Mario Bros. Rap Dan's dance video.
Oh, we're the Mario Brothers in plumbing's a game. We're not like the others who get all the fame.
You know, I love the Mario rap. I do. But just give me a sec here. Just give me a sec. I really need to put this one on the soundboard. This one needs to go on the soundboard. Oh, come on. It needs to be the long one, too. Because the short one is not good. Yeah, you need this version. We need to go back to the island, dude! The island needs us back! Well, you know, he's got that one move down pretty good. No. You want to get it? You want to get it real skibbity? Hang on. Oh yeah! We gonna touch the sky! That would be a good gif. Yeah, that's a good gif. Do I have Gunt on mine? Hang on, let me see if I don't have Gunt. That's a shame. You have to put in authentic butt rock invoked too, because I could easily just also do this. And then now everybody has butt rock on their thing. And I mean, it doesn't say authentic on there currently, so I guess I could just mark it off, right? No, I'm not going to do that. But yeah, he does that. He dances sometimes. He does taste tests. Right, time for the taste test.
Hello everyone, this is me, Dan, the My Little Pony, and Sophia, the first fan here.
Hi, Dan.
And it's about time that we're gonna do another taste test review. So, I just went over to Dunkin' Donuts, and it's right here in this bag. So, something I got here in this bag So we're gonna check it out and see what we got.
No, I know he says that it's going to be a churro donut from Dunkin' Donuts, and I know that it's a Dunkin' Donuts bag, but I don't know, for some reason I'm still it feels very ominous. Whatever he pulls out of this bag feels like it's an object of great evil.
So the thing we got here from Dunkin' Donuts is called the Churro Donut. See right here?
It looks like shit.
See?
It looks like a dog biscuit.
The Churro Donut is shaped like a circle that looks like this one.
What's funny is that he's the Dan, the My Little Pony and Sophia the First fan. But Sophia the First doesn't even come first in that name. I mean, it's literally Sophia the Second in the name. I mean, come on, dude.
So, I just got the Churro Donut from Dunkin' Donuts today.
Great.
And it seems very good.
I think it seems very good. It looks like a physical object that has sugar on it and might not be made of arsenic, maybe. It looks good.
Now, I quite remembered that I just recently watched that review from The Endorsement and Ian K from Peep This Out. So, they requested me to do this taste test review.
He got requested. I see. So he got suggested. It was his own suggestion selection. He was suggested to do a review about this, and boom, he did it. This is great. I mean, we're kindred spirits.
On the Churro Donut. So, anyways, we're gonna begin tasting it and see how it tastes.
Is he Canadian? I mean,
here it goes.
We have donuts. We have Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah. Donut. Oh, the smacking. Oh god, mouth noises. Put on mouth noises. Mark mouth noises. Mouth noises. Where is mouth noise? Do I have it? No, I don't. I don't have it. God damn it. I don't have anything. I have such a shit-ass bingo! Fuck. Sorry, the screen was probably frozen. You missed him smacking his fucking lips. Let's just go over that again. Hang on. Let me put on super volume here so you can all hear it at super volume. There you go. There you go. That's much better. That's much better. Embrace it. Oh, we're Paul stretching his fucking smacking. It's gonna be great.
Now I gotta say, the Churro Donut tastes exactly the same as the Churro Footlong. Because they both taste exactly the same, if you don't know. So anyways.
Well, they're both churros, right? So I would fucking assume so, right?
Let's give it another bite, and then we'll give it a rating.
Why don't you bite the whole thing? There's like one bite left. I mean, he's probably gonna eat the whole thing, but it's kind of pissing me off right now that it sounds like he's about to rate it before he eats the entire... He's got one bite left. Dude, just eat the whole thing and then rate it. Come on. Come on. Don't give me a rate. Okay, alright, thank God. What are you doing? You're dividing it into another bite? I swear to God, dude. The fucking lip smacking. I fucking... Another one. Yeah, give us another... I don't know what it is. So, it's like the movie Space Mutiny when Reb Brown is chasing the guys and then he like screams and then he stops screaming and gets out of his little vehicle and continues screaming and chasing them on foot. It's like he was thinking, he was chewing, and then he stopped everything and all processes came to a close before he went, Churro
Donut tastes really good. I need to give the Churro Donut, like, a 75.4 out of 10.
Oh my god, fuck off. He's like a GameStop. He's like a fucking GameStop reviewer or whatever. God damn, I knew it would happen. GameSpot reviewer. I'm giving this new Zelda 75 point pi. It's pi, actually. I'm giving it a pi rating. It's actually an infinitely lengthed rating. It's intangible to figure out what I actually think about this game on a numerical scale. Fuck you.
So thanks for
Too much
watching
water.
today's taste test review. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe, hit notification bells, and I will see you later for more.
You know, I gotta say, that was a pretty good user rant about a donut. It was a good donut rant there. I mean, it wasn't exactly a rant, but you know, it feels about the same. So let me see here. Bear in the Big Blue House, What's in the Mail Today, TikTok lip sync. We got a bunch of Blues Clues letter segments. He's got more fucking... Yeah, he's got more like old people 70s music, car karaoke shit. That seems to be one of the ongoing things on this fellow's channel. Jamaica Say You Will by Jackson Brown, carpool karaoke. I Got a Name by Jim Crochet, carpool karaoke. Oh, well, we got another one of these. Hang on. Is this a dance? Does this count as a dance? Is this even a dance? Okay, it's becoming a dance. Okay. Alright, it's happening. It's happening. I guess. Is this like a tambourine? Commence the jiggling! Finally foot loose and fancy free. You know, he's getting exercise, that's true. You know, I love the food review people that like either they sit in their car, they sit in their sad apartment, you know, and it's always the same thing. Like, guys, some fucking fast food restaurant put out a new variation on the same shit they always make, using the same ingredients they always use, but now in a slightly different order on a new bun, and they're charging more money for it. I gotta tell you how it tastes. You'll never believe. Your life won't be complete until you know how the newest Wendy's chicken sandwich fucking thing tastes. You're never gonna be able to live without knowing that. Story time with Dan, number 10. I guess he's gonna read some kid stories or something, I would assume. I hope he's not reading the plot of that vegan, what was it called? The Farm? The movie about human vegan people being trapped in cages and used as meat or something. What's up, Dan? Give us story time here. Oh, he's on the bed. Oh, we got feet and he's on the bed. Does this count as sleepy user? Why is he in the bed? Bro, you set up your camera and now you're going to sleep. What is this? What?
Jeff's asleep again.
Oh, it's part of the meme. It's part of the skit. He's doing a funny bit, everybody.
I wonder what he dreams about.
So this is just like... what is this? Just, he's gonna play a thing from a thing and... Oh, here he is, here he is, here he is. It's only for a little bit. This is just his intro.
I better wake him up.
Awesome, dude. Oh, time to go get a job.
Hi, everybody. Dan, the My Little Pony, and Sophia the First fan here.
Sophia the Second.
And welcome to another Storytime video. So, for today's Storytime video, I'm going to be reading to you Good Night Moon.
Yeah, it's an old-timey kid's book, too. It's like one of the one of the kid. It's like Dr. Seuss or some shit. I mean, I know it isn't, but it's one of those types of things. All right, well, I mean, good night to the moon and the users underneath it and all that. Yeah, that's cool. But you just woke up though. That video was you waking up and then giving us a good night story, I guess. All right. The Hunchback of Notre Dame VHS copy and a second one too. Yeah, you know, he's a classic user. We're not seeing a lot of his rage. We've mostly, if we've looked at him in the past, it's mostly been the compilations of other people showing him screaming and freaking out. Maybe we can find a little bit of that before we move along here. Maybe there's something we missed. Maybe there's... Yeah, you know, this is fine. From 12 days ago. The cringiest videos of Dan Sobel, The Man-Child, Season 3, Episode 2. We got a Homer Simpson upload here. And I don't know, I've seen some of these before that were not... Wait. Oh god, uh-oh, what is this? Uh-oh, what's the second video? Uh-oh.
Take this, Bella Harris. Take that middle finger and shove it up your own vagina. Shove it up your own vagina.
So yeah, I know you can't see it, right? Because, the video title is Dan Sobel telling a little girl to shove his finger up there, redacted. And I don't know what platform this is. I don't know what fucking thing this is, but this is him talking on some platform to a little boy, it looks like.
Take this, Bella Harris. Take that middle finger and shove it up your own vagina. Shove it
And he's flipping off someone who isn't this kid, it's someone else.
up your own vagina.
It's this girl. Here we got Cody and Noelle. Bella Harris here is the one that he's directing that to. That's not she's calling out the bad users. This is the problem. See, this is what we're talking about, people. This is why we do streams like this, because there are bad users out there. People like this fucking guy. And there are children in this community. Children! And god damn it, we need to guard our descendants. Because no one else will. It's certainly these fucking parents aren't going to do anything about them. These kids are on these... They're... You know, I mean... It's not lost on me, obviously. None of us, when we look at these people and they're grown adults and they're acting like little children, and a lot of the time we look at this stuff and it's like, oh, it is just a bunch of little children, let's move on. But it's like, these people are in the same community with these kids, and then they fucking decide to be all, yeah, fuck you, take this middle foot, you know, and we've seen this happen before. Who was the person who told, oh, it was Sonic Sega Gamer told Ace Jagger to suck a dick and kill himself or something. 11-year-old child, he said that too. That was the sussy 28-year-old Sonic Sega Gamer. Yeah, you know, this happens, and these kids are in these communities, and there's just these fucking weirdo adults, and nothing, you're not allowed to say anything about them, because, oh my god, it's punching down. Oh my god, Deadwing, they're disabled. How could you literally... Guess what? Most of the fucking people who are, like, molesting your children are not exactly right in the head. Let's just get that fucking straight, right? When people are like, but they're disabled! Yeah, well, and... Now, I don't know if the guy's gonna be molesting anybody. I think he's just not right in the head and doesn't recognize that that's a thing he shouldn't say, but that is also the scenario with, like, Tamatoa Gaming Da, who was not right in the head and didn't recognize that he shouldn't be fucking getting sexual with a 10-year-old on Roblox when he was, like, 16, you know? Is there anything more to this video? Is it just, it's just Cody and Noelle reacting, right? That's cool. Well, I didn't know that about Dan Sobel. That's an interesting new thing to learn about Dan Sobel. I've covered him a few times now, a couple times. Never saw that one. So, alright. Well, here's I guess this is some cringe from him. That was maybe not cringe, but this is something. Here's more.
Oh, Alex, how dare you hate me? That's it. You're grounded for life. Go to hell now. And by the way, Alex, Ben LaMancha is 1 million times better than you. Greg Heffley, YoTTP, I have a couple of words to say to you right now.
Are we on, like, super speed? Oh, we are. Oh, shit.
How dare you keep bashing my opinions on Horrid Henry?
Oh, it never fucking ends. Jesus Christ.
PJ Masks and Rusty Rivets. You know I hate those shows with a burning passion.
This user is also the opinion basher.
It kind of sounds like you're the one who's bashing opinions right now, dude. I mean, like, you hate the show, that's you bashing the opinions.
And also, how dare you call me a baby man? You know there's no such thing as a baby man.
That's true. I mean, that would be like an awkward homunculus. That would be a terrifying human being to look at. That would be like physical proportions of a baby, but also on a man. You know, it would be like an overweight dude with like a horrible neck beard, and he'd probably act a lot like a little baby too, and have like babyish opinions about like kids shows and stuff. And yeah, no, they don't. Those things. It's good. That would be really weird if somebody like that existed. So it's good. That's inaccurate. That would be disastrous if somebody like that was on this planet.
Nope, you do not handle opinions, or you don't respect them. You bash them. So there you have it.
There you have it.
Alex Newton, as of today, take this middle finger with you.
Uh-oh.
Keep it with you. Shove it up your and leave Andy Ho
So he does
alone.
this a lot, huh?
I am done with you forever, Alex Newton.
And I've said it before, it's a thing where it's like, okay, maybe this guy's not sexual in this scenario. He's just, like, hypothetically, I don't know him. Maybe he is. Maybe he's a weird pedo. But hypothetically, let's assume he's just an overgrown child man. Baby man, sorry. Child men exist. Baby men don't exist. Child man, though. He's an overgrown child man. And, you know, like if you're a child on the internet, you tell people to fuck themselves and middle fingers and whatever. You're like that, probably. You know, you're a little edgy idiot. And so he's kind of like that, but, like, grown up. But it does come down to that thing where it's like, okay, well, we have to just kind of hope that this guy is harmless. You have to kind of just, like, look at him and be like, it's sort of a, just trust me, smiley face. Like, I promise it's just me being, you know, like, really into Mario, and it's definitely not anything else. It goes no deeper than that. I'm just telling them to fuck themselves, in the way that another 12-year-old like them might do. And it goes no deeper. I swear. I promise. You have to believe me. Leave your children with me. It'll be great. It'll be great for them.
How about you shut up, Alex? Because me, Ben LaMancha, and
Thank you for the 5 and also your own sub gift membership things there. Thank you very much. Thank you. I hope everybody enjoys their new emotes and stuff. Be sure to join the membership, the Sicko Army membership thing today. Certified Sicko, because you get some fucking cool nifty emotes. You get to drop the Claw Chef emote. You get to drop the This User, the It's Time Kornheiser emote. You get a Yes Man. You get a little Smurf guy that we barely use. You get to use the Gunt emote, which is very relevant at this point in time. So thank you very much, and yeah, thank you.
Peter Hankinson
Spam those emotes if you got them.
are way better than Matthew Austin. So you can tell your friend Matthew Austin and your other friends, James Calisby and James Beasley, also known as James the Meme Maker, 1999 ECP, that I'm going to... Oh, and one more thing, Alex Campbell. Michael Kessler says that your ass is Chinese food.
Oh, this is... You know what it is? It's the same kind of thing when you, like, hear somebody who doesn't speak English very well, and they just say something... It's like the episodes of King of the Hill where Peggy has to speak Spanish, and she's, like, in court defending herself on kidnapping charges, and she's just like, my bike is a donkey, or whatever. Mi amo is bike, you know, just, it's like that. It's like that, except English is clearly his first language. And he just comes up with things sometimes, like, your ass is Chinese food, which I just don't think other people would have ever thought of, you know? It's a real unique, this guy's bringing a lot to the world.
What? And as for your punishment, I'm forcing you to buy the Wiggles Wiggly Safari on VHS from Amazon.com.
So go buy it right now.
Well, good for you, because I am not listening to everything for what you said either. Because for what you did to me, Ben LaMancha, Peter Hankinson, Brendan Horniger, and Michael Kessler is so horrible. So in the names of Will...
I guess you can, like, mark off the doxing, doxes others or whatever, doxes self, because, I mean, it isn't really doxing, but it's this weird thing that these people have, and I think it really... I talked about it on a recent Loud Equals Funny. We got into the discussion of the fucking, unnamed, I forget his name, maybe people in chat room, I don't remember his name, but I forget his name, the guy who did the music for Diablo, who was, like, stalking me and being weird and crazy. And we got into that, and, talking about how, like, he had this weird thing where it was, like, you're not a real person on the internet unless you have your real name and face attached to everything you say. And it reminded me of, like, the old days in, like, Gamergate. I think it was, like, Movie Bob or somebody who had a similar fucking opinion. It was like, these people are fake humans. They don't back up the things they believe because they value anonymity and fucking privacy. Or something, you know, one of those cool things. And so now it's kind of like this, it just reminds me of that, where it's like you've got this whole group of fucking people now who just don't recognize that saying their names, their full names, and the full names of all of their friends on the internet. Like, Chris Chan taught these people fucking nothing. I guess they never found out about Chris Chan. They didn't know. They really should know. Chris Chan should be taught in fucking schools. Jesus Christ. The Geno Samuel shit should be required viewing. It's much more important than learning French. But anyway. Yeah, no, now you just have a whole bunch of people who just think that it's perfectly okay to just be like, and anyway, my friend Tony Peters, who lives in Massachusetts, and this is his address. And like, whoa, bro, whoa. There was a reason why we invented fucking trip codes and like, you know, remember usernames? How is your real name going to identify you as a Sophia the First and My Little Pony fan? It's counterproductive, really. You know, like don't even go there. Don't even go there, frankly. But I don't have it on my bingo, sadly. Maybe we'll get some more here.
Smith, keep our names out of your mouth.
Keep our names out your goddamn mouth.
Oh, Lawrence McNeil, how dare you get Zachary 3000 terminated? You know Zachary 3000 is one of my friends. That's it. You are grounded.
And like, I get worried because I know that, you know, the grounded thing has been happening on the internet for like over a decade at this point. People have been weirdly attached to these terrible animations with text-to-speech where they're like OCs or whatever get grounded, and I guess they care for some reason. And I guess this is the end result of that. I would assume, maybe I'm wrong, I might be reading too much into it, but maybe this is somebody who's like, you know, they've been around the grounded scene potentially for a while. Maybe they watched this stuff as they were growing up, and now that's why they are this way. Now that's why he is telling other people that they're grounded, because he got fucking brain mushed. God, everything I watch on my channel just is like a black pill. It's like some fucking finger family content mush TikTok garbage, or it's the fucking catastrophic, disastrous results of such things.
Grounded until you die from COVID.
The future is a joke.
You will be forced to get Barney's Great Adventure from Amazon.com.
Until you die of COVID, by the way. Grounded until you die of COVID. Which kind of seems like if you want him to die of COVID, he should go outside, really. I mean,
so
you gotta get that coronavirus air, just like Herbie Hops was having to fight through, you know?
Right now, and go to your room and think about what you've done. All the dogs go.
He's not talking to Caillou. He's talking to other real children, I think, or other adults with the brains of children. And I don't know where they get the idea. Like, it's psychologically fascinating to me. I don't know where it started. This grounded thing. It all traces back to Caillou, but like, When was it? Who was the first fucking user who decided, you know what I'm gonna do? My revolutionary new thing on the internet, I'm gonna do text-to-speech videos of Caillou getting grounded. And I can almost imagine at the beginning it probably was like sort of a funny, I could see it being like a, I don't know, 2010s humor thing. It's sort of like a parody of Caillou, but it's probably like edgy, Caillou fucking does a genocide and then they ground him, that kind of thing. That's probably where it started, if I had to guess. And now you get these people who I guess are just grown-ups, and I mean even children too, who get it in their head that they can just ground each other. And I don't know where they get that from. Because it's like, shouldn't the parents be the ones that ground you? But all of these people seem to think that you can just ground each other. I don't know when any of these people were like at school and they got grounded by a friend of theirs at school, but that seems to be the way they view it now.
Heaven fan, I got something to say to you, bro. Why did you force me to take criticism by making commentary videos out of me? You're worse than Savage Gamer 1998, who always makes commentary videos out of me and Andy Ho.
Oh, damn, Andy Ho, that fucking hussy. That Andy Ho, that Andrew hussy, what a fucker. Well, commentary videos are the way of the internet, dude. I mean, this is the other thing, too. I mean, and I know it's like a broken record sometimes, but I just love the users who they complain about, like, you need to stop looking at me on streams. You need to stop talking about me and covering me and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you can stop uploading all of these videos publicly for anybody to fucking see with your fucking full name attached to them. I'm sorry, it's a learning experience.
Yeah, you and Savage Gamer 1998 need to get terminated. Well, the reason why I screamed on the top of my lungs is because I get very, very angry. And plus, I have childhood issues. So learn
I have insanity issues, goddammit!
to understand that, mister.
I could just see him saying somebody's full name with the middle name to someone. Like, like your mom does when you actually get grounded. I could just see him, I could totally see him being like, David Stephen Bennetthoff! Oh, you're grounded for life!
Also, I cannot believe that you stole one of my dance videos that I made out of one of the songs about the chicken dance. Seriously, the chicken dance is one of my dance videos, not your video. You did not give me credit. You just stole one of my dance videos.
Okay, well, you probably didn't give credit to whoever made the fucking song. It's just this bizarre thing where I guess I'll give him licking the window of self-awareness. This thing where these people are like, I guess I'll say threatens violence too. It's not really violence, but he wanted somebody to die of COVID. That counts. Wish they were a kid again. That's childhood issues, obviously. And beefing with a child. Yeah, obviously. Oh, and didn't ask, So we're well on our way. This could still happen. But yeah, these people they're licking the window of self-awareness. They're like, they know enough about, like, commentary and copyright to know that they need to do, like, they know the term fair use a lot of the time. And they have this vague understanding that you're supposed to credit people and stuff like that. But then they will just still, like, recolor characters and just, like, do whatever they want, obviously. Because they have, like, they have the mind of children, a lot of these users. And so it's like, I guess they just are like children that don't learn. Like, eventually a child would be like, oh, right, I'm being like that. Oh, right. You get that a lot. My favorite, of course, was the Astro Boy video where it was just, I own nothing, credit to everyone. Anyways, it wasn't even actually crediting anything. It was just like a sort of, this stuff in here is owned by people. Anyway, bye. Watch the video. Fuck you. It's good credits, right? Yeah, so you get that a lot where and that video especially where they were like really harping on that fucking person for like stealing other people's videos, just like this one here. Like, dude, that's all you do. Your whole lives are just other people's fucking content. Make anything original. That's what we love about, like, Big Jack and some of these other people we watch who do like films and stuff, you know, they actually make something that's like at least kind of original. It's something. They're trying.
And I also cannot believe that you call me fat.
No, me neither.
That so does it, Greg Heffley, UTTP. I had enough. I am now going to have to tell Xavier Ross, Justin Holpert, and Alexander Bex for
all
what
of these people with their full names and information and like, and it's like, it's so sad. This is what I mean when I say they need to teach this shit in schools. They need to teach, and I've joked about it kind of before, but like, I need to be the one to go into like the high school and teach people. Like, hey, the internet is a fucking scary place, and if you keep acting cringe, this is gonna happen to you. And I just show them slideshows of people, like horror stories, like Chris Chan. It's like the back of every fucking cigarette package has like just somebody dying of fucking, like they look like a ghoul from Fallout. They just show them that, but instead it's Cyrax, and I'm like, just be fucking careful, people. Just be fucking careful. Here's what you do to not get trolled, and you know, you don't put your whole fucking name out there. And oh god, what was the one yesterday? It was the person whose name on YouTube was "I can die at any time because of bullies." Chapter 1, don't do that.
have done over the past. The All the Dogs Go to Heaven fan, as of today, take this middle finger with you, keep it with you, shove it up your collie walker.
Excuse me, sir?
And leave me.
Oh, that's like a fucking 17th century one that he dug up. That's a great thing. I like a lot of the users that you see are sort of like that Dylan Guptill guy, where it's clear that there's kind of like the parents sort of sheltered them, did not really, you know, they're now an adult who, more than just sort of acting like a child, they have a very childish understanding of the world, and so they sometimes develop these kinds of, you know, poppycock. They say stuff like that instead of like real swear words for some reason. Not all the time, but sometimes. It's always fun.
Andy Ho alone. I hope
Collie
you close
Walker.
down your YouTube channel forever, or your YouTube account is gonna get terminated. I am so done with you forever. Goodbye forever.
Goodbye forever. Yeah, so he said something about vagina to a young girl, but Collie Walker is, I don't even know what that is referencing. Like a dog? Like a border collie walker? That doesn't even make sense. I think he means tallywhacker, but maybe that's another term. Maybe that's like from fucking Africa or something, and I've never heard of it. I don't know. This guy could be real cultured, and we just don't know.
And get out of YouTube right now. You're fired.
You're fired from YouTube. You're grounded, grounded, grounded. It's like when the scammers start going like weird and desperate, and they just go like, "I am your dad! Yes, I am your dad! I am your father!" Yeah, you got a lot more episodes of cringy Dan Sobel videos or whatever. The channel's Homer Simpson has a lot of that sort of thing. But, you know, we started the stream on that. I think we'll cool it on that. We looked at a little Dan. And now we're going to take some suggestions. This is a suggestion selection stream. That was a suggestion from a couple streams ago. But we had a suggestion here, women contemplating dog knees. Which, let's see, contemplating dog knees. And yeah, is it a subreddit? No, it's a 4chan post, I guess. And it's just like on Reddit, I guess. Let me see. No, okay, there is also a subreddit. Alright. It hasn't been posted to in like 6 years. Yeah, there hasn't been a post in 6 years on the women contemplating dog knees subreddit, but you know, it's almost 10 years old, so I mean, hey, it was popping for a little bit there. Yeah, so this is a 4chan post. This is from 2014. Well, yeah, I've never seen this. Well, technically I can't show this because there's like there's a tiny like 100 pixel image of an exposed ass. So that's verboten, but I'll show, you know, I'll read it to you. So there's a guy posts an image of a lady with an exposed ass, and he goes, post your fetishes and rate the others. I'll start Zettai Ryuki and feet. I don't even know what Zettai Ryuki is. Ryuiki. Okay, I don't even want to look into that. Somebody says ass to ass. Somebody responds 9 out of 10 and says kids. And then the next response is seeing a woman contemplating dog knees. Knee apostrophe S. I know it's fucking weird, but it's better than tile patterns. Somebody says, what? We got a little high as hell moon that's got some blaze eyes, and he goes, dude, what? Also responds to that. And then the guy responds again, and he says, I can't be the only one. And both of his images, they have both of his posts have images attached, which are a lady. In the first one, it's a lady on. It's two images. You know, one half one image, one half the other. On the left side, it's a lady with a question mark in red, and then on the right side, it's a dog with a little, you know, like the YouTube red circle in the thumbnail around the dog knee. So it is you can imagine she's doing like a kind of a face, like with her hand on her chin. And yeah, she's it's very literally women contemplating dog knees. And then the second one, it's a woman like sat at a desk, and she's got a thought bubble, and the thought bubble contains dog knees. And he says, I can't be the only one. Somebody responds, no, you might actually be this time. And then I guess he responds again with more women content. It's another photo. It looks like a businesswoman, like looking at a piece of paper, kind of like, what the fuck am I reading? But then the other half of the image is a dog with a red circle around its knee. And he says, there's a story behind it that makes it more normal. Somebody goes, no, you probably are. You made these pics, right? Somebody says, I'm not sure I can bring myself to ask. I think he responds, no, not at all. It's perfectly normal. Hold on, I'll green text it for effect. So we got a green text inbound, people. It's gonna be great. Somebody says, don't you fucking diss tile patterns. Tiles are fucking god tier compared to your dog knee bullshit. While you just fap, I can rub my entire body against tiles. The different patterns and colors make it so much better. Somebody just says, you made me keck for like 5 seconds. Another person says keck. And then we got the green text here, and it's be me. Always a good way to start your green text to make sure that you're not actually Laguna from Final Fantasy VIII. You know, you're you. That's good. Be me. Own a 100-pound yellow lab horse. Painting him to be an American flag. Okay. He's chill with it at first, but is getting restless. Almost done painting him. He bolts through my screen door in my house. Straight into... Okay, so, but he said horse. Is there a dog breed that's called a horse? I don't know. He bolts through my screen door in my house, straight to my roommate's room. She picks up her dildo in his mouth. Oh shit. Why is dildo in the open? I have no idea. I try to catch him. He get apostrophe S by me. Run outside. Front yard. I am chasing a big American flag painted dog horse with a big dildo in its mouth. My face when neighbors watching. Finally catch him and return slobber covered dildo to her room. By the way, there is no face. I mean, there is a face, but there's a picture, but it's just another woman contemplating dog knees. Maybe that was his face, was contemplation of dog knee. But he didn't actually post a face. I hate when people do the MFW and they don't know what it means. They think it means like, or TFW is even worse when they go like, they think it's that face when. It makes me want to shoot myself. Start thinking about her using the dildo. Okay, wait, so, my face when neighbors watching. Finally catch him and return slobber covered dildo to her room. Start thinking about her using the dildo with dog spit. Slowly start thinking about what if she knew and liked it. Boom! I love women contemplating dog knees. I don't really know how... I mean, it's probably not real, but like, you're not even really connecting these dots. I mean, I can vaguely see where you're dog pilling it, but I don't see how the knees connect to the other element of it. Somebody says this is almost too elaborate to be a ruse. Somebody else obviously points out, no, that does not explain the part about the knees at all. And somebody says, you're a great Anon. Another question, why the hell knees though? And he responds, hold on, I'll timestamp a pic of my dog and the paint. So there's a picture of the dog. So hypothetically, this might be real. At least he has a picture of his dog with some paint, I guess. Well, later I was jerking off and I started thinking about the slobber dildo, and then started thinking about how fast the dog was, followed by the thought of how knees work, and somehow I started getting off to the idea of women contemplating dog knees. You know, the mechanism of how knees work is very fundamental to this process of how the fetish happened. Somebody says somebody archive this. And yeah, like I say, somebody else responds, so this is how a fetish happens. Exactly. Yeah, the method of how the dog knees function is not even dog knees. It just says specifically how knees work. So it's just general. I mean, even just his knees, really. Maybe. He says, yeah, for me, I guess. What is weird is I am such a normal member of society, and I jerk off to women contemplating dog knees. And, yeah, he's got a picture of, it's the dog, and there's a timestamp. Well, see, but this is what doesn't make sense, is that it's a timestamp. Oh, okay, well, no, okay, so he says that he painted his dog with the fucking American flag colors. And now he's got a picture of his dog, but the timestamp is for that day. So that implies that he did this at some point in the past, right? Well, he's got the paint here. The whole thing's probably fake, but he did provide a picture of him with a dog that looks like Brian. It even has like the red collar. It looks like Brian, and it has the red and blue paint because he wanted to make his dog an American flag. And understandably, the dog was not happy with that in this story. And, yeah, then that continued. Then we have, like, a gif of Hyde laughing from that 70s show, and it says, I fucking love you, Anon, never change. Well, maybe change some elements. I mean, I don't know. That's some pretty wild shit, but, you know, I mean, it's pretty funny. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good story. I haven't seen that one. That's if I haven't seen it, it's new to me, you know? So there you go. Thank you for the suggestion. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Yep.
Oh yeah, Friday Bear Stream. That's right.
You just full of surprises, Cloud. So yeah, $2 from Matt. You got to check out the Dob Dude lore. And yeah, somebody mentioned that this was a fellow who talks about SML. So I guess we're fucking back into it with Super Mario Logan. Wait, what lore is there? I mean, there's lore? Well, I don't know if there's lore. I mean, outside of just he's got a channel. He seems like a real YouTube channel, but maybe he's got like maybe he's been canceled or something. I don't fucking know. He uploaded as of a day ago, so he's still active. I mean, I guess I could just watch somebody review Super Mario Logan episodes, but I mean, I don't know. Then I'm also seeing, okay, he also made a video talking about other people harassing people or something. I don't know, there might be more to this. When you tell me to look at the lore, though, I mean, I'm not seeing anything too crazy here just from his channel. You know, I mean, it's just a bunch of Mario Logan shit. I would really rather not actually watch a bunch of Mario Logan shit. Let me take a look at the chat. Dogs painting dogs 6. Oh, yeah. I joked that, oh, yeah, we need more Jeffy in our lives. But, like, I don't know, do we? I mean, if there's a reason for it, maybe. But I don't know why we need that, really. I mean, is this just reviews of Mario Logan? Is that all this is? I don't know if I'm that interested. He's got 2,000 videos, so there's a whole lot of them, maybe. I mean, maybe there's something there. What's the oldest stuff? Well, he's got old videos from 8 years ago. Maybe these are cringe. Chef PP Quits Part 5 review. Mario the Gangsta review. Okay. Well, he's got some reviews. This is channel's been around for a while. I don't know that there's any real lore to this, necessarily. Let me see here. Super Martyr Logarius too. Yeah, dude. You're not gonna be able to talk this guy down. Let me see here. $5 from Alan Sampson, Star Giant Productions, Mr. Enter Abuse, and Tomorrow Teaching, Dad Throws Baby in Trash for Darch. Alright, Darch. I've almost completely forgotten about Darch. That's true. Star Giant, okay. Mr. Enter Abuse, huh? So this is a couple. I'll let you have a couple of suggestions. Star Giant Productions, Mr. Enter. Mr. Enter versus Star Giant Production. Oh, well, okay, well, Black Brains just streamed about this. So, I mean, I guess you could just watch that, potentially. Addressing My Abuse / Mr. Enter. Well, I mean, alright, this does sound interesting. Is this... what is this? This is an archived version of this. Today, this is the original description. Today I present you a mysterious video talking about the abuse that I have received over the past 26 years of my life, filled with misanthro nonsense, lies, and drama, much nil about nothing. And we got testimonies from a bunch of people. Okay. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. It's 3 hours long, people. Is this another funny accusation? 26 years of abuse? 26 years? This sounds like Mr. Enter is the biggest rapist in the world. Wow. Yeah, go watch Black Brain channel. You can do that too. I think did you also stream this exact video? 69 subscribers, by the way. Did you stream this exact video? I've never heard of this. Is this... I guess this is another funny accusation. I mean, it's 3 hours. It wouldn't be like a joke, right? At that length? Hang on, wait. We need to refresh the bingo. Also, there's this whole thing. I haven't even read this yet. Did not get a bingo on that one, sadly, but get yourself a new bingo down there. Generate a card. This user. Call something else. Cringe. Calls to harass other well, that one, the description says not to do that. There's a few of these that look like they could potentially happen. Claims to be bullied, maybe. I don't know. One thing to keep in mind as you watch this is that despite me hating John, I only hate how he has treated me and my friends. Not his personal life. I don't even know anything about that. All I want to do is clear up things up and set some facts for. What is with this line that's just, I'm also, and then, what is this formatting? This is fucking terrible. Not John's best editor. I'm not the worst. You edited videos for him for 26 years? Is that what I'm... Let me guess, he abused you at the workplace for over the course of 26 years that he's been on YouTube. Yeah, little known fact, Mr. Enter is actually the creator of the internet, in fact. Not even just YouTube. He made the internet. You don't know. You don't even know. John's editors, blah, blah, blah. All right, sure.
Start off this...
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
I want to start off this video with a question. What should I do? Right now, I feel like a lost soul. I have no place to go. I am left wandering for eternity with nothing but...
I am a lost soul. I am left wandering for eternity, eternally coloring my hair different ways until somebody will give me attention.
Miss. I feel like I'm at my wit's end. Maybe it's some kind of rut I'm just stuck in. I could be facing creator's block.
It looks like, who's the one guy? It's like Hot Diggity Demon or whatever. The dude with like the MLP animations. He's like the bald guy. It's like that mixed with like, I don't know, animated videos of Joel. But it's like, or like Carl Pilkington with like a weird mop on. It looks like Carl Pilkington with the hair from Dante from the DMC remake, like reboot game. That's what it looks like. Or Ryuko, I guess. Shadow the Hedgehog a little bit.
Tired of it all. Or it could just be my winter depression. Hey, you ever save someone's life, then someone 5 seconds later calls you an asshole for something that you did online over a decade ago that was not your fault at all? I feel like I'm currently in that position. If you notice, I sound very sad. I don't normally sound like this in my videos because my videos are meant to be reviews of animation.
Do you sound sad? You just kind of sound, you know, sad. All right, well,
be mostly positive, even if it's something that I hate. I tried to make a positive outcome, like my top 10 worst Christmas animations. Despite me hating each product, I try to have a positive attitude. Right now, there are places in existence that aren't giving me a positive attitude, and the only way for me to cure these illnesses that I have is to lash out. I don't care anymore if that's not healthy according to some people, nor do I care what they say.
I am going to lash out and name my abuser Mr. Enter. You know, and it's sad too, because it all comes down to it's the hypocrisy of these YouTubers too. I mean, they say that they stand for one thing, and then what this all came down to was just Mr. Enter was not willing to give this individual a hug on 9/11. They were feeling really down in the dumps on 9/11 for obvious reasons, and Mr. Enter was too busy, you know, with his career to come over and give this person a hug for 9/11, and so that's why this is all happening. And you just hate to see it, because you know that he would be, well, it's just terrible. It's just such hypocrisy.
Is. Let me say this right now. I am not gonna watch a response video that someone makes on me ever again. I don't care if you think that means that I can't take criticism, because I can and I always will. It is reaching.
And this is an archive, a re-uploaded archive of this video. Okay. Interesting.
That point where I'm at apathy. You know how people try to be the best person in the whole world? Well, I tried that once. Twice. Okay, a lot. And now I know that I won't be that kind of person. Average is better than perfection. Perfection makes
Isn't everybody supposed to try to be the best person in the world at this point in time? Because if you ever make any mistakes or do anything wrong ever, you're like an abuser and Satan. You know, like... They're actively making new buzzwords to call people who are not the best that they can possibly be at any given moment in their lives. So I don't know. Yeah, I think you should probably get back to the grind. You'd hate to be imperfect.
People live up to a certain expectation all the time. We're going to be talking about some people in this video of mine. Not everyone, and not everyone's real name will be addressed. That reminds me. This is what PTSD, religion, rape, trauma, abuse, politics...
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, well, I'm sorry if Black Brains just also streamed this yesterday. I am not aware of this, and, I'm sorry if... I'm sorry if I wind up watching a whole lot of this video right now, because this seems like it's going to be really funny. It's also 3 hours long, so I don't know that we're going to watch all of it. But there's, as far as I can tell, no timestamps, so I guess we just have to kind of fucking, like, put up with what we got, I guess.
Seizures and talks of certain fetishes. This video is not monetized for the record, and I have no plans on it getting monetized. I will also get very political, harsh, and jagged. And COVID is going to be a fun discussion. I can't believe I'm only 3 years late to the...
I can't believe a person with this avatar is gonna get political and specifically harsh and jagged while they get political. I've never... That seems so uncharacteristic of somebody with it. Like, I look at this avatar and I just assume sunny fucking smiles and great disposition, you know? I don't know.
Parties! But I don't want anyone going after anybody that I mentioned in this video. This includes Enter's entire team. No one there is a bad person. I will even have 5 different people testify for me in certain areas. And yes, this does mean that I'll talk about people like the mysterious Mr. Enter. And yes, I know in the previous video that I said I wouldn't mention him or his teammate.
Well, I would be interested. The person in chat who wants me to look at Leo Convoy, they're saying he's like the Mama Max of furries. There's someone in the chat, I don't know if they're here now, but I think that they're a fan of that person, that user. So I wonder if... I don't know. I've heard some mixed things about that individual. I don't know how much I have to say. I don't have any... I've never watched any of that, so I don't know. But I guess if I watched a video of his and it turned out to be like a Mama Max video, that would be pretty funny. At the moment we're doing this, but I mean I'll keep that in mind.
Again, but I do have to on some level. I don't want the attack Enter. I just want closure.
Also, mods in chat, listen, I understand people, you want your suggestion to get in. Listen, you don't spam. I see sometimes people are putting these fucking suggestions in like 5 or 6 times. If I am not responding to it, there's a reason. I might see it, I might not see it, But either way, spamming is not the answer. So please do not.
This long story once and for all, due to too many people bringing him up to me. And the problem, oddly enough, isn't even entered directly this time.
Everybody is chill until the trans hair-dyed PNG tuber crosses their arms and looks at you looks at you in a way that makes you not comfortable in your skin. Everybody's cool until that happens.
What surrounds them that bothers me, as in other people that they plant seeds in, whether directly or indirectly cropped up to me. John copied off other critics that critiqued me for his video. I wonder why John's was the only one to get over 200,000 views. Ideally, people have said the same shit about me since 2019. That is 4 years. I don't want to go to half a decade. This video isn't about me going after John or his friends, wherever the Dead Site Kiwi Farms has stayed. It's
Dead Site Kiwi Farms. Oh man. How did I not hear about any of this? This is good. This seems like gold. The Dead Site keep in mind Kiwi Farms is like still up on the clear web. Keffel still has her video up, I think, that's like, we won! Kiwi Farms is dead! And it's like, you can at the same time in 2 different tabs be watching that video and the Keffel's thread on Kiwi Farms, if you so desire. Which is great. But okay, so Kiwi Farms has entered the chat, I guess. Alright. And they're involved. I really don't know any of the lore in this, and the way this, I gotta be honest, the way this person fucking speaks, really, the words are slurred. I'm having a lot of trouble understanding what they're even trying to get at. It's one of those people where it's like, I can hear the words they're saying, but there's just something about the way they're saying them that's like, it's like it's in another dialect or something. I'm not able to fucking pick up what he, she, or they is putting down.
On my family and my own personal life, but because I know that people are going to go on my case about John, we're going to talk about him first. I basically opened up to the public stories that I never shared about myself, not even to my close friends.
Right, the 26 years of abuse that you endured at Super Mr. Enter's hands, right.
Why now?
Super Enter Kingdom.
Don't know. It's a new year, and my New Year's resolution is to be less quiet, and I feel like for the past 26 years of my life, people have been telling me to shut the fuck up. And the past 26 years have been of me proving people wrong. I want to also say that everything that I need to talk about won't be addressed in this video. Just everything that I want to say on Enter will be. As in, this is the final time that I will ever talk about him on my channel. And yes, I am serious. I don't care what comes afterwards. I don't care how much...
It's always a good thing when you have your video that's like... you know, and it's one thing when it's like a... Boy, this is a bit of gunt, isn't it, actually? This is a bit of gunt there. Do I have gunt? I don't have gunt. That's a shame. You know, when it's like a silly video, when it's like, you know, a video where you're overanalyzing a kid's show or something, and you're like, yes, I am serious, people. You know, that's fine. It's like, yeah, alright, you know, they're in on the joke, they know that this is stupid, sure. But when it's a video like this, and it's titled, Addressing My Abuse, and you're like outing somebody as an abuser... And you have to include the line, yes, people, I am serious. I know that it seems very silly and ridiculous, but this is real. I don't know, that's not the best look, you know?
I receive. I'm not doing it after this. If you think that I'm talking about John for the attention, you're wrong. On YouTube, me doing right animation reviews gets more attention. Let me state this right now, before we get any further. Mr. Enter and no one on this team is an abuser.
Yeah,
in general...
Mr. Enter and no one on his team is an abuser. So who's the abuser then? What the fuck is this shit? Why is the Mr. Enter even tagged in this? What the fuck? Okay, we're off to a really bad start. This is 3 hours. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, I will acknowledge somebody in chat points out that this is like there's a bit of androgyny here in the point of like when they slump over, there's like a very clear sort of fat fold gunt thing going on, and then there's like this whole sort of training bra like, but then they do this pose and suddenly suddenly she looks like Starfire from the Teen Titans show. Maybe not the greatest art.
I'm talking about John for the attention. You're wrong. On YouTube, me doing right animation reviews gets more attention. Let me state this right now, before we get any further. Mr. Enter and no one on this team is an abuser, both in general and towards me. And whatever sick, twisted thought that you heard of in the fall of 2021 is incorrect. As in, it is incorrect right now. No matter who you heard it from.
I don't know what's happening. I may have problems with them, but they're not abusers. Well, why are they mentioned in this video about abusers then? What the fuck?
I've been in dark places for the entirety of this decade. Since January of 2020 when I snapped that Power Loud girl and she stopped...
Yeah, I believe you. I look at somebody like this and this avatar right now and I'm just like, and your voice and everything, no, I believe you. You don't have to... It's another one of those, like, no, I believe your credentials on this one. I can tell you seem pretty sad and fucked up a little bit,
Places for the entirety of this decade. Since
Such a
January
dark
2020
decade,
when
yeah.
I snapped that Power Loud girl and she stopped being my friend for over a year.
At fucking who? This is an old comment from her when I insulted her. She was no longer my friend. Surprise! Star Giant Productions' improved version of her top 20 worst animations of 2020 isn't much better. Her critiques are still next level bad, and while she seems to have made an attempt to apologize, she still leaves in the first instance of saying pony life. Has pedophilia and telling people who think the South Park pandemic special is good. Fuck you very much. This is what happens when you only do the bare... Okay, so it's retarded fucking Twitter lefty drama. This is what I've learned. It's this... Okay, we're all caught up now. I had a weird suspicion for one reason or another. That might have been what this is, but, okay, that's what this is, right. You're a bad person, you're canceled, and I'm triggered, and look how many flags I have in my name. I'm such a proud flaggot. Okay, so this is user beef. I mean, this always goes back to user beef. It's always the same thing. It's opinion basher. Power Loud Girl is being an opinion basher. The opinion basher, some might say. And I guess this set everybody off the rails here. So
on a
all
mistake
right,
that I made. Here are two things about myself that I will fight
Danger
for.
hair
Two
rant
things that
Sona.
you can't force me to do. You can force me to eat certain foods. Take
Is
med.
that the red flag? Yeah, there's some red flags here. There's a couple. Boy, there's a couple. I mean, crying. Fake crying? I'll give you fake crying. Because it was the crying PNG. But not like a real cry. Not even a real fake cry, really. Gross face noises. Not on this one. No admitting to crime just yet. Entitled? Are we gonna get entitled? Are we gonna get I don't care, they do? Oh. This diagonal here looks like it could be very interesting. Keep a watch on these spaces. But boy, if they leave in a part where their mom walks in and then they just edit it and keep that in the edit, that would be cool too. Probably not though. Alright, well,
wear a mask, and even fucking apologize to someone that I don't feel sorry for. And yet, none of that is what you can't make me do. The two actual things that you cannot force me to do are to admit that I'm wrong, and you cannot force me to like something. That is it. And when it comes to the things that Enter has said about me, they are not true. They are, well, lies. Why did John not just tell me that I'm fired?
What the fuck is this stupid garbage? Jesus Christ. So, I mean, I guess it's like Family Guy. You think Mr. Enter is bad? Oh my god, Lois, look at all the people he's surrounded by. Holy crap, Lois. You think Mr. Enter's channel is like cringe and weird and kind of annoying. Well, here's the fucking people that are not good enough to be the ones who have that channel. Who are like the Orbiters, I guess. I still was never told why I was fired from anyone on John's team. I don't know, dude, maybe because you're like a weirdo. It's like, They never explained to me in detail why they fired me because It's like, why? Okay, you get explained why. It's because probably a number of reasons. And then all of those reasons you can just go, alright, well, you're bullying me. I was disabled. How could you say that? I'm being discriminated against. It's the classic two-step. I mean, I don't really begrudge them that. It's probably in their best interest to just kind of, not necessarily tell you that.
And kicked off his team? That's a very good question. To this day, I can't give you an answer. That's because I don't know.
So, let's talk about this.
So originally I talked about John a lot. Like the original script for this was 64 pages. I shortened it to 50. And the first mention of John
fucking 50 pages and it's 3 hours long. I mean, that is like, they say when you're like writing a screenplay, and it's not a hard and fast rule, but like if you're writing a screenplay, the general sort of, sort of rule of thumb is 1 minute per page. So like 1 minute of screen time would be equal to generally around a page of film script. So 50 pages somehow translates to 3 hours. Maybe this person has locomotor retardation or whatever, psychomotor retardation, the Keffels thing.
I get to do is point out that he's a liar. And for this video, I'm going to have to go over each and every single point that John...
So, okay, you're calling Mr. Enter a liar. This is just a bunch of shit, though, because, like, addressing my abuse / Mr. Enter, like, don't play fucking stupid. You know what the fucking implication of that is, dumbass. Like, fuck off. What, are we all just supposed to be retards and, like, act like, oh, it was just a mistake, I just worded it weirdly? No. You've now said that Mr. Enter and nobody on his team abused you, but you also worded the video in an obviously fucking clickbaity way. With this 3 hour fucking, what is this, just gonna be whining for fucking 3 hours that people were mean to you on Twitter? Is that... Can I assume that that's what this is going to be? You got harassed on Twitter and you literally couldn't even log off? Is that what it is? Maybe? I don't know. But apparently it's not Mr. Enter abusing them. It's 26 years of abuse that they're going to be complaining about. And Mr. Enter is apparently related to that in some way. This is in some way his fault that this person has, I would assume, been alive for 26 years. And has been, what I assume when I read that is that they're 26 years old and they have chalked up every second of their existence to being bullied and abused. I genuinely think that is maybe what we're looking at here. I don't know. Maybe they're like 30 years old and it's one of those people. Who was the fucking guy? It was like a Chris Chan type of person. It might have actually been Chris Chan. Who was just like, oh man, I think it was Chris Chan, who was like, oh man, I just wish I could go back to when everything was good and nice, back when I was in, like, preschool. Back before everything got shitty, when I was in preschool. Maybe it's like some horrible incident, a Mary Lee Walsh at the age of 4 corrupted this person's life, and it's been all downhill abuse ever since then. Maybe they're 30, and that's the answer. Whatever it is... It's a very substantial chunk of their life that they are now going to be, I guess, venting about, and in some way, it's not Mr. Enter's fault, but he is going to be the fucking reason why people watch this, goddammit. That's gonna be the reason, okay.
Has made on this awful video about me. Now, obviously, not every single point that John said is a lie, but there are definitely lies out there. And here's our first lie.
And despite us repeatedly telling her what her issues were, it still seems that Rebecca needs an extra clue.
You did not tell me anything that happened. I was as shocked as everyone else in the world.
It's like, it's one of these things where, like, we're all supposed to watch this, I guess, and just kind of be like, no! Oh no! Why did you get fired? Oh no! Why would anybody fire you? And... It's like, realistically, I think we could all fucking look at this and have, like, have a fucking understanding of, like, alright, maybe, this might be, like, a bit of a, dramatic person, perhaps, like, not somebody you really want to work with, I don't know, I'm picking up on some red flags, a little bit of that. I don't know, I guess I'm going in with bad faith, I guess that's what that is.
This video came up because I was blocked. Let's keep going on the points.
Many of the videos that she edited have no background music. The most notable exception is the solo review, in which she uses the exact 30-second loop of a song for 30 minutes until the credits, where she blasts another song 20 times louder than the rest of the video.
Objection!
That is a 100% lie. First of all, I didn't even...
So, in other words, the real reason is they're just a shit editor, which they even said in the beginning. The very first thing in the video was like, I'm not a very good editor, This is just fucking, what's his name? Leighton for Super Mega. This is the same thing, but even more spurgy and autistic. It's just that. It's somebody who was, like, not good at their job, apparently, getting fired and then deciding to get vindictive about it. I guess. I guess that's what this is.
Know what the song is at the end. And secondly, here's how the actual clip goes that I sent you, John.
Don't just follow your dreams. Make your dream following your dream. Also, the movie's pretty funny too, and it made me laugh a lot.
So it's a generic... Okay, so it's a shitty generic video review essay thing. Like, you're not really making your case. It's like, it would be one thing if you cut to this and it was like some really great video editing. It was like, wow, so much went into this, such production value. All these fades and zooms and different, you know, wacky fucking techniques and, oh, crazy. But no, it's just a clip of a movie with some music, that generic Gymno PD song or whatever that's in every fucking YouTube video ever. And then you just cut to this like embarrassing MS Paint drawing. This is not making your case that you're an excellent video editor. Yeah, that was it. This is what this is all over, apparently. Patreon is updated monthly.
Notice that it's the same song. This is the original version. The version that you put in your video is of your editing. So, John,
this is the season 7!
John, I must ask you, why did you lie? Because of this lie, I can't take anything seriously that Enter says as truth.
You know, we all make mistakes when we're young and stupid.
Fair point, John. And yes, I will admit right now, there are a lot of stupid things I have said in my life. And probably gonna be stupid things in this.
Oh, this is a good avatar, too. So, yeah, I mean, Mr. Enter probably fired you because you're like a fucking weirdo nutcase. And maybe the excuse that was used was that you're also not a great editor. But, that is probably true, and also, yeah, you might be right that they're not. He might not be telling you the full reason. But again, why do I get this fucking sneaking suspicion? Maybe it's just me and my bad faith. Why do I get the fucking sneaking suspicion that if this person was told the full reason why they were fired from a position, being that, you know, they seem like kind of a strange individual who's kind of a little batty, and also not very good at the job that they're apparently doing, which is video editing. It didn't look like they were doing a particularly great fucking job. It seemed like very rudimentary fucking video editing. If you're like being paid for that, I mean, yeah, no. Why do I get the feeling that if you actually were just like, yeah, you kind of are weird, yeah, you would just get called like a different series of horrible words. You'd be called like, oh my god, I did my best and I was disabled and you can't say that about me. I tried so hard and I got so far, but in the end it doesn't even matter.
You as well, as I'm probably gonna be
maybe I'm wrong
nonsense because I'm just that tired. But naming everything would take forever, so let's go over my stupid statement that I said in my editing as a whole. I was John's best editor.
Editing as a whole? Oh, okay. See, look, it's the person who this avatar reminds me of. They're actually right here. I think that's Hot Diggity Demon. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the eyes are more blue, the head is more spherical and less... It's like Hot Diggity Demon mixed with Carl Pilkington. It really is. And a bit of Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, what's weird about the haircut is that it looks like when somebody's bald and they get like a horrible toupee. It's like a George Costanza toupee. You made this character. You have it within your power to not make it look like they have a fucking toupee on. But
let's go over my stupid statement that I said in my editing as a whole. I was John's best editor. The only other editor that was as good as me was Crimson Mayhem.
Rebecca was my worst editor. There are other reasons that I fired her, but I think we should start with the most universally accepted reason that an editor should be fired, that they are bad at editing.
I mean, all that we've seen of the editing has been bad so far. I can't believe I'm having to come out in defense of Mr. Enter right now. I can't believe that's where 2024 has brought me.
Here is a direct list of the main videos that Rebecca had a hand in.
Wait, that's literally every single video that I've ever edited for you, John. Not every—
It's literally just, no, I was a good editor though, I was good! I mean, this video is fucking insane, right? Because, like, look at this.
So let's go over my stupid statement that I said in my editing as a whole.
Okay, stupid statement.
I was John's best editor.
Okay, so they're admitting this is a stupid statement, right? I mean, at least at the beginning of the video, it does also say, I was not a very good editor. So I guess that explains some things, but maybe at the maybe at the time you were being an arrogant prick, and that's part of the reason. I don't know, man. Does really just every interaction between human beings have to result in this 3-hour whine fest where we feel sorry for someone? Like, I don't know, man. Oh my god, you had a fucking miscommunication at work because it sounds like you were being like a prick. And maybe Mr. Enter is also a prick. And oh my god, now we all have to fucking watch this? Is that... seriously? Fuck off.
The only other editor that was as good as me was Cringe and Mayhem.
Rebecca was my worst editor. There are other reasons that I fired her, but I think we should start with the most universally accepted reason that an editor should be fired, that they are bad at editing. Here is a direct list of the main videos that Rebecca had a hand in.
Wait, that's literally every single video that I've ever edited for you, John. Not every video of mine and I edit for you has errors, John!
I can go into
I'm sorry, I'm sure there's like 17 fucking disabilities that I can't make fun of this person for, so... making jokes about their speech is just horrible and wrong, I'm sure. By the way, biannual reminder that I have a hook hand and I'm allowed to make fun of people that are disabled.
Specific editing errors, but if I did that, we would be here all day.
It's my one goddamn... and then people act like it's like I'm just like, I'm playing the disabled card. Like, fuck you, it's the only card I can! I'm a straight white man. I was also born with this. Let me have this. Let me have this.
Might as well. It'd be interesting.
It's the only leverage we got.
The mistakes that I would have never guessed in a million years.
Other straight white men out there, what you need to do, you need to go get your fucking legs chopped off in like a saw accident or something. And then people will finally start Finally you'll be back at the top of the totem pole. Don't you worry, white men.
All of your edits.
It'll be great.
Look closely enough and you'll find them.
General Iroh, the original General Iroh, went over each of the elements and their defining attributes. And spoilers, the guy kinda knew what he was talking about.
So they showed the wrong clip.
You're looking at the rare white dragon bush.
They showed the wrong clip. This is the abuse that this person suffered, is being told that their editing was bad, but meanwhile another editor also made a mistake. Abuse. Mr. Enter has abused them. Except not really. They would also admit that Mr. Enter hasn't abused them in this video, so the reason why his name is even fucking here? Unknown. You know, this is surely relevant, I am certain.
It's leaves.
What's great, too, is this is a 3-hour video. You would think that they would start the video. They'd front load it with stuff that's, like, damning, right? You'd think that there would be all of the worst stuff at the beginning. I sure hope that's not the case, because Jesus Christ, imagine getting to hour 2 and it's just like... And then he said hi to me, but he didn't use any punctuation. How was I supposed to know what the tone of the hi was? What if it was being sarcastic and he didn't really want to say hi to me, but he was being sarcastic, so he was just like, hi, with no punctuation? Fuck that! That's transphobic! Like, Jesus Christ, you get 2 hours in and you get to that sort of shit. I mean, I would assume maybe 2 hours in is when you get to the real good stuff. It's like the fucking plagiarism video, you know? Halfway through is when the gloves come off and it actually becomes about James Somerton.
Make a tea so delicious it's heartbreaking. Water is the element of change. The people of the water tribe are capable of adapting to many things.
Great. So their editing is great, right? Another terrible edit from this person. From another person, sorry. This person's editing is great, and this other person is a stupid idiot, right?
Is suffering from amnesia, and they basically reestablish everything that had happened before.
I could go into
to get like a whole explanation of fucking Korra at this point.
Do all the amazing things about my own editing for both John's video and my own, but I don't have all the time in the world, and that's not the focus.
This is such... No, okay, I'm sorry. The whole, like, it's like, what do you call it? It's like disinfo or whatever. It's not the right term. What is it called? The thing where this person is totally just going, now my editing isn't the best, to just kind of like, you know, it's deflection from the giant ego they clearly have, and clearly still view their editing as like super great and impressive and amazing. And so when they do the thing where they're like, oh no, I'm not saying I'm the best editor ever, and then you get 8 minutes in and it's like, all the other amazing editing that I did, blah blah blah. Like, okay, all right. You clearly have a very high opinion of your fucking stupid cartoon reviews, dude. All right.
This video.
That's cool.
Soul has that
Gish galloping?
because it's intentionally the same one as the animation.
Oh man,
jump.
we're getting the full fucking gamut. We're getting sweeping, gas coining, gas lighting, lamp shading, ego extremis, gish galloping, misinformation, deflection, fart sniffing, collie walking. I'm gonna go with that one. This user is really collie walking pretty hard in this one.
Video. Because in that one, it felt like you were giving up on animation because it was using too many cliches that made you disinterested from the medium, and you wanted a second spark. And so was the finale to positive animation reviews. Well, used to be the finale. Soul is also about piano music. Piano is the soul of humans. That's why I picked that song. It was intentional. As for the other claim, the background music, there are videos where Crimson Mayhem went
I could never imagine making a public video where you... This is so pathetic. I mean, this is super fucking pathetic. You make a public video for the whole fucking world to see, where you're like shining a huge... I would say it's I don't know if it's lamp shading, but that is similar. That's making me think of sort of, yeah, like you're really drawing a lot of attention to how great your fucking editing is and all this shit, and it's like, it's not really very good. I don't know.
Always put the background music in, and things like
is
the
very
Minions and
embarrassing.
Rama reviews start with music.
No, guys, clearly anybody could see if you look at this video that my editing, I should be basically employed by, like, Marvel, really. You know, like, Disney should hire me because of my tonal drama video.
Then don't have any afterwards. So for every criticism that I have for John, I want you to memorize this line for him.
When I look into my past with growing around, a quote comes to my mind from A Bug's Life of all things.
First rule of leadership: everything is your fault.
I know it's said by the villain of the movie, but it's actually good.
First rule of being a YouTube cartoon reviewer: fucking grow the fuck up.
Advice. And it's something that I take into my overall life. If the people I work with screw up, and the screw-ups slip by me, it is my fault. There is no excuse. It's my fault the second that I decided this is okay in some way, shape, or form. And someone blaming their employees or the people they work with is one thing that instantly sinks my respect of them.
And this is what I have to keep in mind for every single decision that you make.
This is so... Alright, I'm not watching this whole thing. This is insanity. I think Black Brains watched this and other stuff, potentially. Last night on his stream, so go check that out if you want more of this. I think we'll do a little more. I am not stopping just yet. I want to jump to halfway through this fucking video and see, like, okay, we're about halfway through. What are we still on just like really petty, stupid fucking bullshit, or maybe it's moved on to something actually abusive or something in the realm of abuse, even.
Oh, consistent that
was there like a slur even? Tell me there was something more than my editing was great, fuck you.
My friends, John, I cannot forgive you, ever. Star Giant, whatever. I thought you said dead naming or not caring to correct yourself on names is bad.
He feels miserable because someone else is out there.
Are you implying that you haven't made good videos after you fired me? Because you did. I enjoy videos like the Al Jimmy's Head Atrocity.
On the
This person really has a voice for editing, you know, let me tell you.
Cartoon fucking Network!
The SpongeBob
this is the person who edits your videos and does not read the scripts. This is what I'm learning from this video.
Corner, which ironically came out 3 days before the Turn Red video. Total Drama Review, Quandary Break, and a bit of unpopular opinions. That's at least 5 positive videos there. Now it's your turn, John. Name 5 positive videos that you love from me that I made in 2022.
I wish you good luck in the future, Rebecca, because I have a feeling that when everything comes tumbling down, You will have nothing else.
Oh, jeez. Well, I guess that was true. I guess that turned out to be true. Yeah, I don't want to have to, like, support fucking Mr. Enter, because he's not like a villain. He's not like a new villains or anything, but he's, you know, he's a bit of an idiot. I don't know. I don't like Mr. Enter. I generally found him to be an annoying cunt in the past. And yet here I'm just left like, yeah, I kind of have to, I mean, look at the person that we're talking about here. Of course he fucking fired this person. What the fuck?
Funny how you say that, since after this video, I had gained 3,000 subscribers and 3 best friends, plus 6 supports for me in my finances, while you lost over 10,000 subs. I got more subs than you in 2022. You want to know why I'm miserable? Because I made the exact same mistake as Marcy Wu from
I know why you're miserable. You don't need to explain to me why you're miserable. Are you about to compare yourself to a cartoon character? Hang on, Marcy Wu is from one of those Zoomer cartoons that all the adults watch.
You want to know why I'm miserable? Because I made the exact same mistake as Marcy Wu from Amphibia.
Yeah, okay. Great, I'm sure you did, pal.
I just need to...
Now look what you've made me do.
I made the exact same mistake. I put too much trust in someone that I cared for. That's why I'm miserable. And this has been happening my whole life, but we'll get to that later. Ironically enough, Enter made a growing around story of not trusting your idols. One last thing to close this up. It's not like I did.
One last thing to close this up says at the halfway mark of their 3-hour video. It's like the Sonic Sega Gamer videos where he just goes like, anyway, yeah, that's all I have to say for this one. And the video's 45 minutes long.
Have casual
fucking another half hour left on the video.
Conversations with John. I could talk about animation as a whole, or DM questions for the videos, and he can be funny at times.
Yeah, this is a person who's claiming that Mr. Enter was like their idol, apparently. Jesus Christ. Oh god. I mean, you think it's bad when you see somebody who, like, clearly, you know, like Cinematic Venom, who's clearly way too into Channel Awesome. You think that's you think that's bad. You get this instead. You get somebody who's they don't even look up to Channel Awesome, they look up to Mr. Enter. Yeah, no fucking wonder. No fucking wonder. This
as a whole, or DM questions for the videos,
Jesus
and he
Christ.
can be funny at times.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did go back because I wanted to see some of these tweets. I'm going to show you some deleted tweets of mine. I'm sure these are all going to be great. But somebody points out, there's a good message here. Let me see here. Where is it? You were shit at your job and blamed everyone else when you got fired. Did Marcy Wu make that mistake too? Yeah, that was I'm sure that was like the character arc for Marcy Wu in Amphibia. She was just an annoying, horrid cunt, and everybody around her hated her. And then she realized that it was all their fault the whole time. And the end, she was happy. She finally found peace in being better than all of those fuckers. That was the end of that character arc. It's very progressive for the time.
It can be funny at times.
So wait. See some deleted tweets. Mr. Enter's recent video is fucking shit. I made several great edited videos. He's not improving. He's gotten worse at everything since I left. Abuse video of mine next week. I'm done. That's it. I'm doing it. I'm making the abuse video. You can't stop me. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm so making the abuse vid. That's it. The abuse video just got 10 minutes longer. Oh! I can't handle this abuse! Jesus Christ! Oh! I need to address something that I haven't been clear about. The abuse video doesn't cover John, or rather not just Mr. Enter. This involves both my internet life and my personal life. I'm sorry if I've been making it look like it's only about John. That was wrong of me. Right. Well, okay, so here's the thing, though. That tweet was made on February 3rd. And was apparently deleted before it was then uploaded on February 18th, the video, and then re-uploaded and archived on February 24th after it was presumably taken down in shame. So no, you aren't sorry about that. You did that very deliberately. That was the name of your video. If you were sorry about that, you wouldn't have fucking named your video that, would you? Fucking Rebecca more like Rebecca Gaslight. Fuck off. As the editor of that video, he didn't say that. He said, it's like Ren and Stimpy if it was animated in Flash. He did not imply that the Mighty Bee was Flash. Poor wording, though. Okay. Bad review. I saw Mr. Enter's newest video. I don't care. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't care. They do. There you go. I don't forgive him. I came to my own conclusion. Next week, I'm making a video that talks about the abuse that I have received in my life. It's over 2 hours long. John abused me, and I never abused him or any team member of his. Okay, but you said that he didn't, though, so which part is a lie? Which of these are lies? One of them has to be a lie, right? The part where you said that he never abused you? Or the part now where you're saying that he did? Which of them is a lie? 2 out of 2. However, the shit that he went through with his mom and great-grandmother, I feel sad for, and his dad sounds like an asshole. I hope John feels better soon. I like how they retweeted this. You notice this? You notice they don't retweet this one. Them themselves, the person who runs this account, did not retweet this one here where they talk about the abuse that he put toward them. They retweet the one that makes them look good and is like, oh, I hope they feel better. Oh my god. Oh, I just care so much. It's funny to me to think that the worst thing Mr. Enter has ever done was some dumb opinions on animation. In reality, the worst thing that Mr. Enter has ever done was telling children and adult rape victims that it's better to get raped than it is to be accused of rape. Well, okay, I don't know about that. Why didn't you fucking leave? This is what I don't believe this. I think this is probably out of context and doctored in some way, because if it was real, you would start the video with that, wouldn't you? That sounds bad. Where's that in the video? Why is this in a deleted tweet? Why is it always this way with shit like this? It's always some insane fucking nonsense, and then there's like just brushed aside something where I'm like, oh, where's that? Tell me more about that. That sounds bad. Lead with that story. You want me to not like the guy? I already don't like the guy. Lead with this story. Don't lead with all this insane shit that just makes you sound like a nut job.
Even
retweet if you have more followers than Mr. Enter, like me, lol. Oh my god. What a fucking loser.
The Mina Brad to me. Because in the Teenage Robot
Jesus
review,
Christ.
I did not know that Brad was a cursed name.
Yeah, I literally already don't like Mr. Enter. You've somehow made me like and have to support Mr. Enter. Great job. Great job. Good exposed video.
So that's
Quality.
all I got to say on John's video about me. But believe it or not, all of that was not why I decided to make this video. If you notice, the video that John had—
What was that, by the way? Mr. Enter editor. Yeah, this is just insane fucking derangement. This is somebody who is like super fucking attached parasocially to a fucking YouTuber. And then, like, guess what? That YouTuber's also a fucking spurg and doesn't know how to act in real life and probably was, like, mean to you. I believe that there was probably some, like, spurgy miscommunication from Mr. Enter. Have you seen any of his fucking shit? Yeah. No, I'm sure that something happened that somebody could maybe look at as some form of abuse. Because he was probably just... You know, he doesn't know how to handle situations, because everybody involved in this shit is always like this. But, yeah, so you got somebody idolizing someone like that, and then, how could I have not been his favorite? God damn it, I'm Spock and Kirk's secret granddaughter. I'm like the coolest person on the Enterprise. Why am I not the favorite? God damn it, this is bullshit. You're like an IRL real-life Mary Sue, is what you've created, this narrative for yourself. You've created a narrative for yourself in your own existence where you are the fictional fan fiction Mary Sue character that shows up, that is like the cool guys, the guy that you look up to and enjoy his content is like his favorite person. Oh my god, you're my favorite. You're my favorite editor, and you're the best. You've created this scenario for yourself, and it's very unfortunate. Look at this art though, where he's like pinning this fucking thing to her tits. Great art.
So that's all that I got to say on John's video about me. But believe it or not, all of that was not why I decided to make this video. If you notice, the video that John has on me has over 200,000 views, while mine doesn't even have 20,000. In fact...
How is it that every part of this is just... I know I said that I'd stop watching it. I will. I'm not watching the whole thing. But how is it that I jumped to like halfway through, and it's like every other paragraph, every sentence, everything in this is just making it seem so incredibly pathetic and like petty, and this is just so lame, dude. This is lame.
Mine only has a little more than 5% what John has, meaning that not everyone can see both sides,
in this video.
implying that a lot of people commented on John's video.
Not everyone can see both sides. This is blaming Mr. Enter for having a bigger channel than you. Holy shit.
More than mine.
This is blaming Mr. Enter and saying that it's part of his abusive, whatever the fuck kind of insane thing you're trying to paint here. Because his video did better than yours, and so your failure to do well on the YouTube algorithm is Mr. Enter's fault. It just sounds like you fucking suck. This is a continuing skill issue.
We're gonna go through some of them. Not
Holy
all of them,
shit!
as that would be ludicrous. Addressing things like DC superhero girls aren't bad aren't necessary here, but the big popular ones that did strike a chord with me, those we will do. We're gonna be censoring out their names, as I want to keep them private and protect their innocence. These are all from John's video on me, their comment section. Alright, let's go. This comment has aged like milk. Like, how? Video on me, their comment section. Alright, let's go. This
is so fucking rapid fire. We're supposed to know every fucking part of this because this is not made from the perspective of let me inform you about the truth. This is made from like the insane user video perspective where it's like nobody knows what you're trying to get at other than you, basically. Yeah, we'd have more context if we watched more of this drama and watched his video and yada yada, you know, look more into it. But even still, it's not made from the perspective of like informing people that have no idea. It's made for the perspective of this person who made it, wanting to like just kind of scattershot talk about a bunch of different shit that seems to not be like put together in any real way. There's no structure to this fucking video. I mean, it's just a bunch of shit. It's just a bunch of shit. I'm gonna jump ahead one more time. Oh god, there's ponies now.
Account. He's not going to use it for fun stuff, just to promote his videos.
Is this like a fucking friend? Did they get a friend in on the user rant? Hang on, I think this is a friend on the user rant.
It might be the most embarrassing YouTuber book of all time.
It might
and in
be.
case you don't believe me, I wrote them all down.
I'm not gonna say that John is a bad person. That's stupid. What you're like on the internet is not how you're like in real life. Though some people have told me that John has been like this for years. Even the small...
Are you fucking sure about that? I mean... Why would I assume that somebody who's fucking born and bred and exclusively interacts with people on the internet would not be at least similar in real life? Why would I assume that? I mean, they probably would talk they probably talk a bigger game in some aspects. Well, you know, whatever... You know, they might be like, fight me, bro, and then not be able to fight you, pull a Tonka. Or they might be like, fuck me, bro, and then be like, kind of, actually, you know, they might do something like that. But ultimately, it's going to be more or less the same person. I don't know. This is what people mean by terminally online. Yeah, I mean, you got people who are like, you know, on the internet occasionally who are probably, maybe they have like an alternate persona or something that they play when they're online. Something like that. You got people that play characters. But, I mean, a lot of people that are in this kind of fucking demographic that are making a video like this, where they're representing themselves like this. I don't know. I feel like you've been on the internet more than you've been off of it, frankly.
Things can have the biggest effects in the future.
Yeah, it's pony shit. So this is Yoda Jax's commentary. Thank you so much, Shadow the Hedge Person, for ranting. Here's a pony with a... Fuck, I thought this was a diaper. It's a shirt. Okay, it's like a Peter Griffin collared shirt. And then there's like a lion. Alright, there's a it's not even a cutie mark. It's just a fucking It's just a square JPEG of a lion logo. You couldn't get that. You couldn't get that transparent, could you? All right, good. You couldn't even change the color of it to. All you had to do was change the color slightly to match the pony. Come on, man.
Hey everyone, this is Jackson.
What the fuck?
I'm Rebecca's best friend. We've known each other since 2016 through DeviantArt.
Hang on. Oh my god, he sounds like Jason Gomez. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, hang on. Yeah, let's just do this. And, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. No. There we go. That's the one.
Hey everyone, this is Jackson. I'm Rebecca's best friend. We've known each other since 2016 through DeviantArt, but we didn't meet each other in person until 2017. For 6 years, we've been hanging out almost every single day since we lived close by. We both really love cartoons. There was even a time when we both enjoyed the mysterious Mr. Enter. I really love his reviews of Survival Super Sitter, the top 20 worst theme songs, Elf Bowling, and the Boom Boom Crew atrocities. I still love that skateboards! His brain is a fucking skateboard bit! John's exaggeration is something that is good. You know, back when he used to be funny. Or at least thought was funny. Like John, I too claim to be a writer. One of my proudest works is Animation Acres, where all sorts of animated characters from Looney Tunes, SpongeBob SquarePants, South Park, Frozen, Aladdin, and so much more.
Now, it's not MGS2 music. It's music from the other PS2 game about a genetically enhanced super soldier who fights a group of terrorists named after animals. It's from Mega Man X7, the game of choice for Astro Boy and Jason Gomez when they rant on a user. And this is very user rant. I'm just gonna go back through all of this because I wasn't saying anything, but holy shit, this is like directly ripped from that fucking Astro Boy video. This is, I mean, you could just slightly change, like edit it a little bit so that the names are moved around, and I would easily believe that this is just somebody being like, me and my friends Astro Boy love cartoons. It's so on the wow. Okay, we have to hear this again.
Hey everyone, this is Jackson. I'm Rebecca's best friend. We've known each other since 2016 through DeviantArt. But we didn't meet each other in 2016 person until 2017. For 6 years, we've been hanging out almost every single day since we lived close by. We both really love cartoons. There was even a time when we
I know you don't. It's another fucking case of I believe you, you don't need to convince me, you don't even need to say it, I can just infer it, just a context.
The mysterious Mr. Enter. I really love his reviews of Survival Super Sitter, the top 20 worst theme songs, Elf Bowling, and the Boom Boom Crew atrocities.
Oh, the Boom Boom Crew atrocities! Oh.
I still love that skateboards! His brain is a fucking skateboard bit! John's exaggeration is something...
And then you get, it's like, I would assume that that's a bit on, it's sort of like, a BAT credit card or something. But, like, I don't know what he's referencing, so it kind of just sounds like he randomly starts saying the word skateboards for no reason. But I think he's referencing a thing.
That is good. Back when he used to be funny. Or at least thought was funny. Like John, I too claim to be a writer. One of my proudest works is Animation Acres, where all sorts of animated characters from Looney Tunes, SpongeBob SquarePants...
Oh my god, let me fucking guess. You are a cool, super great animator who's decided to mix together every fucking cartoon character and video game character you like into some horrific fucking blender, and then you never grow up and you die alone and sad. Is that what you're about to tell me? Is that what you're about to tell me?
This works as Animation Acres, where all sorts of animated characters from Looney Tunes, SpongeBob SquarePants, South Park, Frozen, Aladdin, and so much more.
Well, so much more.
In the same neighborhood.
Wow!
But for this video, I want to bring up
wow, I've never heard of a story like that before. That's crazy. That's crazy. I definitely never literally wrote a short story about a person like this, who themselves had an ongoing narrative featuring Daffy Duck and the West Coast Avengers and Pixie Sparkle Twilight. Fuck, that was the name. It was Pixie Sparkle. That was the name. Yeah, no, original. It's an original concept. I wonder what the name of the town is. Maybe it's Fastville. Twitville? TWTville, maybe? Because it's like on Twitter, maybe? I don't know. So let me see the bingo here. I'm looking at the bingo. I mean, can I just give it media franchise brand fan? It's not. It isn't. But like, damn, it should be. They should change their name. Dynamite Gal, maybe? Is Mr. Enter this person's Dynamite Gal? I think that might, maybe. Traced OCs, there you go. Preachy or religious? No. Entitled? Oh, absolutely. Well, all we need is gross face noises on this one. I mean, I'll play a little more of this fucking video to see if we get some gross face noises. I'm down.
SquarePants are Magic, a crossover between SpongeBob and My Little Pony. I worked on the premise.
Wow, SpongeBob and My Little Pony. Your parents must be so proud, dude.
From about 2013 to 2015. And around that time, I was a watcher of Mr. Enter.
I'm sure you were.
He seemed like an expert on what made both shows work, so I thought I would ask him for advice on ins and outs of what I could do. I sent him a note on DeviantArt, but he didn't respond. I don't mind if he didn't want to read it, but he said nothing.
Bro, you're literally never supposed to ever mention Mr. Enter or add him ever. Come on, dude. I thought you knew that.
I don't even know if he ever read it, or even saw my message. I thought I was pestering him at one point in time. So I said that I was sorry, and to my surprise, he actually accepted and messaged me. After that, I decided to ask him again, seeing that he was answering others.
Yeah, he's an Esper on those shows, just like Terra from FF6, yeah.
But it never got to me. This happened with Rebecca as well. In John's private server, he would good God, this is unbelievable. I can't believe they just get worse and worse. I mean, we haven't even looked at the Minecraft fan fiction rape scenario where some guy, apparently, touched her thigh or something, and apparently that's rape. We haven't even gotten to that yet. That's not today, but I know, unless somebody suggests it. I don't know. I guess that's in your power. But the more of these that we watch, they just keep getting fucking stupider. We are actually watching a video that is alleging, it's very clearly with the title, alleging that Mr. Enter is an abusive individual. And currently what we are engaging with is a scenario where some fucking loser who wants to make the next fucking Sonichu is, demanding this guy's attention on DeviantArt. And the lack of said attention is now the complaint about why this person is abusive. Fuck! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So ignore her and
come on!
On certain occasions, that is. I'm just gonna say,
yeah, the rapeocalypse. It's happening.
I know that most big creators don't, but I really did feel like he was the only exception at one point in time. And now he shuns himself from everyone. I don't know why he started a third Twitter account. He's not gonna use it for fun stuff, just to promote his videos. And you have to pay him for Discord. And what do you get out of it? Either dead silence from the guy, or what happened to Star Wars fan. He was rude on the ping policy. John could have worded it as, hey, thanks for the compliment, Star Wars fan, but for the future, could you please not use the everyone pain?
Yeah, I mean, everybody has laughed at the classic Mr. Enter meme where somebody pings him with hey, I like your videos, and he's like, don't ever respond to me or ping me ever, under any circumstances! It's very funny. This is why I'm saying, this guy's a fucking, yeah, of course. Oh my god, I got abused by another fucking retard who doesn't know how to speak to human beings. I believe you. I believe that there was probably some miscommunication there that you view as some kind of horrible slight against you. I do believe that, yeah. I do.
It's only meant for me and my staff. In hindsight, I'm glad that John didn't read SquarePants or Magic or Animation Acres. I feel like he would have given me bad advice, considering that he—
Hang on. What's the name of your series there? It's called SquarePants Are Magic, huh? Oh, yeah. I should have been concerned when it auto-completed on Google. And, oh, you know what's great? You know what's great about the auto-complete on Google? You never even fucking believe this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at Google right now. When I look up SquarePants are magic, you know how underneath the Google search it says images, you know, news, maps, things like that? Well, the new Google Meta is to do this actually. Images, videos, shopping, Yoda Jax 10. So don't worry, there's content. That's out there. Google specifically right next to the videos and the images and shopping. Yoda Jax 10. You know, he's there. He's Yoda Jax 10. He's in there. So it's on DeviantArt and FimFiction. Oh no, I've never been on the dedicated Friendship is Magic fanfiction website. Let me just pin this one for later. I gotta bookmark this for... Oh, this is gonna be a whole stream, chat. Oh, that's an entire stream. Guys, Yoda Jax 10 has been a member since 2013, August 5th, 2013. And according to FimFiction.net, he was last seen an hour ago. So he's very much still active. And here he is on DeviantArt as well. You can get a sense for what we're in for, obviously. The title SquarePants Are Magic. You get some of this. This is the cover, right? A little bit of mistakes into miracles. Like SpongeBob's gonna knock up Twilight Sparkle and then World Trade Center is gonna happen. You know, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. World Trade Center. That's it's the sequel to that Brad Pitt movie. So he has both a DeviantArt and a FimFiction. And oh boy, I mean, it's exactly what you're looking for, really. Surprisingly, did you? Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. I got excited for a second. I saw this art, and I thought, wow, this is pretty good, actually. I mean, you know, whatever. It's autismo fucking, you know, cartoon crossover shit, but it's like the art looks all right. This looks decent. I got excited for a second and thought maybe this person's actually like a decent artist. No, drawn by the talented, and then it's whoever the fuck this is, some user. So I love that people will have things on their DeviantArt a lot of the time that are just not even theirs. It just gives me this false idea of like, oh wow, they're actually not bad. No, they are. They're not probably a very good artist. Because if they were, I would assume that their DeviantArt would have their art on it and not this other. Most of the DeviantArt is this other person's fucking art. Actually, I think the SquarePants one. No, it's not even. That one's not even by him. That one's not even by him. It's by somebody named I Love Sponge 1. It's not even fucking... Oh, come on, dude. So, alright, they have a DeviantArt, and they've made nothing, apparently, that they put on the DeviantArt. It's been a whole bunch of just other shit. We've got, like, featured stuff. No, nothing too interesting. No fetishes or anything. SquarePants Are Magic, by the way, the story. Apparently we're expected to... I saw this in one of the descriptions for one of the images. Apparently we're expected to... the villain of the story, we're expected to hear his voice in his voice is supposed to be that of Wayne Knight, aka Newman from Seinfeld. The description of this series, Princess Celestia believes that Strife, which that's the character, Wayne Knight Newman, Discord's brother, whom is locked up, everyone, will escape and use new powers to overthrow the kingdom. So Twilight Sparkle is called for... Hang on just a second here. So Twilight Sparkle is called forth to acquire a new... that's a misspelled acquire, by the way. Acquire a new... an apprentice to train by her side. None other than SpongeBob SquarePants. Can Twilight and SpongeBob and their friends work together to stop strife, especially when Plankton gets involved, full stop? Sorry, involved? That's not a question. That's supposed to be, can they do this, question mark? But no, it's especially when, okay, great. Edit and note. That's fine. Edit and note, this is meant to take place during season 3 of which of the shows? I guess My Little Pony. Discord, Twilight is a unicorn, Discord is reformed, and the elements of heart... Oh god. Dude.
If you want sex so badly, just get a girlfriend.
Embarrassing. Alright, well, I'll save this for another time. Maybe we'll read this at some point, whenever we get around to film fiction in general. But let's just continue with this video for now. Maybe we'll watch until the end of this super great cameo from the next Chris Chan here.
He's a guy.
Sorry, I shouldn't go full screen. I shouldn't go full. You missed the action. You missed the pony OC if I go full screen.
That wants to remove comedy and thinks that comedy is overrated.
Sorry, let's go back a little. What's happening?
Thanks for the compliment, Star Wars fan. But for the future, could you please not use the everyone pane? That's only meant for me and my staff. In hindsight, I'm glad that John didn't read Squarepants or Magic or Animation Acres. I feel like he would have given me bad advice, considering that he's a guy that wants to remove comedy and thinks.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm sure I'll give you some great advice. I'm gonna tell you to love yourself now. Whenever I read that story, I'm gonna be really appreciative and supportive.
Comedy is overrated. In terms of getting my stories public, don't worry. I got a much better deal in Animation Acres talking to Susan Egan. Yes, the woman that played Belle on Broadway herself. She was also Megara from Hercules and Rose Torts on Steven Universe. And she gave me very excellent advice that I took to heart. So for me, respect your fans.
So this is essentially a 3-hour screed from several upset fucking fans. Demented groupie fans. Who are like basically just trying to rub in Mr. Enter's face whenever they have any kind of achievement that they can. Because they clearly still are deeply, deeply obsessed with Mr. Enter, and for some reason, I mean, fucking imagine that being your ideal. Imagine Mr. Enter being the one you look up to. It's bad enough that Red Letter Media are mine, but like, fucking Mr. Enter, shit. Yeah, that's your ideal, like, your YouTube idols or whatever, Mr. Enter, and you're fucking horribly upset that they didn't read your Chris Chan Sonichu comic.
I can't tell you how many times Rebecca came to me crying about how much you hurt her, John. And to anybody out there who shits on her,
yeah, poor whatever her name is, this voice actor he's talking about. It just, I guess she was on some Broadway thing, and she was also on Steven Universe and some other stuff. It just really reminds me of the fucking, it's Nicole something. She was in, My Little Pony. I think she plays Celestia. And I know that because fucking, Herbie Hancock, Herbie Hops is like fucking obsessed with this woman because she played a horse on the horse show. So he he acts as if she's like his friend. And like, oh, this is a little recipe for a drink that I picked up from my friend. I forget if it's the person that I don't know. I don't remember the name, but it was definitely a pony actress.
That they know the kind of beast she is.
Nicole Oliver, yeah.
Someone knows her in the real world. Yeah, that's right. I know Rebecca outside the internet. As a matter of fact, we're neighbors.
Oh man. Okay, great. So that's why this happened. So you two are playing with trains. Like, I just imagine I mean, I play the fucking, I play this music a lot, but I'm just imagining it's literally like the intro of Rugrats, where it's like, he is Phil and she is Lil, and they're together in the playpen, and like, of course they're both wearing diapers, yeah.
Almost every day, like I said. She's like my sibling. We take every chance we can to hang out, and we have been on each other's shoulders for us to cry on. Do we have a perfect friendship? No, there's plenty of times we get in fights, but we remember the good connections and times we had and make up instantly. We sometimes hug, we sometimes cry, we quote a cartoon out of context, we laugh, One thing I know about Rebecca is that she likes to put effort into changing herself.
Wow, Random Red, you just missed the last DeviantArt rant. We just looked at DeviantArt. Were you here for that? We were on DeviantArt for 5 seconds. I know you want me to look at it's yours, right? You want me to like shame you and make fun of your epic cringe. That's what it is, right? You're one of those people that has like a fetish for being embarrassed or whatever. I'm sorry if that's not the case. Maybe it's somebody else you want me to look at. I just know you want me to look at someone on DeviantArt. I thought there was someone who was like Please look at my old stuff. Oh my god, I was so cringy. Please tell me I was cringy. Oh yeah. Oh. We had someone on the fucking server whose whole thing was that he really liked being flat, or like he wanted people to flatten him or something. And he would just bring that up when nobody fucking asked, and it was like eventually we just banned him, and we've just been calling him Flat Stanley ever since. It's like, we're going to make fun of you, but nobody's fucking interested in playing into your stupid little fucking, fetish. I'm sorry if it is your stuff that you want. I mean, maybe it's good. I don't know.
So if you claim Rebecca is a bad person, I say, get a reality check.
Here's a scary thought. Do you know what happened to I Love Kim Possible a lot? She was someone that, no joke, had the
I remember that name.
same issues as me. She was accused of rushing
She was also an obnoxious bitch.
her editors and artists, and even not paying the same issues as me.
What was that?
She was accused of rushing her editors and artists, and even not paying them. When in reality, she flat out admitted that it was a volunteer thing. Just like how I flat out admitted what the prices were that I charged. I had...
Okay, I'm no longer interested. This is 3 hours of the most whiny bullshit I've truly never seen. I mean, it's not a Me Too video, but it definitely is trying to capitalize on that. It's the Keffels style of, that sort of like, everybody feel bad for me. Everything that could possibly be bad in my life is bad. And even some things that seem like they're not possible to happen are also bad. Oh my god. Everything is bad. It's that. And it's mostly for reasons that seem to not be very valid. Not heckin' valid, in my opinion. But, that's fine. That's the Mr. Enter editor situation. Truly abusive monster. Except that he actually wasn't abusive according to them, but also he was, but also he wasn't. Figure that fucking shit out. Great video. 3 hours of whining and inconsistent bullshit from 1 minute to the next. Couldn't even get the fucking basics of their fucking story straight. Even a framework of it. Not at all. Let's continue. $2 from Alan Sampson, please. David Lynch cooks quinoa for 3 minutes. I know you also asked for a tomorrow teachings. Well, maybe we'll do a Darch stream soon and we'll do tomorrow's teachings. Because, yeah, there's also the special needs girl loses virginity video that was making some waves at one point. And I mean, I think they are like parodies of Darman, but some of them are still a little bit like, wow, how it's not even like I want them to be taken off YouTube. I'm just surprised they haven't been, some of them. 10 pounds from Sparrows. Little baby man. No, that would never, those little baby men don't exist. That's a fantasy. That's a conspiracy theory. GH Productions, member for 2 months. Claw, you need to make a 47-minute growly video on the cult of Daniel Gerard Sobel and call Critical out for not doxing him on stream. Obviously, I mean, there's more proof of you make that joke, but there's significantly more proof already that Dan Sobel is a fucking weirdo than there is of Camden Gerard Davis. Still, I mean, I don't know what Mama Max is gonna do. Like, nobody supports him anymore. Everybody is assuming that he's still working on that fucking video, this like real actual part 1 of the documentary that he's technically already released like fucking 6 other videos for, but the actual part 1 technically is supposedly still to come. But like, who the fuck is gonna watch it or give it the time of day? I mean, some people will make fun of it. I'll probably make fun of it, but nobody's gonna fucking listen. So, I mean, I don't know. That's gonna be exciting. Maybe there will be some proof about Camden Gerard Davis, but most likely not, because I think people have seen all the fucking proof that there is, so no, not gonna happen. 2 months membership from Alex Dumnich. Thank you for the trash. Thank you for the membership. Welcome to the trash. Gomi wa do desu ka? There you go. Ryan Mallow has become a member. Thank you for shopping at Mallow Mart. We don't have any Metal Gear related people. I know you've been spamming. We don't have any Metal Gear related people. If anybody has suggestions for Metal Gear related users, I mean, I guess I'm down for that. I really just went with this theme for the stream because, you know, it's a suggestion selection stream. It's the S3 plan. It's fuck the Solid Snake simulation or whatever the other meaning. Selection for societal sanity. It's the selection suggestion stream. That's what it really means. Metal Gear Solid 2 was just trying to predict this stream happening right now. It's crazy. 4 months membership from Narancia Girga. Klaus should go on tour over North America and show the horrors of chronic autism online. I mean, yeah, it's like, it's not even... People don't understand. They see that and they're like, but I'm autistic, that's offensive. I can guarantee you that either it's not offensive to you or it is, and you're offensive to everyone else. You know, like, either you're autistic and you're not crazy and weird, just like, you know, I mean, I don't know, there's a lot of quote-unquote, I don't know, neurotypicals or whatever, you know. I mean, I wouldn't say so. That's what I mean when I'm like, I don't know, like, yeah, we can't make fun of people that are disabled or whatever. Keeping in mind I'm disabled as I say this. Currently, I'm presently disabled. Later tonight I might not be, but at the moment I'm disabled. We're not allowed to make fun of fucking disabled people, and it's like, I don't know, man. I mean, alright, somebody who's in a wheelchair? Fine. Somebody who's got, like, severe mental illness and clearly has some fucked up issues with children and children's media, and... yeah, I think we can maybe, you know, maybe that's someone we can keep an eye on. I don't know. You know? Like, I don't know. Is that so crazy? Is that really so insane? Like, no, we don't have to target people who are just, like, innocently fucking living their lives, but when you clearly have somebody who, and, you know, I'm not targeting anyone, but, like, you know, when you clearly have somebody who's, like, a strange, fucked up individual who's telling little girls to stick their middle finger in certain locations on the internet. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think this guy should be, like, get a special pass just because his fucking brain don't work. Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem. If his brain worked, then we wouldn't be here. $5 from Fats12. I'd like to introduce the Red Dragon to you. And there's a link here, I guess, to a specific video. Let me see here. Let's see. The Red Dragon. Okay, so it's BL blah 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 underscore. $2 from Alan Sampson. Can you unlist the stream you did with brains? You mean put it so it's, you know, visible to people? No, I can't. It's those both got blocked worldwide. Either for, I don't think it was even music. I think it was literally just like shitty old Canadian commercials and 20 seconds of a cartoon or something. Yeah, I don't know if I can't. I mean, maybe I could, you know, edit them down or something. But I don't know. At this point in time, I'm closer. I'd be sooner to just make a new, do a new stream with them. You know, whenever we both have time for it. Look at some more Canadian nostalgia bullshit, because that's always fun. Well, actually, we were going to do another stream where we look at like bad music and weird music videos and stuff. You know, Bev and Bob type beats, you know, that sort of thing. So something like that, you know, something more collabs will be to come. I still have an edited thing that has another special guest that will be coming out at some point. I haven't even gotten really to work on it. I have to do my part. Everybody else has submitted their parts, and I've just been like, I'm 3 months later, just like, yeah, but I'm so busy though. I got to the Temple of the Ancients in FF7 Rebirth, and I'm just so busy though. All right, so we've had a few suggestions here. There's been a few. We'll read some more super chats in a little bit. Thank you. We've had, please David Lynch cooks quinoa for 3 minutes. The Tomorrow's Teachings one, we'll do that. I think that'll, you know, Darch will do a whole stream for Darman and its consequences. David Lynch quinoa. I love David Lynch's YouTube presence. This is not This is not that. This is apparently from something else. I guess this is from like a short film he did or something. I'm not sure. There's a 20-minute version called David Lynch on cooking quinoa, but then there's a 3.5-minute version called David Lynch cooking his quinoa in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. And the description says, "Go ham, I guess." Before we get into it, though.
What a heavy load Einstein must have had. Fucking morons everywhere.
What a heavy load. Yeah, David Lynch cooking his quinoa in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Now, it's weird to me that my closest association with David Lynch is not any of his movies or Twin Peaks. I've seen some Twin Peaks and I've liked it. You know, I'm aware of him and everything. And he did a remix of an Agnes Obel song on her second album for fucking some reason. Very strange. But my closest association with him is still his YouTube channel, where he does like weather forecasts in LA, and he picks a ball, a number. He does like number ball raffles, and he'll go, each ball contains a number. Swirl the numbers. And he'll always swirl the numbers, and it's great. So let's watch him swirl his quinoa for a little bit here.
We're cooking quinoa. Start with a pan, and this pan is unbelievable. It's such a good pan. I'm gonna put in...
refresh my bingo. Let's see if we can real quick. I know we didn't get a bingo on that last video. It's insane. We didn't get enough gross face noises or one user multiple characters, as far as I know. I mean, some of them probably have multiple personalities, but who knows? What a shame! What a shame! It's a real shame. We're going to refresh our bingos here. We'll try to quickly get a David Lynch bingo here. See if that can happen. Well, his voice is very whiny. I'm going to give him whiny user right off the bat. Right off the bat.
About this much water. I'm gonna set this pan on the stove. Nice hot flame. Quinoa. This is a bag of quinoa. Quinoa, they say, I don't know for sure that it's true, but they say that it's a grain, the only grain, quinoa. It's like sand, this quinoa. It's gonna puff up, I'll tell you.
It's coarse and rough and irritating, and vegans everywhere like to eat it. Well, we're gonna give him repeating, obviously. Didn't ask. I didn't really ask for quinoa. I would never. We're gonna give him opinion basher because he bashes the opinion of watching watching movies on your phone. Get real. We're gonna give him man. Imagine if one of the ones is this user. Imagine if he actually says this user in this video. That would be great. That would just be incredible. You know, unflattering angle a little bit. I'm gonna give it showed his true colors because it's black and white, right? And those are the true colors of David Lynch's soul. Definitely also nonsense. And all right, we're off to a good start. We're off to a good start.
This quinoa for later, little vegetable bouillon cubes. I'm gonna open that drawer. It'll be happy waiting right here. I'm gonna look at the clock.
Every time I see the word quinoa, I think it says Quiznos, and I get excited.
Okay, now I'm gonna add the quinoa. Here it goes. I'm gonna go over here and get these paper towels and fold it.
Fold the towels!
Broccoli. I'm looking at the clock. 55 minus 3 is 52.
Clonoa. Yeah.
A bowl.
I want to see David Lynch prepare some clonoa alongside Matthew Perry with his pants around his ankles.
There.
Rest in peace.
This fine crystal wine glass, because this is what you do when you're making quinoa. To buy some time, you have some...
Yeah, quinoa. I assume that the character from Final Fantasy VIII, Renoir, is that how you pronounce her name too? I think that actually sounds better than Renoa. So I guess maybe her name rhymes with quinoa. Or maybe maybe quinoa rhymes with the Final Fantasy IX character Quina. We've been saying it wrong the whole time. Her name is actually just quinoa.
Fine. Cheers. This is just sitting, taking a smoke. thinking of all those little quinoas.
All the little
bubbling away
quinoas.
In that.
Each individual quinoa striving for domination and supremacy. The Ayn Randian glory of the quinoa cooking process.
Pan. After leaving the country of Greece, entering into what was then Yugoslavia, I'll pick up this story after we enter the broccoli. And this is the pan, the quinoa cooking in
Yeah, so you've just got, I mean, I guess this is what I would expect from David Lynch cooking quinoa. It's an experimental art film of a guy black and white cooking fucking quinoa. This is like, it's like if you found this without any context, this would probably come off like an Iron Wrath video.
Cooking away it is. In goes the broccoli. We don't put the bouillon in. The end is 53.
Bouillon?
Summer, maybe early in August.
I love the way it goes from a cooking video and then it hard cuts to that one shitty Roger Waters solo album where he's just like, I walked in the moonlight with her, and we were singing in the rain. That's, God, I fucking hate that. My dad used to play that album all the time. That's what this is. He's just like reminiscing about his weird tryst in Spain and how he had sex in the pool.
Of 65, barren landscape, but you couldn't see anything. An opportunity to buy some drinks. Dust was filling
the distant gaze into the like there's so much meaning in his look. He's staring as if it's the end of 2001. He's seeing truth in its purest form. He's seeing the face of God.
Some drinks. Dust was filling the air. Frog moths were pulling themselves out of the earth and flying up in front of the stand. I gave the man the coin. When we get into Venice...
This is better without the full story, I think. I think it's better in this version where it's just a super cut.
Buying you an ice-cold Coca-Cola, and I want to see...
There's also a video here. There's David Lynch being a madman for a relentless 8 minutes and 30 seconds. There's 90 more minutes of David Lynch listening to rain, smoking, and reflecting on art. Well, that does sound like a good way to fall asleep, I bet.
You drink it. I had trouble getting these coins into my pockets. She took a huge drink, and it all shot out her nose. What time is it?
God, this is quite something. You shouldn't show this video to people that have sensory issues. I mean, it's not even like flashing lights or anything, but just don't show it. I fear that this would awaken somebody as a Russian spy.
What time is it, Riles? Okay, now we're going in. The lid comes off, and around and around and around it goes. You can see in there, quinoa. We come over to the bowl.
I'm surprised more people haven't tried to make videos like this. I mean, like this sort of style. Because this seems like it could be potentially a popular style if you did something like this. I mean, there's a lot of cooking. I guess I don't watch a lot of non-terrible cooking channels, so maybe this does exist, where it's sort of like, sort of the framework of the video is cooking, but it's not really about the cooking. It's more about the experience of watching somebody be kind of insane and tell weird stories, and like the art of the filming of it. I could totally see somebody plagiarizing this and becoming huge on YouTube by just stealing David Lynch's thing. Totally. Or TikTok.
Quickly to the sink. Could we clean our bowl, pan, liquid Bragg's amino acid. Squirt a little bit of that on there. It's so good. Olive oil, extra virgin. And there you have it. A fantastic bowl of quinoa. Get that out now.
Quinoa.
Eat it. Man, that is so good.
Great job, David Lynch. Good job on the quinoa, dude. So he successfully cooked his quinoa. I'm very happy for him. Good job, David Lynch. Good job, David Lynch. Thank you for the suggestion. That was a very different thing for the stream. That's why I like the suggestion streams, because I wouldn't have put that on normally, but I was suggested to, and you know what? It was an interesting experience. It was quite an experience. Thank you for suggesting it. Now we have I have this video open twice for some reason. We have this video here. Somebody suggested I look into this guy. Let me see here. It was Fats12. I've had the misfortune of running into this person. This is the Red Dragon, and I guess this is a video about them. I mean, I prefer to not watch videos about people. Because I gotta be honest with you, like, when you show me this, I'm looking at the... So it's there's a pedo bear. It says pedo allegations. There's like a Master Chief or something. What is this, like a fucking, like an elite or something? And he's got Clorox, and then there's a Freddy Fazbear. I'm not impressed. You know, like, it's like, this kind of seems like the standard, like, the person has 700 subs, I've never heard of this person, can I see their actual channel, or is this going to be one of those elusive users who just, like, it only exists in commentary videos about them? Yes, it is, okay, it is. Yeah, I don't know, I guess we can watch a little of it, but this is... I would really vastly prefer something that's their actual channel and not just a bunch of fucking autismos, like, hurling insults at somebody that I've never heard of and claiming that he's a pedo and all this shit. And there's a lot of this. This happens so much. This is what I mean, the space that says elusive user, or the other one that's like community-wide hatred for a user, is this. When it's like, I can't find his channel. All I can find is 400 videos of people saying that he is basically Satan. Just like Mr. Enter, I'm sure. I guess we can watch some of this, but I don't have high hopes for this one. Maybe.
Alright. I have played Plasma Burst 2 for a majority of my life, and I just have to admit it, I love the game. There's no other...
Played what? What game?
Game that I have spent so many hours on other than Plasma Burst 2.
What is this fucking trash?
The game's really fun, and...
Is this like a fucking Flash game? What the
still
fuck?
has a functioning multiplayer since 2011, which is mind-blowing to me because...
I'm just salty because Jelly Battle is dead and never coming back. That's my Flash multiplayer game.
I think most Flash games don't even live up to 10 years with a barely active multiplayer. And I've made some of the greatest friends ever through this game. But, with every community, there's always going to be bad apples. And the bad apple that I am talking about in this video, the one that sticks out like a sore thumb.
Chat, this is a user rant. I'm sorry to tell you, whoever fucking sent this, I don't know if you're aware that the video you sent in is a user rant. Like I don't know... Because we're supposed to be against the guy they're talking about here, but I can already fucking tell. I've been around the block a few times. I can already fucking tell. Maybe there's some truth to it, but at the very most, I'm going to assume it's that scenario where it's, they bashed my opinions, and they were mean to my friend, and also they're a pedophile with 17 different victims, and also they said that they like Trump, and just like, you know... One of those, you know, one of those ones where maybe there's a few things that maybe deserve to be criticized, and then a lot of things that maybe don't so much. Just, they were mean to me. Well, you know, I don't know. We'll see. We've got the loud music, and this guy already sounds like Jason Gomez.
I'm talking about in this video, the one that sticks out like a sore thumb.
Oh yeah.
Legend.
Yeah, new bingo. Didn't get a David Lynch bingo, sadly. Maybe if you want to give... No, there's no... Neckbeard? No, not David Lynch, no. Wish they were a kid again? Well, no, it's fine. We didn't get a David Lynch bingo. New bingo. This user... let's see, I mean... Yeah, well, we'll fill him in as we go. And they groomed hella people. Yeah. Was that one of our... That was one of the streams I did, I think, where it was... I think it was. There was one that we looked at where it was, like, just a community of, like, fucking children and children brain adults. And it was like a bunch of people on a stream, like, all typing in fucking Notepad. Not Notepad, Google Doc. All typing their testimony against some guy. And the allegation was that they had, like, 7 different victims that they had groomed. But most of the stream was just like, they were mean, and they bashed opinions, and legitimately that. So, I mean, maybe this is one of those that where it'll be another scenario where we have to get to halfway through the fucking video before we actually get to one of the real allegations, and then maybe the rest of it'll be bullshit. I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. It could be real. It could be real. We're going in bad faith. I shouldn't do that. Good faith,
honestly,
everybody.
Where do we even begin with this guy? He's a YouTuber with 541 subscribers, makes videos on Plasma Burst 2, has some Smash Brothers content.
Okay, so this is the most niche of niche lolcows. This is like... To know about this person, how do you... I mean, what do you find... How do you find this person? Spitz12, what was your name? Sorry, Fats12, Spax3. Can you please inform me? Are you a fan of this Plasma game? Is that why you know? Because this seems incredibly niche. This seems like an extremely niche scenario. Not that that means it's bad or not worth laughing at, but just it's amazing. I mean, like some of the time you get somebody and it's just like, oh, I'm a Sonic fan. Like, all right, you know, small fish in a big pond there, but. I've never even fucking heard of this. Yeah, I guess it's not... It probably doesn't take much to be the biggest weirdo in this community, you know?
And has a Geometry Dash icon and banner. And he also has more than 5 different...
Are we doing... yeah, it's 16... It's 8-bit music. It's not 16-bit. What is this from? Is this, Contra? I think this is Contra. We'll say loud music. We'll say loud music. Sure. Just looking over this here. Society. Blames everyone but themselves. I can maybe work with this. We'll see.
Alternative accounts. Probably because he gets a bad reputation in one account and then creates another account or goes to another alternate account to restart his reputation. Simply because he just loves being 5, 10, 15 different people on the internet. Or... What?
You fool! I have 70 alternative accounts!
Oh, it's a... Okay, it was very confusing. Because he just like faded out his audio and replaced it with Snapcube Eggman. Alright, okay.
So without further ado, let's get into it.
ContraPoints hardcore.
Maya. Alright, so these videos are actually unlisted, but because I've shared both of these videos links before, I have both of them at their finest quality here for this video.
The finest possible quality. Well, this game... Oh, God. Oh, no. What the fuck is this trash? Oh, God. Okay, this game doesn't look bad, though. I was making some jokes. It doesn't look bad. I mean, it's like a Flash game, but I like the looks of this. I like this sort of like, it kind of looks like if Worms was more real-time sort of deal. And, well, you know, not the same. No environment destruction, but, yeah, this looks fun. I can see why people would be playing it. It doesn't look bad.
At their finest quality.
Definitely looks a bit jank. It's kind of got a bit of a Clop vibe to it.
Here for this video.
Hello everyone, please excuse me using this website for text-to-speech, because I am an idiot for not learning how to download it so I don't have to use it online instead, but that's not the point here.
Yeah, so...
I'm so confused, chat. What, the person who sent this in, did you expect that this video was gonna be like... Like, did you think that I was gonna watch this and be... I don't know. Like, have you watched my streams before? I don't know. I'm not trying to shit on you. Because this is entertaining, and thank you for suggesting it. I'm having a good time. I am. But I just don't know if it's entertaining for the reasons you thought it would be. I am so confused, and this... It's mostly the guy making this video right now that I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm willing to be convinced. I don't know anything about the scenario, so.
Expect all of these response videos to be responded with text-to-speech. Listen, I don't know why. We're just gonna work with it.
The point is, while I was going on PB2 website,
So this
I
is
found
this
something
guy.
interesting in the video section. It is another nutshell of me. However, it seems pretty the same for me, so basically, this guy just stole some.
So the Demon Legend guy, I guess nutshell videos, that's like a genre. It's another nutshell of me. That phrasing, interesting. This person's name is Adolf is dying. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I assume this is his video. This is the demon guy, doing a text-to-speech Indian doctor, I guess. Alright, then.
Content from Corporal's video of me and just made it look better.
So I just wanted to cut in really quick to make.
Oh my god, user face. Did you shave off all of your hair and give it to that Dan Sobel guy? Is that how we got that wig?
A quick, I guess, disclaimer, or whatever you want to call it. But basically, Adolf's video on Demon Legend has been taken down now. Probably about a day ago, or a couple of days ago, I'm not sure. But I'm still going to keep this part in my video because it still kind of contains some information that probably wouldn't be possible without Adolf's video.
Thanks a lot to Adolf. Shoutouts to my boy Adolf. Alright, cool. Adolf's video got taken down unjustly. You know, so that's, you know, that's a shame.
And it kind of shows, like, how Demon Legend is as a person.
I did not hit her.
I just dropped my phone.
Good job, I do that all the time.
The man did not steal Corporal's video. He just showed off the paragraph from the start of Corporal's video. And instead, he added more to Corporal's video. Like you said.
Just made it look better.
Like screenshots and using your own comments against you. And even proved some of your points wrong. Anyways, since the video is 24 seconds long, I'm gonna go ahead and use.
So yeah, like, I just imagine, like, the person who sends this in thinking that I'm gonna watch this and be, like, on the edge of my seat, like, whoa! Oh, his critiques were wrong! Oh my god! Wow! No, this just seems like more retarded baby drama. I don't know how you know this person, but I mean, this is not exactly having me, you know, clutch my pearls right now. I'm not worried for anybody's safety at the moment, you know.
The next 24 seconds of this video to show you Adolf's video.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, we got cool editing here. She is 16. He is 21. Alright.
3, 2, 1, go.
What? Okay, cunt, listen. Has fucking... When was this put out? Okay, 2022. I guess that fucking explains it. What did Mama Max do to a whole generation of fucking people? That they just think that this is how you do this? Like, what? I don't know what's happening! I don't know what's happening! There's just this guy, and he's like, text-to-speech, I guess, and now apparently there's a 16-year-old involved. I guess? And I don't know what is happening based on the fucking images that he's showing me. I don't know. Who are these people? What is that? What is that? Wolfie is one of my demon nicknames. This does not... Okay, I'm guessing this is trying to eventually explain how this is connecting him to being a pedophile or something. Sure. Cool. Why is this so fucking fast? Jesus Christ. Convenient how you ignored his point that there's clips of you using your alt... What? What are we talking about? What do you mean that girl? What are you on? Okay, so this is so far just calling him a pedophile, and there's no proof, obviously, because there almost never is, apparently, in these fucking videos. There's also the Mandela catalog guy. I got people on my Discord server just going, yeah, that guy's a pedo now. Oh, apparently. It's like, are you sure? Did you read it? Maybe? Is it as convincing as this? I mean, I haven't read it, so I don't know, but like, are they always fucking seem to be like this. It's just this insane shit that makes no fucking sense. It's like, it's edited like I'm fucking on PCP and crack at the same time. Holy shit, that was on screen for like maybe, 4 fucking frames? I asked Kat if she wanted to come over. She ain't coming. I don't know who this is and how this is connected to this person. Like, it's one of these things. It's like the Camden Gerard Davis thing where the best example of proof that they could come up with was like random screen caps from like Snapchat or something. And it's like, alright, I don't know who this is. This is just like some pentagrams? Is like a Beelzebub fucking picture or something? I guess we're supposed to assume that that's the demon legend person. And maybe it is, but like there's no... This is edited horribly. Maybe there's more... It's probably gonna explain it with time, but this is not the best first impression, dude. I am not stopping. You know what? Edit your video better. I'm not stopping for every fucking screen cap and pausing it and going back and fucking... No. Edit your video better. Is this guy a person who has done sex crimes, or is this a funny meme joke gag? Is he gonna be behind the bars, ma'am, or is this real? I am so fucking done with these videos, man. Like, she cammed in my Gerard till I Davis, apparently. That's what we're looking at right now.
But what's so funny is that his reason for uploading this is because one time...
I don't know why there's memes. I don't know why there's memes in this video that's supposed to be outing a pedophile. Like, why do these people think that this is acceptable?
I threatened him with a ban if he continued with this nonsense, and claims he had the balls to upload. Pretty skeptical if you ask me.
The answer why they think this is acceptable is because this kind of shit has lost all fucking meaning. I mean, being outed as anything on the internet basically doesn't fucking mean anything anymore. And so, like, fucking yeah, I mean, I guess it happens literally every day, so yeah, I mean... Why not?
And his reply on his video of me is hilarious too. Can't even think of a smart comeback, a piece of you-know-what. XD.
That just goes to show you that you're not scary, Megawolf. You're just some guy who...
With like, so the logical leaps we have to make at this point, and not even logical leaps, but just like the leaps in this narrative that's being depicted here. We have to assume that the random screen caps he showed were all this fucking person. None of them were just some guy that he knows, that this uploader knows, who, like, changed his name for 5 minutes and did a funny. None of that definitely happened. None of that. But also, none of those people are even named the same thing, so it's not even like... It's not even like they all went out there and just like, my name's Demon Lord or whatever, and I hate such and such, and I'm blah 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 evil thing. They just took, like, another name that we're now supposed to just... I guess assume is this guy. This is so poorly done. It's just like the fucking Camden Gerard Davis shit. When did all these fucking Zoomers get incapable of fucking doing the... Like, why are they so enamored with outing pedophiles? And then you watch these videos, and then it's this fucking batshit insanity. Like, holy shit!
Finally makes bad threats behind the monitor, but would cower out in real life in front of a real confrontation.
Especially coming from a guy that has only 3 subs, and this is literally his second video of his channel. Kinda suspicious.
Actually,
he
has 4 subs.
There was a legitimate actually in real life, because you said that Adolf had fewer subscribers by like 1 than he actually has. Actually! Adolf has more support than you would think, actually.
Subscribers, and I'm the 4th one. Who the hell fucking cares about how many subscribers he has? Did you really just try to invalidate his video because he doesn't have any subscribers, dipshit? Nobody cares about the sub count. People only care about the content a channel is pumping out. Subscribers literally mean nothing. The view count is where the value is at. And you seem to have...
The view count is where the value is at. That is such an interesting thing to say. Yeah, thank you to whoever suggested this. Fucking Spax 3 or whatever. Fats 12. I know this is probably not the reason why you suggested this to me. I know. I understand that we're getting entirely the wrong thing out of this. But this is a very funny video. This guy's like, yeah, the value isn't in his sub count. It's not even what he says either. It's in his view count. That's what you should be focusing on here. Come on, people.
Been getting a lot of views on your videos some fucking how.
Oh,
I honestly don't know what to say about this, because this is literally exactly like Corporal's video, and if I recall, Corp's video was meant to be a joke and nothing to be taken seriously.
First things first, like I said, it's not at all like Corporal's video. This video is only 24 seconds long, and Corporal's video is...
I really hope we get like a... I mean, it doesn't say anything in the description, so probably not. But I really hope we get like a you know, a featuring. You know, we get a Jason Gomez in here. You know, a friend to help with the ranting. Also, by the way, this video doesn't condone harassment. He's a pedo. So, like, right? Like, your video says he's a pedo. So, like, why don't you condone... Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you condone harassment against someone like that? I mean... I don't know, this, like, disingenuity of all this fucking shit, too. Reminder that the Mama Max videos about, what's his name? I think all of his videos did it. Had, like, weird disclaimers that claimed that everything in the video was just fiction and not real. Like, it was so under everybody's noses the whole time. I don't know. Just, you know, this guy's a pedo, but don't harass him. But he's a pedo, though, but... I'm gonna make a video that's 40 minutes talking about how he's a pedo and making jokes about how he's a pedo, but don't harass him. Harassing him would be wrong. Just watch my video where I joke about how he's a pedo for 40 minutes with seemingly no proof. I got news for you. I think that counts as harassment as much as anything else does. I mean, you know, any of this other... If Twitter fucking commenters count as harassment... on nowadays, then I think making a 40-minute video calling someone a pedophile is harassment. I think that's harassment too. Also,
a minute 47 seconds. Secondly, I have reached out to Corporal to ask him if this video on you was meant to be taken as a joke, and he said no. If it was easy for...
Oh my god, well that's the smoking gun right there.
Me to go contact him to ask if his video was satire or not.
Yeah, that's a hypocrite user, right? Mark down hypocrite user. I don't think I have hypocrite user. That's a shame. I don't have anything really that's going to work for this one. I mean, preachy or religious, maybe. Only cares about social issue to dunk on someone, maybe. Nonsense, you know, fucking, no ominous long silences or pauses, really. Wish they were a kid again. Oh, probably. Animal in danger. I mean... Shit, we had somebody, what was it? There's a recent stream we did where somebody was getting accused of being a zoophile. No, somebody was being accused of being a groomer because, it was the last stream. Somebody got accused of being a groomer because they said to someone that the thing that they like is furry, so they're a zoophile. And so that, therefore, them saying that to someone makes them a groomer who's trying to groom that person to be a zoophile. This is where we are in society now. So, for all we know, this guy might have a fucking goldfish, and it could all come tumbling down. That could be like part 5 of this video, you know?
And he says no, then why lie about it in your video? You fucking lying piece of shit. What a lame-ass fucking low-effort excuse to try to cover your ass. And don't you worry, this isn't the only time he lies.
It doesn't sound like he needs any fucking excuses to cover anything. It sounds like you have no... I mean, do you have any proof? Is this gonna be like all of these videos where it's just a bunch of stupid, petty nonsense, and then, like, somewhere in the middle is the one thing that makes me go, oh, that sounds bad? Is this gonna be another scenario? Because we already had that happen once today. Is it gonna happen again?
We'll cross that bridge to see all of the lies once we get there.
But what I do know is that people like him would do anything just to get rid of me. Get rid of me for what, pedophilia? Because if that was true, then where are the proofs that remastering Corporal's video isn't going to do much because of his disclaimer video?
Oh.
It's so hard to fucking understand what's happening. There's the text-to-speech and then this fucking guy whose voice sounds like text-to-speech evolved a little bit.
The proof? Oh, it's in this video. Bruh, who would've thunk?
Or is it that I'm the most hated player? If that's the case, then I'll give you a reason to hate me. Same for the people like this moron. So if I were you...
I mean, this is like the Mama Max video, but it's different at the same time, because like the Mama Max shit, it's all overly artistically bullshitty fucking produced. There's all this stupid garbage dance number shit with music and editing and all this crazy garbage that he shoves into his videos. This is on the other side, though. This is what I keep fucking saying about these people who are, like, complete users. Just like, you know, they have no fucking place being Chris Hansen. But somewhere along the line, they decided they need to be Chris Hansen. And so you just get this shit where, like, I don't know, maybe some... what happened? The guy might have made a joke once or something, so now he's a pedo? I don't even think that happened. I don't know what happened. I'm trying to guess at this point what the guy must have fucking done that they're calling him all these names. I mean, shit, at least the Mama Max video is clear about what he did. There's just no proof about it. This is even worse.
I would stop this nonsense before it's too late. Unless I see a screenshot of me with pedophilic acts, then I will take full responsibility. But until then, stop this while you can.
A screenshot of you with pedophilic acts? Don't worry. I can do that for you. Just
do it.
Right now, because
Not
we're
right now.
responding to your terrible response videos.
Oh, okay, so don't open the fucking video where you call the guy a pedophile with any proof of him being a pedophile. Wait until 40 minutes in when the viewer retention has dropped off. Like, what the fuck are you thinking, idiot? Holy shit! Do your stupid little petty response shit after you've laid out all of the fucking facts. Okay? Put your cards on the table, and then you can fucking talk, alright? What is this fucking structure? Holy shit, video making 101. Get a clue.
About to suck.
God.
Hello everyone. So yesterday I uploaded a response video to a video of a nutshell of me made by the player called Adolf. I received something funny in the comment section that is somewhat of a threat from a clan that got banned before. How funny is that?
Alright, so this video is a waste of my time, your mom's time, your dad's time, anybody's time. He does not try to prove anything against any claims and just rambles on about the same things.
You don't have any proof of anything either. Not that you've shown yet, so shut up. About Josiah, this is from Corporal Adventures here. Yes, the fact that he molests girls on the internet, knowing that they are half his age, makes you think about his mental state. Most likely his actions are the result of complexes that are quite common in today's world. Okay, big brain. I agree that such perverts should be exterminated, but Josiah is not just someone with a sick interest in little girls. If he's not lying, then he is an employee of Cool Buddy. Oh my god, Cool Buddy, didn't they make Alan Wake 2? Holy shit! Gamergate 2! And this is the organization that is the patron of the game. This user is the organization of the user. My point is that attempts to squeeze him out of the community may end sadly for us, ordinary players. For example, the word pedo or pedophilia gives an instant mute for 2 days. Also, Eric, who listens to Josiah but does not listen to his community, can simply ban the account of the one whom Josiah points his finger at. Whom, by the way. Therefore, if you are I think that might be a correct whom, I'm not sure. Therefore, if you are waging war against Josiah, be prepared for the fact that you can be banned. And yes, Eric knows about Josiah's dirty activities. Where is that? Why is that not in the beginning of the video?
He said in the first video. He doesn't.
I hate that this video is like potentially making me come out and just fucking support of this guy who is maybe a fucking scumbag. Because you won't fucking show me the fucking proof properly. God.
He doesn't really try to defend himself, but rather he just talks about a comment in Adolf's video, and then talks about him getting banned on Plasma Burst 2 for...
Why would he defend himself? You're not alleging anything. This is all response videos. Where's the fucking proof of anything? Where's the proof of anything? Where does it start? When does any of that start? The whole thing is response videos. This is nonsense. Oh, fucking come on! This is This is gonna be a Twitter thread. Maybe this will be something. Homesteaded of... Yeah, the cool buddy is gonna make me explode. Just careful you don't bend it. Break it in half.
In Corporal's latest video, a screenshot of a conversation with Don't Touch Perry was shown, which I mentioned earlier that Mega Legend was not lying about.
Who in the goddamn fuck is just a human and Don't Touch Perry? I have never met them or know them ever, and I bet they're not even PB2 related.
But there is a lie in that statement. Yes, Demon Legend, you have met them before, just in an alternate account.
Oh my
After doing
god.
some research, I found out that this person has been harassed by 666 Legend for years. And I also found tweets from Don't Touch...
Harassed for years. Well, I don't fucking believe when anybody says they're harassed anymore. So, I mean, I'm sorry to hear that he's been, like, fucking leaving comments on your YouTube channel for years, and that's problematic for you. It was very, very, very sad, very sad.
Perry's account talking to and about Megawolf. I'll read the most important tweets here for you. Megawolf, if you're still stalking my account after like 3 or whatever...
And I would assume that this person... maybe is the one who is the one... Maybe the... Don't Touch Perry is the fucking... 16-year-old, maybe? I don't know. Mega Wolf, if you're still stalking my account after like 3 or whatever years, I hope you know how much you traumatized me and you're actually a disgusting weirdo. Please. Right, I would love to have seen that in this video and not just a bunch of stupid petty bullshit and in confusing bullshit drivel. Fucking hell. How hard is it? Just start your... Like, it feels like it's a basic fucking... It's like, okay, I want my video to be successful and get views. What do I put in the beginning of the video so people, like, stick with the video? Probably not the stupid petty drama nonsense bullshit. Probably the actual shit that's, like, kind of, you know, gonna raise eyebrows and maybe get people to sit through the rest of that. You know, you bait the hook with that. I mean, where the fuck is that?
For years, I hope you know how much you traumatized me, and you're actually a disgusting fucking weirdo. Please, get help and stop being so
obsessed with lesbians. Oh, okay. He's obsessed with lesbians.
Obsessed with lesbians, thanks. Go away.
Sounds like Tipster, Jesus Christ.
How many fucking times do I have to reblock you and your alts over and over everywhere until you get the fucking message? Megawolf/Jason or whatever name you're going by, stop stalking my social media. You're not even doing a good job at hiding it. How many times do I have to say it to get it through your head? This is getting ridiculous. How obsessed you gotta be?
How do you... I don't know, man. How obsessed you gotta be with lesbians business. Lesbians business, I see. Right. To repeatedly stalk someone's social media. And they told it, and I love this too. It's like, this is getting ridiculous. I keep telling you to stop bothering me. I keep telling you, and you just don't. How many times do I have to keep telling you and showing you that I'm bothered by this? And that your actions are having an impact on me? How many times? The audacity! I mean, it's crazy. You continue to do it. It's almost like you're doing this on purpose or something. It's ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous.
With lesbians business to repeatedly stalk someone's media for 3 years after being repeatedly blocked everywhere and told to stop, yet you still continue to do it. The audacity to send me curious cats and join servers I'm in to interact with me, to act oblivious every time I find you out and do it all over again. Do you not see how creepy and obsessive that is? Megawolf, I already warned you plenty of times and you didn't fucking listen. I told you to stop cyber stalking my accounts. I told you to stop trying to contact me. Stop pulling stupid stunts when I clear-
Stop paying attention to this fucking person. I swear to God, they need to teach this in schools. How are you? You're terminally online. You're all children, right? You're all fucking Zoomers. How do I know this, but you don't? You should be born and molded in this fucking environment. Nobody should know better than you fucking people to not become Christian. The number one people who should know at this point to not become Christian are these fucking people. I mean, I'm assuming that this is a Zoomer. I don't know. I mean, allegedly this guy's a pedo, right? So this person's probably pretty young, right? So hey. Why? Just stop fucking interacting with them! Stop commenting! Oh my god, I told them again and again that they were bothering me, and they just keep bothering me. It's crazy. I even shoved my Pikachu medallion up my ass, my Sonichu medallion, and they still, they won't leave me alone. It's crazy.
Clearly have you and the majority of your accounts blocked everywhere for a reason. You need to realize you're being a fucking creep. The fact that you've been keeping this shit up for years and still have the audacity to try and join my server, attempt sending me anon messages, making non-stop alt accounts to interact with me. Cut it the fuck out. It's blatantly obvious it's you every single time. You know full well what you're doing, so don't even try to pull that "I have no idea what you're talking about" bullshit.
And I know that somebody would probably be all like, oh my god, look at this. Look at this. No, I was just about to say, I know some people would be like, oh, if this is a child, and don't blame them for not knowing how to handle oh, you're victim blaming. Fuck you! Fuck you! No! If you're being cyber stalked, do not at them and be like, hey, don't ignore me. No! I'm sorry, fuck off! No, fuck off! Harassment disregarded! Fuck you! Fuck off!
Hey bestie.
Jesus Christ!
Why did you try to join my server twice the other day after we specifically talked about you not trying to interact with me anymore? I only joined once and left immediately because I was afraid to startle, but also because I wanted to talk to you. And how did you join when the only link/mention I've made of this server is on this account which you were originally blocked from? If you wanted to discuss things, you need to make that clear instead of trying to come across as a different user.
This user. This user.
I'm open to saying whatever you have to say in DMs, because it seems like you aren't getting the message that I cut you off because you did things that made me uncomfortable. And I've been asking you to leave me alone for years now, but you've still been popping up every now and again, making alt accounts to try and interact.
Bro, I made a 40 tweet thread about how much I don't want you to interact with me anymore. Can you please read it and respond? Thank you.
Interact with me unwelcomed, raided both of my friends' servers because I was in there, and no matter how many times I tell you to stop, you keep going. The evidence is all there, yet you keep lying and denying things that blatantly happened. I understand that, but I'm not that type of raiding servers guy anymore. I know in your point of view is a lie, and whatever I say to you is a lie, and that's fine. You can believe what you want to believe. I'm not angry or stopping you. These are blatantly your accounts, are they not? Neither of those are my account. My account is...
Right, I mean, but all of these are just random fucking screenshots. I love when people act like this is proof. Like, oh my god, but I have the Discord screen caps. That's legally binding. I mean, I'm willing to believe, you know, there's weird people on the internet, but I'm also just it's like, this is still not proof. If the best you can do is like a Discord screen cap, try and fucking bringing that to court.
Add me for proof. Caught you lying again. I'm getting sick of it. I have old DMs with you, with the account on the right, and it just so happened to join after I banned the one on the left, who/happens to have the same name as you. It's the same account who raided my friend's Amadot server. Are you sure that's not someone else? Even if it was me, nothing was gonna happen anyway.
Sure?
Otherwise, you'll be seeing a lot of arrivals in your server. Are you fucking joking now? Can you stop bullshitting for...
Okay, I don't think we're going to get any proof in this video. These fucking... I don't even want to say Zoomers, because, like, Mama Max is, like, my age, or, like, a little younger. He's not that much younger than me. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody needs to be a hero, but it's, like... It's kind of like that thing where it's, like, everybody needs to make a superhero movie and a cinematic universe, but nobody stops to just look at, like, Iron Man and recognize how that happened naturally. You know, everybody wants to be Chris Hansen. And they're so caught up with being the cool guy who outed the pedophile that nobody stops and they're like, well, you know, I'm just fucking babbling. I've got a 40-minute video of just insane babbling that's incomprehensible to fucking anybody. who is not, like, already involved in this fucking drama and this community and knows everybody involved and is not also 12, you know, also. Yeah, no, this is terrible. This is, I really hate these videos that make, because again, for all I know, fucking Camden Gerard Davis is a super ultra rapist. I don't think he is. I think it's been more or less proven that that was just a bunch of bullshit, but I mean, like, I just hate it. It's like, maybe the guy is guilty of stuff. It would be great if you showed that and had any kind of proof of it first. What even are these messages that are supposed to be so bad? Like, we don't know the age of this Perry person, even. That's the other thing, too. I mean, like, this is all so unrelated. This is supposedly, like, a guy who's a pedophile, right? But, like, I mean, we're all just kind of guessing that this person, because of their stupid-ass fucking name, that they're probably, like, a fucking Zoomer. They're probably 16 or something, but... No, I mean, we have no way of knowing that. That's not even being accused or alleged here. This person at no point said that they were underage. And everything that we see of this guy is seemingly also not proving that. Huh. How about that?
Add me for proof.
That's enough. That's enough. That's enough of this video. I don't think it's going to wind up proving fucking anything. You know, if it was going to, it would be at the start of the video. Hot fucking take. I think that it would be at the fucking start of the video if you actually had anything, dude. I think if there was actually anything and any real reason to, like, cancel the guy other than he's, like, annoying on the internet, maybe, you would probably have that at the fucking beginning of the video instead of making this ridiculous fucking schoolyard drama. Oh my god, he was so mean to me on Twitter. Oh my god, fucking shit. Like, no. If he's a pedophile, tell me up front, please, and, you know, show me how and show me the fucking proof, and that would be great. Thanks. And then make the rest of your 40-minute video be, like, clowning on him and Camdening my Gerard till she Davis, you know? That would be awesome. No, that's a terrible video. Funny as hell. I mean, I don't know why I was recommended this like I was going to just super be, like, against this Mega Wolf person. Like, no, I'm not. This is just yet another fucking brain-dead cancel video that has no proof and no concept of anybody. This is how far that we've fallen as a human race, as an entire society, that it's like, you don't have to, I mean, it's not even that you don't have to have proof, it's that it's not even expected that you try. It's not even expected that you come out here with, like, a convincing argument. You literally just say it and people will just believe you. I guess. Like, that's how far. It's not even like, oh wow, you could just say things and people. No, it's like, that's just fine. This came out 2 years ago. It's perfectly apparently just normal and accepted in vast stretches of the internet to just say stupid shit about people and then they just believe it. And because who would ever go on the internet and tell lies? Ever. Never. That would never happen. It's insane. It's insane. I would love to watch one of these videos where they actually have something. Fucking something. But it's always just this ridiculous circumstantial shit. I don't know how fucking hard it is, because it's like there's a lot of pedophiles. I see a lot of fucking people that I watch when I'm fucking streaming who I have to bring the Sangi up every fucking time I stream, basically. Sometimes, like today, I haven't brought the Sangi up because, frankly, he just needs a break sometimes, you know? He needs a day off, right? But like every fucking stream, there's somebody who seems like they're touching kids or is something's up with them, you know? Sonic Sega Gamer, fucking that Dan guy earlier. They're all over the fucking place. So why are these videos never about them? Why are they always this insane bullshit about other nonsense that has nothing to do with anything? I'm so fucking pissed. I'm so fucking pissed. God, okay. Great suggestion. Great suggestion. Enter just uploaded a video exposing Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, just? What do you mean? What do you mean? So this is the lovely lady, I guess, that we were looking at before, by the way. This person who looks like thin Darkside Phil, I guess. Is that them? We've opened a police file against Rebecca.
This video...
Maybe that's Mr. Enter, I don't know. Criminal harassment and an FTC report against her campaign for fraud. In the coming weeks, we will be building a case that she criminally violated wiretap laws, which will... Holy shit! Hey, Black Brains, are you still here? What the fuck was this timing? Are you aware of this? Are you aware of this? Wiretap laws, which will take some time, as these laws have very little precedence in regard to Discord calls. Yeah, I'm sure they don't. This is gonna be the Roe v. Wade for our generation. After that, we'll be holding a GoFuckMe to raise money for civil lawsuits where we'll be assisting any victim who believes Rebecca has... Hell, you know what? I had to watch some of that fucking stupid-ass video. I want money. Give me some money, please. Thank you. Sign me up. Sign me up. If you would like our future assistance with pressing charges against Rebecca, or if your information was unintentionally displayed in this video, blah, 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 if you make a video speaking about Rebecca, please send it to the above address. Once a week, we'll make a community post sharing all videos regarding Rebecca, blah, blah, blah. Thanks to everyone who watched the blah, blah, blah. Despite the circumstances, how dare you ever say anything about anything? Oh my god! This lovely lady has done many wrong things, but how dare you?
This video contains a lot of heavy subject matter. Feel free to pause the video and read the content warnings on screen now. In 2021, I fired...
God, we got all the subject matter, people. We got grooming, we got... Oh, man. Come on down! We got grooming! We got minors! We got fetishes! We got general harassment! Workplace harassment! We got sexual harassment! Sexual assault! And sexual assault that includes rape! We got transphobia! Ableism! And racism! Oh my god! Amazing. This is so great. This is so great. I'm so happy. Not about any of that stuff, but I'm so happy that it's getting exposed. Fuck yes. Oh, I'm gonna make some popcorn. Oh, this is great. Oh, fuck yes. Someone's getting exposed for horrible things. I don't support the things they did, but oh god, yes, they're getting exposed.
To pause the video and read the content warnings on screen now.
Yeah, new bingo. We might already have a goddamn bingo at this point. Shit. Fucking this user, makes call to harass other users. I mean, kind of, yeah. We're literally opening an FTC case against this fucking bitch. Alright, sure. Harass other users. Nonsense. Claims to be bullied. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody involved in this is a fucking weirdo. I think you're all bullies and strange people. Feet, lobster font, stop hitting yourself, grant no, logo user, Canadian. Is fucking Mr. Enter Canadian? Is the other one Canadian? Probably not, FTC. Sonic hasn't come up. I'm autistic. One of them, I mean, come on. I mean, one of them has to say it in their bio or something, I'm sure of it. Only no. 10-year-old media, no. Entitled, oh yeah. Lazy Trace, blah blah blah. Fart or burp, bad mic. He still has a bad mic. He's been a professional YouTuber for like 10 years. He's a fucking bad mic this whole time. It's not even like fucking Medicare, just like spiting people and keeping the mic shitty, just as a joke. It's just like, I don't think he knows that his mic sucks. It's weird. I don't know. Sleepy user, this user, no. Okay, I don't think we're getting a bingo on this one, but we came close. All we really need is Canadian, and maybe somebody to apologize that they haven't made videos in a while, and I mean, that could happen. It could happen, I guess.
In 2021, I fired an editor named Rebecca Kruleski, also going under the pseudonyms Rebecca Starlight or
Oh, yeah, no, whatever fucking case this guy's trying to make against, I mean, both of these insane chimps. Fucking screeching about legal cases and harassment and big boy $5 words on the internet, in a format which they have no right to, really. Both of them have lost any chance they have, really, of fucking suing the other person. I mean, if Rebecca wants to get some kind of, harassment thing going, I got abused by Mr. Enter for 26 years. You know, that's not gonna happen now. I mean, probably never would. This sounds like it has more of a chance of happening, but you're really shooting yourself in the foot with this fucking... with this whole thing. Why do we have a Matrix background? Like, I'm talking and I'm paying attention to the fucking katakana and hiragana that are in the background. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a so down there. Right, I see it. Yeah, I got that one. Oh, there's a fu. I see the fu. The katakana for fu. It's up there. There's a ro. I got a ro. Yeah, I'm practicing as we speak. It's great.
Giant Productions. This was for workplace harassment, leaking private materials, being bad at her job, general narcissism, and generally being a bad person to work with. After I had fired her, I had learned that she had abused and underpaid many of her workers, many of whom were my personal friends. So, she had—
This is another— Guys, I don't know how to make this not what it is. I don't know how to fucking make this not what it is. This is a fucking user rant. Mr. Enter just made a user rant. God damn it.
And generally being a bad person to work with. After I had fired her, I had learned that she had abused and underpaid many of her workers, many of whom were my personal friends. So, she had finally pushed me into making a video response on October 8th of 2021. I documented my experiences with Rebecca, and I gave a platform to my friends to speak out about how they were treated by Rebecca.
Yeah. No, you want to know how that went? You want to know how that platform went? It went like this. He went like, and now, here's Fox Mulder to rant about this user. And then it like whip panned over to a PNG of Fox Mulder in like a spooky X-Files forest. And he's just like, hey, thanks, Mr. Enter. I appreciate being here. Now, this person's a fucking pedophile. And that was how it went. It was actually, it was very nice of him to let his friends rant on this user. It was very good of him. Sorry, wrong thing. Wrong video. I decided to start playing again.
In one screenshot I took, I caught her demanding her editors edit their sections of one of her top 10 videos by midnight of the day she demanded it. Rebecca told me that I tend to be too suicidal and
You tend to be too suicidal, Hope, at the point of you do it for social brownie points or manipulation. Today you asked John, am I bothering you, like you thought you were a bad person, which you're not. This is very strange. Yeah, no, I would very easily believe the Star Giant person is an absolute nutcase. I have no problem believing that. And probably a few other fucking people in their circle, and Mr. Enter as well. Fuck it, you know, they're all spiraling well of fucking degeneracy.
Accused me of doing it for brownie points or manipulation.
While I was working on part 1 of every MLP episode from worst to best, she originally was going to have me do all of it, even though it was $2 per segment.
So this is another. So in other words, this is a video from an editor for this person complaining. This is the star person's video about Mr. Enter, but from another person about star person. It's a nesting fucking Matryoshka doll of insanity.
After I edited all the audio, the video was 45 minutes.
Yeah, they're all fucking puppy dog fucking ooh-woo fucking pony furry bullshit. Of course they are. Like, what do you fucking think this is? You think these people are gonna be like normal fucking people? No. They're all like weirdo puppy dog fucking yiff in hell furries.
It is now March of 2024. I didn't expect things to change with Rebecca, but I was wrong. Things have changed with Rebecca Kruleski. Things have changed for the dire, and I have no choice but to make this video. I mean this with no exaggeration or sarcasm. Rebecca Kruleski is a dangerous individual. She's an abuser. She has created an environment of predation, and
I mean, the thing is, I believe this a lot more than I believe the other one, though. Because, like, I mean, so somebody was like, what did I just come back to? So we, again, there's a video that we just saw earlier, which apparently fucking Black Brains watched on stream last night as well. He was just doing this, and somebody suggested it, and I watched some of it, and it was insanity. It was this person, Star Giant or something, accusing Mr. Enter and his employees. They were an employee of Mr. Enter, an editor, and accusing him of, like, harassment. Except not harassment. They also explicitly state several times that Mr. Enter did not harass them or do anything wrong to them, actually. But the video was still called, like, Harassment and Mr. Enter or something like that. Some kind of very clickbaity title like that, you know, everybody knows what it's alleging with that title. And that was like a year ago. That was like February 24. Well, I originally updated on the 18th, February 18th, 2023. And that was in response to some shit that happened in like 2022 and 21. This is years of drama, I guess. And as we speak, as I've been fucking doing this stream, you can see 28 minutes ago, this shit got uploaded. Like, this was uploading and processing on the YouTube Creator Studio while I was fucking talking about that other video that she did, the Star Giant video. This is now a video responding to that from Mr. Enter, bitching out Star Giant, is what we're getting at here. Yes,
she has broken the law through her own cowardice, her outright malice, or her
2 S's in discretion, by the way. Very cool. Very heavy video.
Implicit behavior in the former. If all has gone according to plan by the time that you're watching this, we've already filed a criminal complaint against Rebecca. So, Rebecca, if you're watching this, you might want to watch the end to see exactly what the case is.
This abuser is the user. Yeah, I agree. Somebody says they got a bingo. Congratulations. I don't think I'm getting a bingo, but I mean, more power to you, really. That's great to hear. Good for you.
And exactly where you fucked up. For the past week, I've been connecting the dots of the story of what Rebecca has been doing in the past 2 years, and even before that. The victims of Rebecca are numerous, and some of them were hurt in very serious ways, to the point where some of them are still recovering to this day. How this person still has a YouTube channel, an X, a Discord, all...
An X? What?
YouTube channel, an X.
Oh, an X. Oh, I thought you meant, like, how dare this person have a fucking ex-wife? How dare they? Kind of thing. No, I guess it's an X, a Twitter. He means Twitter. He means Twitter before it transitioned. I love making friends, owner of Star Giant Productions. Oh, Markov Productions name. Markov, where is it? God damn it, I don't have it. Of course I don't fucking have it. Fucking hell. God damn it, I don't have it. Well, if you have it, Markov Studios or Productions in the name. Banner made by Dashy the YouTube poop. Minors do not interact. I hate pedophiles. Art closed. You know, it's like when you, I don't know, it's like when you're, you know, it's that classic joke about, like, I wasn't worried that you had a bomb until you told me not to worry. I hate people that have bombs. That's crazy. Bombs? No, I don't like those. Now I'm a little concerned that you might have a bomb. So similarly, you know, I don't know when were we talking about pedophiles? When were we discussing pedophiles? I guess consistently throughout most of this fucking stream, because it's 2024, I guess. But, you know, in this specific video, when was that? When did that come up, Rebecca? Why did you have to specify? I kind of feel like that's like saying in your bio, I love air. Yeah, that's like a default, I think. That should be the default for, like, a lot of people.
A Discord, all of which have been used to hurt people. I have no idea. I've gathered a team and done as much research into everything that Rebecca has done. Many of this team are from my own production team. Jordan, Coda, Wes, Sarah, and Grace. Phineas.
Look at this fucking team of people. Look at Mr. Enter and his esteemed fucking team of amazing people. You've got Puppy Dog Child. You've got this guy who, what is this? It's like a chikorita or something. I guess he wants to fuck a chikorita. You've got this, like, Friday Night Funkin' character, and then you've got this fucking Hellbeast. Oh, and another furry. But you have this insane Hellbeast. Yeah. No, I'm amazed it took this long for there to be more problems like this in the Mr. Enter community. I'm amazed.
Someone who has been tracking Rebecca's behavior for a while got in contact with me and helped me make
I guess they're both FNF, yeah.
Who has researched a lot of the people tangentially related to Rebecca. Phineas has also connected us to many of the victims as well, and the people trying to help them, which have filled in many of the gaps in the story. Throughout all this, we even reached out to one of Rebecca's former artists.
Look, it's every fucking anime self-insert character ever. He's got neat black hair and glasses, and he's very mild-mannered and soft-spoken, and every woman loves him for some reason. This is my favorite anime character. He's my favorite. He's in so many animes, so that's why he's my favorite.
Maddie, who provided us with a lot of insight in her inner circle.
Joker,
Buckle up.
yeah,
I'm
there he
leaving
is.
all of the cards on the table.
Homestuck Wii Fit Trainer Man. Yeah, some mixture of that with Joker, yeah.
I will pull no punches. We are systematically going through every single thing that Rebecca Kruleski has done to people.
You mean the last name is Kruleski? Damn. That's like the name that you give to, like, Doctor Doom, so that his name isn't just, you know, something... It's not Victor Von Doom. You make it, like, Victor Von Doomenschmerz, you know? And you make it a little... You try to make it fit the universe a little better. Their name is... they have a villain name. This is great.
I honestly, I want to say, I do want to clear stuff up, and yes, I do accept the stuff that was in the thread that I saw. All of it's true. I'm not here to deny it.
If you've heard anything about Star Giant Productions and the dramedy that entity has been through in the past couple of years, you've heard of Nekopon.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like dramedy is a weird choice of word, but I also feel like it's oddly appropriate for this type of thing. Yeah, this is a dramedy. You're right. That's true. That's actually right. Yeah.
For the few that have heard this story, you don't have the entire story and how bad it truly gets. Like Rebecca, Nekopon went by many pseudonyms, all of which are listed here. Her real name is Ariana Timble. She was born April 29th, 1994, and was nearly 30 when her alleged crimes took place. A user who goes by Endo would meet Ariana in a server that contained both adults and minors. In March of 2019,
got adults and minors here.
they went by the username Lizard Screams. They were 17, and after being told of Endo's age, in March of 2019, Ariana sent Endo porn. Then, going into April, Ariana sent...
I don't know why we're doing a full name of this person. I guess this is why. This is not even Star Giant. This is just like somebody else associated with them, I guess. Okay.
Endo new drawings of a real-life 16-year-old, who goes by the username Alti. Ariana is a piece of work. This mid-20s woman would write fanfiction of her and the 16-year-old Ulti engaging in sexual activities. On April 8th, 2019... Ariana read these pornographic stories.
Yeah, I mean, like... Why does this say cryotic? What? Something tells me this is not the real cryotic in this scenario. I have a feeling this is not the real cryotic. Probably not. Maybe they're trying to frame a user. I don't know, but... No, I mean, it's a scenario like this. I mean, like, yeah, on the one hand... yeah, any screen caps from Discord are kind of just, you know... suspect. I don't think that that's proof of anything, but it's also like, you want me to believe that there's a person being a pedophile on Discord? No, that's too far-fetched. Never. That would never happen. No, certainly. No, so I mean, like, it's believable, you know, I mean, I don't know. There's nothing here that's so outlandish so far.
To both Endo and Ulti. According to Ariana's own admission, she started to date the 16-year-old Ulti around, quote-unquote, the summertime.
And when did you guys got together?
And when did he and I become an actual thing? It was like...
Yeah.
Come on.
It was like...
Today, Junior.
Summertime? I'm not sure.
This lasted until July of 2019. Ariana would admit to many of these actions on a confession call.
When it came to the relationship...
So, again, this is an unrelated pedophile, apparently.
I realized, and I thought long and hard, I did not give myself time to get over a previous breakup I had of a 3-year relationship. And I ended up jumping into something that I ended up realizing this was a really bad idea. A really fucking bad idea.
I'm confused. What do you mean?
Like, he was turning 18 and like in like a month or so.
This is all well and good, and this person sounds like they probably shouldn't have done whatever's going on here, but this is also not Star Giant. I'm sure we're getting into that, but I just...
Wrote a call-out thread on Neko.
Okay. We'll just skip this part. Yeah, she did bad things. Okay. She realized how bad it was, or whatever. Sure, whatever.
After this, the group tried to contact as many people as they could about Ariana's actions. Around this time, a Twitter user,
I
Jay...
kind of lost the plot of if this is like somebody that is this like one of the fucking star person's friends? He probably said, but I can't believe I'm watching a Mr. Enter video right now. This is ridiculous.
wrote a call-out thread on Nekopon. It brought up many of Ariana's scandals, from tracing to sending harassers towards her detractors. On November 5th of 2020, an email was sent to several people that Ariana had worked with, including Rebecca.
Nekopon has harmed some users in the past. A background... God damn it, you really need to make a background check.
No motive, no reason, and no background check.
This is why this happens. You get people like Magical Mario films, or you get this rapist. You know? Background checks, people, come on! Background checks! I was formerly one of Neko's friends in 2019, and she has betrayed me and my friends. Oh, everybody betrayed me. I fed up with this whirl. I made a thread on Twitter about her. Please check them out and let me know if you have any questions. I hope you can write back. What is this? I just love this stupid shit too. They always have to do this whenever it's like, I'm calling someone out. I fear for my safety. Why? You're on the internet, cunt. This person probably doesn't live near you. Like, why do you fear for your fucking safety? What do you mean? Fear for my safety? It's the internet. Oh no! They're going to say I'm cringe! They're gonna call me cringe next time I post something! I fear for my safety!
It linked to this specific thread and a video on Nekopon, asking Rebecca...
It's like when you're actually raped by a real human being in real life, you fear for your safety because, oh god, what if he does something? Oh god, what my boss did something to me, I can't come out and say something about him. You're not gonna fear for your fucking safety, it's the internet! It's a Twitter fucking thread! Fuck off!
To do a background check on Ariana. On November 6th of 2020, the following day, the user who sent Rebecca the email claims that she did in fact read it. It is largely assumed that Rebecca showed Ariana the email.
Do you know what pisses me off even more? Whenever I introduce someone to my staff and then someone comes to me and says that they're terrible...
Wait, is this the... Okay, yeah, Rebecca, right. It's mush-mouthed and impossible to understand. Of course it's Rebecca, right. Yeah, no. Hang on, let me set the stage correctly here.
Read it. It is largely assumed that Rebecca showed...
Actually, what does this say? People working Phantom... I don't know, I don't give a shit. Alright.
Ariana the email.
Do you know what pisses me off even more? Whenever I introduce someone to my staff and then someone comes to me and says that they're terrible with no evidence or false evidence. Or rather past experiences from years ago. Nekopan is an arse of mine who starred in the MLP list. About a week after that video went up, I got an email saying that she was an abuser. I looked into this and Neko had to explain to me the correct situation. Well, she didn't explain the correct way. It was more like she explained the situation and that she accepted that she made past mistakes and toxic behavior. But the problem is that these assholes that were abusing her didn't believe that. Think like the I Love Impossible a Lot situation.
Unfortunately, Ariana had a lot of sway over Rebecca.
You know,
no matter what
I remember hearing the name I Love Kim Possible a lot. I don't remember what the context was in that scenario, but I've heard that name. I don't know if that's a good channel or a weird one or what. I think I might have maybe been recommended to look at the channel. I don't know. Something. But I've heard the name. And this guy's brought it oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This user, this person, Rebecca, it's a person, it's a lovely lady named Rebecca. This person, already brought that up. They already brought up this
Possible lot situation.
This Kim Possible fucking thing in the last video. This is like living rent-free in their head as the Kim Possible situation. Apparently that's super similar to this. You know, Judge, Your Honor, please, if you'll look towards the I Love Kim Possible a lot. You know, there's some precedent there with I Love Kim Possible a lot, you know. By the way, if you think this video's long at 1 hour and 10 minutes, the video that Rebecca made about Mr. Enter, which was literally just mostly them just complaining about everything in their life. That was actually the prerogative of the video. It's the 26 years of harassment that they've endured by existing, and abuse that they've endured by existing. 26 years of that. And Mr. Enter is to blame for, I guess, some of it. That video was 3 hours long. This one's only an hour and 10. This one's mercifully fucking short.
Assholes that were abused her didn't believe that. Think like the I Love Kim Possible a lot situation.
Unfortunately, Ariana had a lot of sway over Rebecca. No matter what the case, Ariana did figure out the contents of the email. And when that happened, she started harassing the victims, or sending people, some of which, who are alleged to be children, to harass the victims on her behalf. In this...
Okay. Oh no, it's children. Oh no, it's children who are getting people on the internet saying mean things to them, and they can turn off the fucking thing. Or, like, whatever. Yeah, I know, it's not like the internet is not completely inconsequential. I see people out there that super downplay this sort of thing. Like, there's no such thing as internet harassment. No, it can happen. It can. And people have a right to feel like they're, you know, able to exist on their platform of choice or whatever. But I just also, I can believe that and also be like, well, that being said, I don't know, even if you're like fucking 13 or something, I kind of just don't feel like tweets are harassment that much, you know? Like, I feel like you can kind of mitigate it a little bit if you really want to. Like, you could probably not be too afraid for your life. It's Twitter.
DM between Rebecca and one of her then editors, Grace, we can see that even by December, Rebecca trusted Ariana over someone she was then dating, lovely Lena. Lena claimed that Nekopon was an abuser, and Rebecca was so strongly allied to Ariana that Rebecca broke it off. This is because Ariana, or Nekopon, wasn't just some random on Rebecca's server. Nekopon was one of Rebecca's moderators. Nekopon was one of Rebecca's artists. On the 21st of April, 2023, Rebecca was brought into a Discord server run by Lio Convoy. Here, Rebecca was prompted to give her...
Lio Convoy is involved in this fucking scenario? Wait, oh my god. How? I don't understand. I think I'm having a fucking some kind of a stroke because like this stream is becoming like a JRPG. It's like multiple disparate things that we're looking at that are somehow all winding up being connected. We look at this insane cancel video, and then that turns out to have a fucking response released while we're streaming. And then somebody earlier was like, look at Lio Convoy, Lio, whatever the fuck. And I was like, yeah, well, I think Milady Class really likes that person. I don't know. I don't know if she's here. I don't know what she has to say about this. Hey, you're here. What do you have to say about this? I know you've mentioned that this user before, this Lio person. Apparently he's the furry Mama Max. That's what I've been told in chat today. And now he's involved in this whole fucking thing? What the fuck? What the fuck? Reunion? Holy shit! This is Genova Absolute!
Side of the story on the situation. To Lio, Endo, and Endo's
Time
friend,
cube
Asuka.
of stupid!
The call lasted about 45 minutes and ended when Rebecca stormed off.
Is sometime tomorrow?
Nope, this is the end. I'm done with this. I've been trying to tell you that this is the day I want to solve everything.
This isn't up to you. You wrong somebody else, but you're trying to set terms on when something's over?
Boy, yeah, no, I can already see. I can already see that, yeah. What do you mean that she wronged somebody? What do you mean? Where is the actual proof at this point? Have you seen it? I mean, like, this video might have some... But you just seem... I can already hear the Mama Max in that voice. Like, you seem real sure of that. I don't know. Can I see why you're so sure of it, please? So far I've seen some, like, Discord screen caps where Rebecca is like, you threaten suicide too much, it's cringe, or whatever. Which is a little weird, but, I mean, also, depending on who we're talking about, that can be true. I mean, just fucking look at Keffels, you know. Okay, I mean, this is very certain that they've done some bad things. Alright, I'd love to see the proof myself.
When you're sitting here going in circles? You really think that's how that works?
No, it doesn't. Go on.
Yeah. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to make time sometime tomorrow. and you're going to talk to them properly about all this, because they got a lot of other stuff they need to ask you, including chat logs where you are talking to Rosa about Necopon.
Who the fuck is Rosa? Was that a person in this fucking story? Jesus Christ. How is, like, everyone's a rapist? I don't understand. I'm not crazy, right? I mean, like, it's like every week at least there's a new, like, rape thing that happens. And then now there's this thing where, like, every fucking Minecraft user is, like, getting outed. And most of that seems like it's all bullshit. Like, and now this is fucking happening, and this is connected to other fucking fake predator hunters, and there's, like, Mama Max, and, like, holy shit! Oh, I'm not crazy. Why is everybody a pedophile now? I don't understand. How did we get to this fucking point where everybody is a pedophile? Every fucking discussion that can ever be had on the internet has to involve pedophilia. It's politics. It has to be about pedophilia. Video games? Oh my god, that girl, oh my god, Yuffie's midriff. Oh my god, pedophilia. Like, every fucking discussion you could ever have about anything somehow comes back to fucking kids. I don't understand why is 2024 like this? Everything. Every stream.
Well, it's a good thing they have these chat logs then, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we're going to remind you. We're going to refresh your memory.
Did she leave? Oh my god. She
What is this noise? What is that noise in the background?
She left.
Throughout the entire call, Rebecca continually fails to answer questions, claims that she didn't read the email because it was in her spam folder, and so much more. It's through this call, though, that Endo claims that Ariana banned Endo from Rebecca's Discord server.
You're right. And unfortunately, I hate to state this, but Neko was one of my mods. So, whoops.
I don't know, maybe I'm just fucking retarded, right? You know, I'm willing to accept that. Sure. I do play yellow paint games, so I accept that. Okay? But I'm not so crazy, right? Like, these videos are really hard to follow sometimes too. There's just a bunch of fucking names, stupid internet username aliases that, like, get thrown at you. And I'm like, wait, who was that? And they knew this person, and and you were, and how many of you, okay, you all act like you're 5, but only one of you is 16. Okay, got it. Which one? It's very I guess Neko Pan is, I think that was the 16-year-old. I guess they were a mod for Rebecca. Okay.
Oh, I was banned.
Alright.
Yeah.
And also...
I saw your message, Theramilady class. Yeah, I mean, apparently, according to you, there was some talk that is it Lio Convo? I don't know. It's whatever. This guy got somebody arrested, allegedly, and then maybe that was all bullshit. Another, what was his name? Pablo Sunny situation or whatever. God, I really should have named my cyberpunk character Papa Pablo. Because it would have been a good reference to that, you know, but no, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about it. Yeah, I guess it's another one. I mean, there just seems to be a lot of, I mean, maybe not anymore, but even still now, there's a market for these, like, pedophile hunting videos, even if they're fucking fake and full of shit and overly dramatized, you know, to hell and back. There's a market for them. These people got popular for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, you know, because the way I think of it, it's like even Chris Hansen fucked up. Even actual TCAP wound up getting some predators fucking out of jail and out of, you know, what was the thing? It was like somebody died. They fucked some shit up real hard. TCAP did, and they're like the best example of this shit. You got all these people that are like these pedophile hunter people, and they're just clearly doing it for fucking attention. You get the ones who are like the actual creep catchers, who like try to bait people like TCAP would, and that's like marginally more respectable. But even still, it's like, it's clear you're just doing this on like an ego trip, power trip fucking thing. You know, it's clear why you're doing this. It's sort of like when a Mr. Beast gives money to a homeless person. It's like, all right, I guess it's a fucking net positive, but like we all know why you did it, cunt. You know, yeah, you know, I mean, I don't know, like that was TCAP, you know, and they were the best. Then you got these like kind of bootleg TCAPs that are like you know, like the people that caught EDP. You know, but EDP is like not in jail, right? So like, I guess they didn't do that good of a fucking job, you know? And then you just have all these like bottom feeders like Mama Max who just like, they don't even do shit. They don't do jack shit. They just like call people pedophiles for a living, and people for some reason listen to them, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, there's a weird market for it. I don't know. I guess I can't pretend I haven't, like, benefited from it. There's definitely a lot of people that watch my streams because I talk about fucking weirdos. I talk about pedophiles and stuff, but it's like, I don't know, I'm also not out here to just, like, point the finger at someone and be like, I don't know. Like, when I talk about a fucking pedophile, it'll be because I'm showing you the stuff that they said to someone, or I'm showing you the website they run, or the video they made, or something. It's not like, here's the 17 people that know this person, and they all said something, and maybe this person was also up to something, and there's some testimony that says this about this Fuck off.
I'm kind of like, you know, that's why I'm saying that there's possibility that there was a kid that was groomed and Neko must have banned them without you guys even noticing. Because I know you guys deleted your server. The original one where she was modding.
But Ariana was eventually banned from Rebecca's Discord server.
I feel like I recognize the name Rosa Ray Ramsey, too. I feel like this name has come up before. This is a user that I fucking know, too. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna fucking look this up, and I'm gonna know who this is. I'm gonna know who this is. Rosa Ray Ramsey. No, okay. No, I think I know why. No, okay, this might be a situation. Because we got like this guy here who says get ready for max cringe, and then you got this guy here who says that guy doesn't understand the situation. I have a feeling few people do, honestly. Maybe it's because it's a confusing nightmare, I don't know, but I guess it originates from this guy's channel. I think I was recommended to look at this at some point. And if I remember correctly, I might have even looked into it and just been like kind of confused and didn't care. You know, that kind of thing. So maybe that's the reason. I do recognize this person. I guess this person's in some way connected to this Lio Convoy person, I guess. Sure.
After 8 months for inactivity, Rebecca repeatedly claims that she didn't know or doesn't know anything about Nekopon. She even said so in this 3-hour of a behemoth video she decided to upload, called Addressing My...
Well, you did that with Goon Clown Associate. Is that so? Is that true? Is it not the case that I started that stream with a bunch of shit that was about Goon Clown, and then I directed it into... So, speaking of Goon Clown, here's people that know Goon Clown. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that. I'm saying front-loading the fucking video with that is not the way. Having, you know, yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it to be like, yeah, and this person interacts with other weirdos and blah, blah, blah. That's fine. But this confusing nightmare of just shoving a bunch of fucking usernames in your face at the start of the video before you get to any of the actual person, like any of that, that's not the fucking way. We're like 10 minutes into this and we've been talking about people that aren't this Rebecca person so much more than we've talked about Rebecca here. I mean, I guess they're involved. They have a server, maybe, that housed some people that were maybe bad. I don't know. I'm trying to fucking piece this together, and I like, is there no more clear way that you could have made this and just been like, this is what Rebecca has done? And he kind of does. He says like the things that, you know, Rebecca stands accused of, but then he doesn't get into the things that they've actually fucking, like, it doesn't get into any fucking shocker of shockers. He doesn't get into any real proof of anything. It's just more like weird circumstantial shit about like, here's a fucking Discord call out of context where this was said, and I don't know who these people are, and I don't know what's happening, and I need my old people medication.
Abuse. We're going to be talking about this video a lot. It has since been
My biggest problem with these fucking videos is when did people stop knowing how to fucking format a video that outs a pedophile? Like, make your video outing the pedophile. Sure, do it. But format it correctly, for fuck's sakes. Jesus Christ.
Down for several reasons, but it was re-uploaded and archived by several people, including myself. I will say, the 3-hour video is mostly about me firing her, and my editing is good, actually. And no, I'm not a narcissist.
The two actual...
Yeah, that is in fact what is... That was also my takeaway from that video, so W for Mr. Enter.
Things that you cannot force me to do are to admit that I'm wrong, and you cannot force me to like something. Which means that you can't judge what kind of person that I am until you know me. You can't say that you could edit better until you have my knowledge, my judgment, and my condition. And it's not just random comments on various websites that get to me. People have made entire websites documenting what I do. The most infamous one is Kiwi Farms.
People have made entire websites documenting what I do. That's right. Kiwi Farms was developed entirely for this user. Holy fuck, I know what you mean. Like, what they mean is there's a thread, but I don't even know if that's what they mean, because the way that they fucking phrased it is the website was made for me. Jesus Christ, the ego on this person. Holy fuck.
I am not toxic or abusive.
Yeah.
I have never been toxic.
CWC stands for Rebecca. That's true. That's, yeah, exactly. There was originally the Quickie, and then and then I think, what wasn't the origin of it, like he called it was the Quickie Forums, and he called it the Kiwi Farms by mistake, and so now it's called the Kiwi Farms. Isn't that, I think that's where it came from. Yeah, no, it originally, it was all for Rebecca, you know, it was all dating back to Rebecca. Absolutely, dude. So totally.
Abusive, and I never will be toxic or abusive. I am not a bad boss. I am a great boss. I will stand by these statements forever. I am not a narcissist, John, and I do not have narcissistic personality disorder.
But along the way, she does take about...
Yeah, I mean, it's great. It seems like that video is taken out of context. No, that's like most of the video. I mean, that's like what the video was about. Most of it was just, no, I was a great editor, John! I idolized you, John! $1 million, John!
Half a second to address the allegations.
I don't know anything present about Nekopan, so people saying that I had a pedophile in my server knowingly for 8 months are all liars.
In her Discord server, she also took the effort to make sure to accuse anyone accusing her of having any involvement of the Nekopan situation of a court sentence. However, Rebecca would later contradict herself in this very same 3-hour video.
Speaking of which, I once had an artist named Nekopan. All she did was drew a couple pieces of art for me. The most notable one being the top 20 worst fairy odd parents video thumbnail. Back to Nekopan. She's part of some drama, accused of grooming. That is all that I know about her. Did she
okay, so alright, that's what's happening. Right. Yeah, so it's a friend of Rebecca's. So at this point in time, we're 10 minutes into the hour and 10-minute video, 11 minutes in. Again, you're not fucking giving... Why are we starting with, like, some friend of Rebecca's? You start the video, and the fucking video... You start this fucking video, and it's got, like, a trigger warning list of all of the horrible shit that Rebecca has done. Well, no, I guess it's content warnings in general, so I guess this is, like... It kind of makes it sound... It really makes it sound like this is all owing to Star Giant Productions, but no, I guess... Maybe a lot of these things are just tangentially brought up, and we have to content warning anyways, because fucking of course we do. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, we're like 11 minutes into this fucking thing. And the most we have is maybe that well, the most we have is this Rebecca person is fucking insane, and the video that they made is fucking insane. But also, maybe they know someone who's like a pedophile. Did they need to be a pedophile? Again, does everybody need to? You have to do like this fucking 6 degrees of fucking separation shit to make this person a pedophile, apparently. Like, apparently it's not them, it's that they know someone who maybe was allegedly. And it's like, could we not have just made the video be, hey, this person's fucking insane, and look at this video they made that's crazy and 3 hours long, and it's all about me, and it's whiny bullshit. It couldn't have been that. We have to just make them a pedophile also. And it's like, that's not enough. I guess maybe there's more. But again, you'd think if there is more, if there's more to it, where's that at the beginning of the video? Why are we listening to all this stupid, unrelated, tangential shit? Holy fuck, all of these videos are the same.
Nekopan. She's part of some drama, accused of grooming. That is all that I know about her. Did she actually do this? I don't know. I really don't. People think that I still have contact with her. The last time that I messaged her was May of 2021. I don't know what she has done afterwards. Stop going to me about this person. I know nothing about her, and no one in my server has any contact with her currently. So if she's a pedophile or not, that is up for the police to decide, and not me.
Do you want to know?
That's honestly a fair response. I mean, I don't think I like this star person very much, and they seem like a fucking weirdo, but yeah, it's not up to fucking weirdo YouTube fuckers like Leo Convoy or Mama Max. It's up to the fucking police, if anybody. And not just a bunch of randos that have decided to fucking take the fucking law into their own hands digitally. Yes, that's actually probably a fair response, honestly.
Why Rebecca did not consider Nekopan a predator. Apparently, according to Rebecca, it takes the courts to determine if someone is a pedophile. Let me state what should be obvious to everyone in the room. Pedophilia is not a legal determination. The courts do not determine who is a pedophile.
Someone's calling Rebecca Mushmouth. That's great. That's really funny, actually. And they don't understand that that's a dig at them. That's really funny. I don't have a child predator in my circle. Nekopan, I do not know if she is one. Courts will decide if she is or not the internet itself. Well, okay, no, but this is stupid. Rebecca's still right here. Rebecca says child predator. Courts will decide if she is one. This person's trying to fucking, I don't know, one of those Reddit debate words. He's trying to do that and be like, courts do not determine pedophilia. That's not what that's not what she said. She said fucking child predator. That's what court determines. Fuck.
They litigate child predation. Also, Rebecca is a liar.
That's literally what the fucking message says! That's what it says! I'm going insane. I am just going insane. I am just going insane. Fucking Mr. Enter is full of shit, and Rebecca's full of shit, and all of the fucking people in this scenario are full of shit, and Lyle Convoy is full of shit, and everybody is just full of fucking shit!
A manipulative liar, and she lies at every turn. Just this goddamn screenshot. I don't think the Loud House is pedophilia. Her second worst animation of 2020s was quote-unquote the Loud House pedophile episode. Also on that list, there was an episode of MLP where Spike was trained by Rarity as a joke.
Okay, this is a deleted user. This user is the deleted user. I mean, maybe Rebecca said this, but how is this proof? It's barely proof when it actually has their name and avatar in it. It's certainly not fucking proof when it's just a deleted user.
Rebecca also considered that pedophilia.
Rarity is a dangerous pedophile. That is what this episode is. This also then shows that Rarity has Spike chained doing a sexual
This fucking art, Jesus God. Like, I'm sorry. Does this person, I mean... Star Giant Productions, right? Okay, so we've seen that first video. I mean... We saw the rant about Mr. Enter. Let's see. Best animations of 2023. Worst. Shitty podcast. Some other garbage. What is this, like fucking D&D or something? Some shit. Okay. I met Steve from Blue's Clues. Oh. Jeez, don't make any jokes. Don't make any jokes about the appearance. You're not allowed to make jokes about appearance. You're not. Okay, well, yeah, seems like a fucking nightmare of a channel. Smash or pass My Little Pony version. We're gonna take a little break.
Money, please.
We're gonna take a little break from the Mr. Enter call-out video and just watch some of Star Giant's content here. Let's watch a little of what Star Giant makes. This is what Star Giant makes, everybody. Smash or pass My Little Pony version. Let's watch. Sorry, I shouldn't go full screen. Sorry.
Wahoo! Happy Milo Pony.
Wahoo! Off to a good start. Let's increase the volume a little bit there. So give me that wahoo again there.
Wahoo! Happy Milo Pony Day, everybody! It's October 10th. Meaning that it's Friendship is Magic Day, because that's the day that this show premiered 13 years ago. I'm Rebecca Starlight, the host of Star Giant Productions.
And I'm Dashy, co-host of Star Giant Productions.
And today we are playing Smash or Pass.
Wait, what?
Yeah, for My Little Pony Day this year, I wanted to do a Smash or Pass for My Little Pony.
Yeah, some people are making jokes about Dylan Guptill. We're currently in Hot Check Heaven, in case you haven't noticed. Like, va-va-voom. We're in Hot Check Heaven as we speak. And the pony, too. I mean, come on. That's the good stuff.
Okay. But quick confession to you all. I'm asexual.
Huh?
Yeah.
Of course you are.
I might be a bisexual panic, but I'm asexual. So for me, smashing...
What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm bisexual panic, but I'm asexual. Am I a Nazi for saying pick one? Like, I don't know. Man.
Pony is out of the question. I mean, I could say a smash for
Someone just says Zoomers are doomed. They sure are, dude. They sure are.
Ponies and other characters I wouldn't mind dating, or kissing, or cuddling. No issue. But I wouldn't exactly do the hanky-panky.
Why are you here?
So... yeah, so the person in chat is actually right. They'll date anybody but never have sex. So in other words, you just discovered the female loophole. Okay. I'll just date whoever I want and, you know, make them, like, buy gifts and stuff for me and take me places and things like that, and that'll be it. All right, that seems like a pretty good deal. Yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah, I'm bisexual coded. Absolutely.
Then.
Good point. See you later, Rebecca.
No, stay.
Huh? I don't think this is for me.
But you must stay. You'll become more famous, more popular, and rich
What
Pete.
are we talking about? Who is this voice now? Is this Rebecca being a groomer with the secret groomer voice?
Oh, thanks, Hat. That
Oh, it's the talking hat, right? I should have known.
Were you talking to my hat?
Yeah. Just, you know, thinking out loud. Been doing that since childhood. But as they say in Mobius, it's juice and jam time. Let's do it to it.
Now that's the spirit.
But smashing is still not my thing. But I wouldn't mind making a few jokes in the video.
Okay, you can do that, Dashy.
Yay!
3, 2, 1, go!
Smash! 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 Smash!
So is it just everyone smash? This video's 10 minutes long.
Smash!
I didn't realize they'd be going through this in rapid fucking speed. What the fuck?
Pass. Pass.
I would let her do terrible things to me and I'd thank her.
Whatever you do in your free time, Rebecca, is...
Wait, but that's not Rebecca that said... That's very audibly not Rebecca that said that.
I would let her do terrible things to me and I'd thank her.
It's animating this as if it's Rebecca that said that, but it's very, very obviously not Rebecca. It's obviously the other one. It's, vocally very obvious that it's not, Rebecca that's saying that. But I guess we're supposed to pretend that it wasn't the blue pony, and then the blue pony's supposed to get really triggered and shell-shocked by hearing these horrible things come out of this character's mouth, and definitely not the blue pony's mouth. That's what's happening here. Wahoo!
Whatever you do in your free time, Rebecca, is your business. Operation Sunbutt. She is best pony and best human.
Starlight Glimmer is better.
Only with magic, my dear Watson. But can we at least agree to love Sunset?
Ew.
Okay, aren't there, like, isn't this one of the children? There's, like, the, what are they, the Cutie Mark Crusaders or whatever? That's, like, the little kid ponies. Isn't this one of them? Are you smashing,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, never mind. All characters are 18+. Okay, it's fine, it's fine.
If I didn't ship Cedric and Sunset together, I'm smashing.
That's not okay. All right.
Smash.
I don't fucking know. I do like that they reuse the smash. It's the same. You can tell it's the same one. It's like smash.wav number 4 or something. You know. So that's this video. More like 8 more minutes of this. Enjoy. But anyway, this is we're back to the call out here. Back to the call out. That's just a little example of some more of this this user's excellent content. You know, this also shows Rarity has Spike chain doing a sexual pose. Rarity is an adult and Spike is a child. This is, yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with fucking Twitter too. It's the same. I mean, this is just reminds me of like every time, you know, it's like, I don't know, somebody posts like a sexy image of like Velma and you have to have like 40 people go, bro, she's a child! Like, dude, come on. You're really gonna be upset about, I don't know, there's like some places where you gotta like pick your battles a little bit. Like, you're not gonna, I don't know, draw the line at like Pokemon girls. How about that? I don't know. I think it's like some people, you know, like this, like, oh my god, it's disgusting in every level. Oh my god, Spencer was 16 and Camden was 18. It's monstrous. It's monstrous.
Rarity is an adult and Spike is a child. This is fucking disgusting in every single level. This is what normalizing pedophilia looks like. The sad part is this episode was doing fine until it brought up the notion of normalizing pedophilia.
So this person, I guess there's no, I can't have any like, I can't really have any like sympathy for fucking Rebecca here. In now, Mr. Enter and whoever else is like having to fucking categorize this person as a pedophile in a way that's like kind of sus. It seems like it seems to just be that they maybe knew someone who might have been allegedly, and like I don't even know that there's really any fucking proof of that either. So but like I can't have any real like sympathy for them because here they are just doing the same shit. I mean, like, yada yada, pedophile this, pedophile that, everything's pedophilia. It's like, I fuck it, fine, whatever. This seems to be what people like you want, so fine, this is what you get. You're also a pedophile. You looked at a child once, you're probably a pedophile.
Oh yeah, this is even worse than Fluttershy's entire arc on pedophilia that lasted multiple episodes, because at least in that arc, she never encountered any children throughout it.
Yeah, I don't know why this creature is like a Elsa horse. You're right, it's Elsa Gate horse. She's gonna let it go all over Equestria. Oh, it's supposed to be Khaleesi? Oh, okay. Then, well, then I didn't get that at all, but alright.
Rebecca does have a habit of deleting her footprints. It's the smartest thing that she does. It is the only smart thing that she does. The Discord that we're getting many of her quotes from has been deleted, and it has been since I made my original response video. But, to prove that this is indeed Rebecca Królewski, here is her picture displayed from this account that...
There's her picture, everybody. That's her picture. And, you know, butterfly on her shoulder. And, some dirt on her face. Oh, that's a beard. Oh, right. Well, so it's a good picture. It's a good picture.
That matches a picture currently on her channel. Rebecca deleted that worst of the 2020 list that shows that she doesn't...
Listen. It's not as if I have a problem with anybody. I'm just saying, I think, like, let's just have a little bit of fucking common sense and be honest with ourselves, human beings. Fellow human beings in chat, all of you, of all stripes and creeds, let's be fucking honest with ourselves. And you know, I don't know. Fucking call a spade here. It's a Chris Chan situation. It's like a... I don't know, like, we're all just gonna, like, pretend, we're all just gonna, this is what we have to do, we're all liberated now, but we have to pretend that this is, okay, alright, I mean, I'm just saying, I don't think we all have to pretend that this is, that it's fine, it's still a human being with rights and, you know, whatever, but, Come on. Just fucking come on.
Matches a picture currently on her channel.
I don't think this is like a super fucking hot take that I'm just like, let's have a little bit of fucking, let's be honest with ourselves as people. Yeah, I don't think this is like I don't think this is like a devastatingly evil fucking take of mine. I don't think so.
We did that worst of the 2020 list that shows that she doesn't understand pedophilia. For that reason, among others. Like believing that South Park's pandemic special had Randy Marsh literally cause the pandemic. Like, in the real world. Rebecca has no clue what the fuck pedophilia even is.
This is why I hate the cartoon community, by the way, because they're not a community in the slightest. Saying that their community is
maybe I'm misjudging too quickly by saying that Enter is trying to categorize this person as a pedophile. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I might have jumped the gun on that because the content warning at the beginning and this video is about Rebecca, it kind of implies that those things are going to be, you know, grooming, sexual, whatever, fetishism, harassment, blah, blah, blah. It implies that those things are all going to be like the crimes, the list of crimes that Rebecca stands accused of kind of deal. But no, I mean, it really does seem to just be that they know someone who might be a pedophile. And I guess it's more calling out the fact that, yeah, Rebecca seems to love to fucking point the finger left and right at everybody's a pedophile. I guess. And like remember the Twitter description was like, I hate pedophiles. Like the old fucking, the Amazing Bulk clip of, I hate dust. I hate pedophiles. Yeah, I mean, it's a very strange thing to just be so like, it's like having your entire identity be that you hate cancer. And then somebody asks like, oh, did you have cancer? No, I didn't know anybody who had cancer either. I just don't like it. I really don't like it. It's weird. It would be a little weird. It would be a little strange if you were like the biggest cancer advocate in the world for fuck cancer, but you've never experienced it and know nobody in your life who's experienced it. Definitely not even the same thing, but even then it would still be like, huh, that's why though, but why? You know, what motivates this hatred for this thing? If not, I don't know.
Saying that group of pedophiles is a community.
She didn't know what a pedophile was until she turned 20.
Yeah, that's more justifiable, certainly, but it would still be like, huh, but why though?
She has a ban list from her Discord, where many people have been quote-unquote banned.
And banning Ang Vondra Sticky Icky Smut. Right, you want to get rid of that person. This is the ban list, by the way, for Rebecca, I guess. So we got... Eventually, the foot came down. We banned Ariana Nekopan for pedophilia. Well, I also banned Amos Yee. Wait, Amos Yee? That Amos Yee? And Ashton Kutcher. Okay, never mind. Okay, these are some preemptive bans. I see. Right. I mean, maybe Ashton Kutcher and Amos Yee were both, like, clinking a Corona together in the Discord, in the group chat. Like, talking about how much they love child porn. But... probably not. Probably not. These are, I think Amos Yee and Ashton Kutcher are probably like preemptive. Weird choices, both of them, really. Both of them are weird choices, honestly.
And for being pedophiles. I say quote unquote because, okay, we just have to talk about Rebecca's ban list.
Watch out, Kutcher!
The stupidest shit I've seen in my life. She has people like Butch Hartman on the list, Danielle, EDP, David Zaslav, Donald fucking Trump.
Oh my god, Donald Trump. Well, you gotta have Orange Man on there. I've heard he's pretty bad. EDP is on there. Yeah, no, this is... You know what this reminds me of is the, what's his name? One Angry Gamer, I think, was the guy who did the list of traitors to America. And it was... A lot of them were not American. I think Ken Icarus was on there. A lot of them were not American. And were also... many of whom were not even political, really. And a bunch of them were apparently traitors to America. So, similarly, I guess Donald Trump is never allowed in Star Giant Productions Discord server. Which is a real drag, really.
Trump is banned from Rebecca's Discord server. And for good measure, Joe Biden is too. Rebecca also has banned Tara Strong, a Jewish woman that Rebecca herself called out on Tara's takes on the Israel-Palestine conflict for quote-unquote anti-Semitism. This ban list is real, I assure you. 22 people on it have been banned for pedophilia, one of which does include Nekopan.
One of which also includes Bill Cosby, in case you saw that there. All these people are banned from Rebecca's Discord for pedophilia. I mean, like, it's getting so hard. This was another guy, wasn't it? This was another, like, fucking cartoon reviewer who is allegedly a pedophile, and I'm just like, I don't know. This is why Funny Allegation February started, is because I look at this shit and I'm like, am I gonna have to just go through every single one of these that has ever happened and find the, like, 5 that are actually pedophiles? Like Austin Jones and I don't know, maybe what's her name? She's not a pedophile. Not a groomer, just a loser. That lady. I don't think she was really a pedophile, but she was up to some weird stuff. You know, her maybe her. I don't know. Like I don't know if this one was legit. I don't know if this guy was a legit one. It's how many of these are fucking bullshit?
There is also Cosmodor, who has never been to court over his misdeeds and was guilty of grooming, not pedophilia.
Are you sure of that? I mean, if he's never been to court, somebody says he's been proven. It's been proven? Okay, well, sure. I guess, and I mean, like, yeah, just because the court doesn't get involved doesn't mean that it's not necessarily still proven. You know, the law is really tricky with a lot of this shit. There can be pretty fucking straight up proof of a lot of things, and the law will just not fucking care. So, I mean, that's not necessarily a deal breaker. But, like, how was it proven? In what don't say Discord screen caps. Please, God, whatever you do, do not say it was proven via Discord screen caps. What was the proof?
Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby, yeah.
Rape, not pedophilia.
Alright, the Cosmo was apparently real.
Ray Rance.
He admitted to it? Okay, alright.
Mondo Pony, who has not been to court. John Crickfalusi, who couldn't be taken to court because the statute of limitations had passed.
Yeah, you get times like that, too, where, like, yeah, that John K. is certainly an example. I mean, but, like, you name people, you get names like that, like John K., and, like, yeah, that guy's, like, a known fucking weirdo abuser who's been active for a while. It kind of feels like you leverage a name like that to kind of get somebody like that in your brain so that somebody who's maybe not doing quite as much bad stuff as... I mean, I don't mean Cosmodor. I mean, like, Star Giant or whoever. Apparently Cosmodor admitted to it. I mean, to be fair, so did the fucking Minecraft streamers that admitted to it. Like, they didn't really seem to do anything, but they're still super sorry and totally admit to it, even though their version of events is completely different. I don't know. I would need to look into it, but it does sound like, yeah, I mean, yeah, if he admitted to it, sure. Sounds pretty bad for him. You know, maybe that was probably, I guess that was a real one. Everybody in chat's pretty unanimous that one seemed like a real one, so sure. But I mean, like, I don't know, this whole fucking thing, like, all of these rando people, Mando Pony and Bill Cosby, they're all getting banned for fucking pedophilia on the Discord. And I mean, yeah, I don't know. This is just nonsense. I mean, this is just complete nonsense. This is just such, it's making such a fucking sham of, like, it almost goes without saying. I said this a bunch during the fucking Mama Max situation too, is like, anytime somebody comes forward and they have an actual scenario about somebody now, they're just gonna look like this. I mean, it's just gonna come across like this insane shit. It always just comes across like drama now. It's always this way. I mean, like, Me Too started out with fucking people being like, yeah, Harvey Weinstein has been fucking touching women for years and everybody in Hollywood knows about it. That's a little weird and maybe that should stop. You know? And now we're here and it's like somebody comes out and I can't believe any of this shit. I can't believe any of this shit. Even if somebody admits to it, I'm over here like, well, did you really admit to it or were you forced to admit to it kind of deal? Because that happens. I don't know. It should not be this way, but it is.
Who has not been to court. John Crickfalusi, who
drama alert.
To court because the statute
yeah, Ghislaine's not on there.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, she apparently considers people pedophiles when they are brought to her attention, except for the artist and mod who was untouched for 8 months. Before the Neckelpon situation, Rebecca was so gung-ho on accusing everyone and anything she could of pedophilia that she ended up actually getting into legal trouble. She was so on accusing people of pedophilia that she had a cease and desist from Julia Vickerman. Yes, that Julia Vickerman.
Okay, well, I know about this. Yeah, the pedophile who tried to make a show about little girls being cute little girls or whatever. It was called, like, 12 Forever or something, I think. I think that's this show. Yeah, so okay, I mean, it does sound, the way he's describing this now, it's starting to sound almost like a Keffels type of thing, like, I'll call you out for anything, but now it's a friend of mine. Well, yeah, I mean, what they did might have been bad, but, think about the cobalt miners,
12 Forever, Julia Vickerman. From that day forward, Rebecca decided that she would never consider calling someone a pedophile unless determined by the courts. So, to ask why she didn't want to do anything to stop a child predator in her Discord, her moderation team, her staff, she was a fucking coward afraid to be sued by Julia Vickerman. She was afraid to lose money.
Oh my god.
Fucking coward afraid to be sued by Julia Vickerman.
How did we not see it sooner? She looks like that cunt from the Star Wars movie, the super feminist lady with the purple hair. The one who just, like, gets a bunch of fucking people killed because she doesn't want the man to be right or whatever. Yeah, that carrot. She looks like that. How did no one see it coming sooner? Wow.
She was afraid to lose money instead of doing something that's right. Except even that excuse doesn't make much sense, does it? Rebecca's rants of the Pedophilia Loud House episode, the Pedophilia Pony Life episode, those were in 2020, late 2020, an entire year after she was threatened with legal action over Vickerman.
Okay.
She was also planning on making a video about Cosmodor. Let's also not forget...
What's your fucking point? So, I mean, at this point, it just kind of looks like... I mean, this is 2020. We're in 2024 now. Maybe Rebecca has fucking changed in that time. I don't know. I'm canceling my Cosmo video because going in depth is too personal for me, and there's a lot of controversial subjects. Never talk to me about Cosmodor. Fucking alright.
Cosmodor.
Wasn't planning
Let's also
on it.
not forget, you can't get sued from removing someone from your Discord server, dumbass. You can't get sued from removing someone from your moderation team. And I highly doubt that Nekopon was under any sort of employee contract. But let's give Rebecca as much benefit of the doubt as we possibly can. Maybe the case was fuzzy. After all, I do believe in innocent until proven guilty. Maybe it was just a misunderstanding, and Rebecca was just sticking by a friend. Let's see what Rebecca has to say about Nekopon in her follow-up video, when she finally realized that playing stupid wouldn't work for this one.
Alright, okay, so yeah, we're getting more into she's defending the weirdo. Okay, that's... yeah, alright. I mean, I guess this is like a slow burn video. Again, I feel like you fucking come out up front and just be like, this is what Rebecca did, blah, 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 blah. This is what Rebecca stands accused of. This is what Rebecca has done. And let's go into more detail now. And none of these videos do that. They all seem to expect people. It's very strange, because again, like as a YouTuber, people fucking click off of shit. Why do you put your more damning stuff later in the video? Like, all of them are doing this. I guess in some cases it's not intentional. It's like the Super Mega Girl. You know, she does her call out thing, and like, yeah, the first 20 minutes or so are about the Dawn guy. But then the actual part that sounds like something really kind of not great happened to her happens like halfway through and just kind of gets brushed aside. The stuff with the other employee who, like, you know, got drunk or whatever. That's like barely even brought up and not focused on at all. And yeah, you know, it's similar, I guess. I don't know. This is just a different way of doing it, I guess. It just feels like not a great way of doing it. They should probably get the info to me, because I don't know that I want to sit through all hour and 10 minutes of this. This is so fucking long. How much more of this is going to be about Nekopon?
Yes, after Rebecca's behemoth 3-hour video, she made another one. Like,
keep in mind, by the way, as we're talking about all this yada yada Discord pedophilia, whatever fucking shit, apparently it's also, they've filed a police report against Rebecca for criminal harassment and an FTC report against her campaign for fraud. A GoFundMe for civil lawsuits against Rebecca. And that's all on the description for this video, which so far has kind of just been a bunch of meandering shit. Nothing that really makes Rebecca look great, but I mean, nothing really all that damning or substantial either, you know.
Later. This one was much shorter, thankfully.
Yeah, it's 70 minutes.
Of, no, my editing was good, actually. I shouldn't have been fired. You're the abuser. But she does stick talking about Nekopon at the end.
The last issue that we get to talk about today is my biggest fuck-up, regarding Nekopan. I fucked up big time with Nekopan.
I can't get over how this looks like... I mean, it looks like Mr. Enter, for one thing. He looks like DSP with less weight. Yeah, Mr. Enter. I mean, it's very similar appearance to Mr. Enter. It's the same kind of scruffy tism beard and unkempt mommy cuts my hair kind of, yeah. Look, I'm all I'm saying is just shave the beard and that's all I'm saying, right? Rebecca, please, just shave the beard, please. That's all. I know it's your body, your choice, but like, you can't expect people to see someone with a beard and just be like, ah, yes, feminine. That's not reality. That's just not reality. That's not the way it works.
People tell me that she was a creep, with emails and even videos as evidence.
Oh, so the accusers not only had emails, but they had videos too?
But Neko manipulated me into thinking that she wasn't.
I don't know anything present about Nekopan, so people saying I had a pedophile in my server knowingly for 8 months are all liars.
Sorry, that clip just kind of slipped in there. Back to your regularly scheduled Star Giant Productions.
A part of me on why I didn't ban her earlier was that in 2019 I accused someone else of being a creep, but then they got their lawyer to try to sue me, but I was able to avoid it because I took the video down.
So, Rebecca Kraleski, in your opinion, making a video stating this is the equivalent of simply banning someone from your server. You're a moron, objectively, in the 8 months that you were privy to Nekopan's action.
Okay, but okay, God forgive me, I'm going back in the video. Nekopan here is describing her actions, and I believe, wasn't it something like he was 17 and turning 18 in like a couple weeks or something? Look, again, I know, monstrous evil take. I don't think that's exactly fucking... I don't think that's... Probably not something you should fucking do, but I can't exactly pretend I have some huge fucking moral problem with it. It's like, oh, what? It's like a week? That's what she says here anyway. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out the actual severity of this claim against this fucking person, even. Because it's like, maybe the reason they didn't fucking cut ties with this person is because maybe they didn't do anything. I don't know. Maybe they didn't. Oh no, 18.
Oh no.
18. Well, here's the thing. There's no sexual. There's
no sexy. No sexy. There's no sexy, says Ariana. So, I mean, hey, the testimony that's being used against this friend that's supposedly, like, damning against Rebecca here, she's saying there's nothing sexual even happening.
Anything.
But why did you tell me that you would do bad calls and everything to my face? All the time. You would smear it to my face.
You literally sent me some sexual role plays you've had with him.
Uh-huh.
Well, you also talked about it.
Okay, well that's not good. That's not good.
In the group chat.
Again, it's like, it's not hard. Despite what I'm all saying now, it is also very easy to believe that there are people on Discord who are being, like, fucking weird with children, you know? This all apparently happened on Discord, so like, I can buy it. You know, it's not far-fetched. It's not far-fetched. I don't have trouble believing it.
I meant, like, we're not sending nudes or anything, not like that. No.
But you
so it still was sexual.
Still had a sexual conversation with a minor.
And I realized that was the dumbest fucking thing I did.
Okay.
Did I accept that?
How old was the minor, though? I mean, again, if it was like 18 in a week, then it's like, yeah, don't fucking do that, and it's still illegal, but, I mean...
After this, the group tried to contact as many people as they could.
How old was the person?
You literally sent me...
Motherfucker. We have to litigate all of this now.
Thank you. What do you mean? Like, he was turning 18 in, like...
a month or so at the time. I mean, this is all her word against whoever's, but... shit, I mean, yeah, that's, again, illegal, don't do it, but it's like... maybe the reason why this person didn't want to, like, abandon their friend is because... yeah, it was, like, I mean, the person's turning 18 in, like, a month, allegedly. I mean, that's what they say. It might not be fucking true. And it doesn't make it less illegal. And again, for somebody who is so fucking gung-ho about, oh my god, they're normalizing whatever, they're bothering Wario, then, yeah, probably you should walk you should, you know, walk it if you can talk it or whatever, but, I don't know, it's like, oh my god, you didn't remove this person sooner? I mean, it doesn't doesn't exactly sound like this person was like a fucking giga rapist or something. I don't know. Not good behavior, but not, I mean, I don't know. It's tricky. It's a tricky scenario. It's like, I can see why if you're friends with somebody, you would maybe be like, you'd want to believe in them or something. That's I guess my take. I'm all over the place in this fucking thing, because it's like, Mr. Enter sucks. This person seems to fucking suck and is like a weird egotistical nut job. Every fucking video we've looked at today has just pissed me off. I'm in like a fucking bad mood at this point. And it's like, all of these people are like simultaneously guilty of being incredibly retarded and also potentially not guilty of doing, you know, horrible criminal acts. And I have to fucking come down somewhere in between, like, okay, you're a giant retard, but are you a criminal? I don't know. And I'm just getting fucking tired, man. I'm getting fucking tired.
Emails and even videos as evidence.
Oh, so the accusers not only had emails, but they had videos too?
But Neko manipulated me into thinking that she wasn't.
I don't know anything present about Nekopan, so people saying I had a pedophile in my server knowingly for 8 months are all liars.
Sorry, that clip just kind of slipped in there. Back to your regularly scheduled Star Giant productions.
A part of me on why I didn't ban her earlier was that in 2019 I accused someone else of being a creep, but then
give claws Zanny. Do I want to become It's a Gundam? Is that what I want to do in my life? I don't know.
They got their lawyer to try to sue me, but I was able to avoid it because I took the video down.
So, Rebecca Kraleski, in your opinion, making a video stating this is the equivalent of simply banning someone from your server. You're a moron. Objectively, in the 8 months that you were privy to Nekopan's actions, you didn't tell...
Again, actions which are apparently, allegedly, you know, pretty bad, but like, again, I can see why somebody, if they're friends with someone, especially somebody who's clearly so mentally, socially fucked up like this fucking star giant person, you might want to believe in your friend or whatever, some sort of naivety about that. But yeah, I mean, on the other hand, if you are going to be constantly pointing the fucking finger at this and that and saying, this is pedophile, I hate pedophiles, blah, 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 then yeah, it is probably... Yeah, get rid of the one that's alleged to be one on your Discord. I don't know, if you're gonna be that type, like...
Anyone at all. Oh, I almost got sued by someone for claiming that they were a pedophile. You know, so they could have ass blasted you and tell you that you don't have to give Neko a reason that you kicked her to the curb. That's not a requirement. And that's why people who talk about this shit outright use the word allegedly.
And I was afraid if I called Neko a creep, I would have had the same issue. Plus, she wasn't arrested.
You're not really using a lot of the word allegedly about Nekopan. I don't think allegedly really matters that much.
So that kind of had problems.
Neko was not...
I do the allegedly mostly because I find it funny. The concept that I can just say whatever about somebody and then just be like, yeah, allegedly. But it's not even that funny anymore, because apparently you can just say whatever you want about anybody and not say allegedly, and apparently that's fine. Ariana's actions here: sending pornography to known minors. All right, well, that's bad. Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, but was this known at the time, though? Was this known at the time? This might have come out later. This is all supposed to have happened in like 2019. Possession drawn pornography. Oh, Tamatoa stuff. I see. Distributing, writing fiction. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, if this is all true, then yeah, never mind. This person is a pretty bad person. I would still question if Star Giant maybe knew about this at the time. This seems to be the biggest fucking thing. We're more litigating this other person rather than the actual person this video... Star Giant Productions belongs in prison. Not Ariana, apparently. Not this woman who did all of these various things that are all criminal and bad. But Star Giant apparently belongs in prison for knowing this person. I mean... probably should have stepped in sooner. Yeah, I don't know if that's criminal. Just knowing them, that's weird. But I maybe knowingly harboring them on their Discord with minors. That's the kind of the claim here, I guess. I mean, yeah, that's no good. That's not good. That's a bad point, and against Star Ocean or whatever the fucking name is. Yep.
Accused of being a creep. Neko was accused of child predation. Being a creep is a matter of opinion.
Okay, well, Adam Baldwin over here with problem glasses is looking very happy with himself. I mean, herself, sorry. But again, this is all just accusations, right? I mean, the actual part that The actual part that's on call with this woman, she doesn't really acknowledge any of this. I mean, maybe you probably wouldn't if you were trying to like weasel out of it or whatever. Oh, I didn't do that kind of deal, you know. But like all we actually hear is like conversations, and he was like a month away from turning 18. Still bad, but these are all the allegations against this person, I guess. I don't know. I'm just like, yeah, not great. But this is kind of more or less irrelevant to the Star Giant person. I'm going to skip ahead because I want to see, okay, Chapter 2, this was all just Chapter 1, people. Get ready. Get ready for Episode 2. We've got so much more. It never ends. We've got more people. We've got more people. It's going to be great.
Children. Sean Soar was another one of Rebecca's artists. Words from the horse's mouth.
My artist Sean Soar would love to draw the character Hilda from Hilda, an 11-year-old girl, in sexual clothing, and not age her up at all.
You sound very surprised, Rebecca. Shocked and appalled, even, despite the fact that I've seen worse shit in your DeviantArt.
Well, yeah, now we get into it, don't we? Right. So, ultimately, what's being said here is that this weirdo person who clearly has a lot of mental problems and says in their bio, I hate pedophiles, might secretly be protesting too much. Like I've said before, I can believe it. It's not hard to believe. Pichu, the baby Pokemon? Really? Fetish art of Pichu. Okay. That one doesn't even get an age. It's just the baby Pokemon. But I guess it's all right. Right? You know, Ash Ketchum, too. Chihiro from Spirited Away. Chihiro Panty Shot from Danganronpa. I see. You're multi-classing on that one. Right. Yeah, might be protesting a bit much. Okay. Yeah, this is a great video, though. I mean, like, some people are like, I don't care, it's drama, but it's like everybody involved is potentially a fucking psychopath. Like, never forget this. We're watching this video. This is coming from Mr. Enter, the guy who disliked the movie Turning Red because it didn't take a strong 9/11 stance. Like an anti-9/11 stance. The movie set in Canada that had nothing at all to do with that as a theme didn't involve 9/11, and also it came out like it was set like a year or two after 9/11, but it didn't involve 9/11 as a Canadian centered film after 9/11. Didn't involve 9/11, so it's a bad movie. This was Mr. Enter's reasoning for not liking that film. So everybody involved in this is kind of a fucking nut job. This is great. This is really some good shit. Man, I wish I had popcorn. Fuck.
Favorites.
Rebecca has favorited fetish art of Rosa from Pokemon, age 12. May from Pokemon, age 10. Star Butterfly from Star Versus, age 15. Luz and Amity from Owl House, age 15.
I mean, okay, somebody says he apologized. I want to be able to give it to him. You're like, I stand up for him for that because he apologized. He said it was a stupid take. All right, but again, I don't know about, like, these apologies. I don't know about these apologies these days, you know? Because that's, like, apparently what all anybody wants is to just hear somebody say that they're sorry. And so it's like, do you get an apology? And is it, like, was it a real apology? Was it a Dogs Eating Dogs 6, I'm sorry I made fun of Family Guy kind of apology? You know, was it a Wilbur Soot, everything she said was wrong, but I'm totally sorry and I apologize for abusing her, but everything she said was wrong and incorrect kind of apology? I don't know. I mean, ultimately, like, why he didn't like a movie is, you know, kind of silly, but it's like, yeah, it's a very strange thought to have. Like, oh my god, 9/11 wasn't featured. I guess you're saying he took that back. I would be interested to know his reasoning for why he stepped that one back. Like, I mean, what were you... I don't, like, not what were you smoking, but, like, what were you trying to get at with that opinion? I don't know how you... I don't know. Maybe he just changed his mind about it. Whatever. That's fine. But that was a silly thing. And there's a lot of other stuff with Mr. Enter throughout the years. Hell, Mr. Enter himself has been accused of being a pedophile because he had this weird fucking book that was like... it was like that 12 Forever shit, wasn't it? It was like some shit where, like, the parents are the children, but the children are the parents, and the The grown-ups act like little kids and act immature, but the little kids have to get jobs and provide for the family, something like that. That was like his book, his story that he wanted to tell. That was Mr. Enter. So, like, everybody involved in this has some kind of weird shit. There's multiple people being alleged of things all the way down. This is crazy.
Wendy Pines from Gravity
Growing
Falls,
around,
15.
yes.
And Boonshore
Yes.
from Amphibia, age 15. Susan and Mary Test from Johnny Test, age 13. Callie from Splatoon, age 14. Mari from Amari, age 16. Candace from Phineas.
Okay, yeah, I see all the fucking names. Thank you.
Europa, age 17. Chihiro from Spirited Away, age 10.
For Sean, dozens of people on my server complained to me about this, and this was all of last year.
Good to know. Dozens of people told you about this over the course of an entire year. This screenshot also shows Sean's other unwanted behavior, bullying, which is something else apparently you never did anything about.
But I was a nice person and decided to let this person continue being on my server.
This person that was drawing sexualized images of underage girls, that was bullying people, that dozens of people complained to you over the course of an entire year. What does it take to get banned by you?
Okay, so yeah, many people complaining about this person. Yeah, it is getting worse. I gotta give it to Mr. Enter, though. I mean, like, as much as I want to point the finger at everybody and be like, all of you are bad. Yeah, as we go through this, unless this is, like, heavily slanted, there's missing information, I kind of believe, I'm willing to believe that Star Giant is the crazier of the two. Between Star Giant and Mr. Enter. Between this fucking person and Mr. Enter, yeah, I'm willing to believe this one's a little more wacky. This is the wacky one. This is the wackier one. I'm willing to believe it. And it's not for any transphobic reasons or anything like that. You know, I say my piece about, yeah, like, keep in mind this avatar version of this person doesn't have the beard. That's all I'm saying, right? Like, your avatar version of you as, like, a sexy woman with an exposed midriff doesn't have the beard. You can shave the beard. It's real easy. It's not that difficult. That's all I'm saying. But, like, I make my jokes, I make my whatever, my comments. It's not because the person's trans or whatever. It's because, yeah, you watch the fucking video that this person made about Mr. Enter. And it's just completely insane. We watched, I don't know, maybe a cumulative, like, 20 minutes of the whole thing. Split up, we jumped around in it. And it was very self-indulgent, very egotistical, clearly self-absorbed. My videos, my editing is so great. Kind of like deflecting a little bit with like, no, I'm not the best editor ever or anything, but like clearly up their own ass about it. And also clearly worships fucking Mr. Enter, apparently. Like, literally says they idolize Mr. Enter. Yeah, mental problems. There are problems here. I'm willing to believe that this person potentially has some stuff on them. Because as we go along here, I mean, yeah, it should have started it and maybe front-loaded it with all of the shit that this person actually did, Rebecca. But no, I mean, it's, you know, we're getting more into it, and yeah, it's like apparently many people knew about this person. You didn't get rid of them. Nekopon, you didn't get rid of them. You kept doing weird Keffels kind of defenses for them, you know, like, I don't know if they're a pedophile, actually, you know, kind of that sort of shit. No, it is getting worse for, I wanted to be like, wow, everybody's being accused of everything, and I mean, that's true, ultimately, but you know, it's also calling a spade a spade. This person, if Rebecca over here is publicly liking a bunch of fucking, you know, like, art of underage characters and stuff, in addition to all of the other stuff that's already here, well, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Not looking good for Star Giant in this scenario.
I'm an idiot.
Rare Mr. Enter W, I guess.
Apparently I'm an idiot.
That's one possibility, but I can think of another.
I just on occasion would delete his art, but not all the time.
I'm guessing that he'd occasionally draw pieces that you liked. I mean, why else would you hire him as an artist? Yes, Rebecca.
So basically, Rebecca's artist was a lowly artist, is what you're getting at?
Hired Sean Soar as an artist, and Rebecca hired Sean Soar over a much better artist that she liked.
Oh dear. Oh, is that why the art is terrible? I mean, the Maddie one is like my first anime, you know, or whatever, but it's a lot better. Oh, good lord. Oh, boy. So is it... Oh, no. Well, that's damning. That's really damning to me, because who would ever look at the one on the left and be like, yep, sign me up, that's Absolutely, Sean. You're my artist now. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Definitely, buddy. Unless that person also has some other element to their to their resume. I don't know.
Go.
Then one day he posted a real picture of a girl the same age as Hilda in a bikini on his Twitter.
Oh, so how did this one go, Rebecca?
Now he claims that it's his cousin.
That doesn't...
Well... Yeah, it's really not looking good for Rebecca at this point. It's weird how Mr. Enter has structured it. Again, it feels like information like this should be at the beginning and not 24 minutes in. That Rebecca has employed someone who is just posting, like, bikini pictures of their fucking little children cousins? Oh. I see. I see. Yeah, start the video with that. Don't start with, oh, she maybe knew someone who knew someone and they were, and then whatever. Fucking start with this.
Improve the situation in any way, Rebecca.
Yeah,
is also...
yeah, the Sangi gets risen. All right, the Sangi's coming. Everything's coming up Sangi today, people. It's a real Sangi's... Little kids on Discord nights living in a Sangi paradise. You know, mental illness fucking bites, but Sangi paradise.
Someone wrote.
Hey, we don't need to be full screen. We don't need to be full screen. You can't see the fucking thing, bingo and everything if you're full screen. Dennis, what is this?
Now he claims that it's his cousin.
That doesn't improve the situation in any way, Rebecca. Sean Soar is also someone who wrote pedophilic fiction by.
Just because she has the body of an adult doesn't mean she is. Sangi, 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 Sangi. Fucking hell. Right, so now we're getting into, like, I mean, that is actually like Sangi. Didn't he write fucking fanfic of, like, some diaper porn, just, like, cub shit, something like that? I think that might have been one of the Sangi things, was he wrote similar types of fiction about, like, animal children or something. He's gonna get it out of his system, though. He's been cursed with a disease. Okay, so, without question, it's seeming pretty much like this Sean fellow who is, Rebecca's artist is a pedophile. Seems like it, yep. Definitely seems like it. You know, I guess the reason why, people are pointing the finger at everybody being pedophiles is because there actually are quite a lot of pedophiles, actually. So I guess that's the reason. I guess that's why that happens. You know, you're bound to get one eventually, you know, hey, the whole stream it's been pedophile this and we finally got one, yay! There's finally a pedophile! Oh my god, it's time! Yay! But, great. So Rebecca's choosing to employ this person over other people that might not be pedophiles and have stuff like this to their name. Right. Okay. Really not looking good for Rebecca at this point in time. Not looking great for transgender Adam Baldwin. Not looking great.
By the way, here are some examples of his literary prowess.
But it's not the legal shit that was bothering me. It was the fact that he kept doing this shit, even being told numerous times to not do it.
Okay, so let me get this straight, Rebecca, so I can file that police report. This person posted a picture of a real little girl in a bikini on your Discord.
Okay, but what are you going to report them for? I mean, it was on their Discord? I thought you said it was on their Twitter. Oh. Yeah, oh god, so Rebecca's got little children in bikinis on their fucking Discord? Oh, that's not good, Rebecca, you don't want that! Don't let that happen next time! Don't do that next time! Oh! That's not good. Not good. Not good. That was on the Discord, eh? Yeah, maybe you could take her to court, actually, over that. That depends on the laws, I'm not sure how that works. I know we have to delete anything that's remotely fucking sussy on our Discord because we don't want to fucking we don't want to deal with any of that, even if it's like it's, of age character who's drawn a little bit short. Yeah, just be careful, just get rid of it. Whatever, just whatever. this person's got fucking children in bikinis on their Discord. I guess, different strokes for different folks. Yeah.
For a history of pedophilic drawings and fiction.
Not looking great!
You weren't afraid of any legal recourse this time, but you kept this person around, until they did it repeatedly.
I DM'd him on Discord to make sure what he was doing was legal. And he
yeah, somebody points out, damn, now a lot of the people that are on the ban list are really gonna want in. Yeah. Yeah, you got Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein, fucking, even Ashton Kutcher, maybe. I mean, hey, who knows? Yeah. They're gonna find out about this and they're gonna be like, oh, damn it! I can't get in!
This isn't about the law, Rebecca.
Seeing a minor in a bikini is legal, but...
This isn't about the law, Rebecca.
Either way, I told him to not do it again. Then just a couple hours later, he would post a picture of Hilda again in a sexual manner, and had a fictional adult in the background in love with her.
I'm Sean says, I hope I'm not in trouble. I don't deserve to be. And Rebecca says, right. And then he continues to... But I think you do deserve to be in trouble, actually. Especially if that's your cousin, honestly. That's like his defense, apparently, was, no, it's just my cousin, bro. That's not better. That's much... That's like, that's worse. That's worse. That's worse. Because that's, that would then be like production of and distribution of the material. I mean, I guess if it's just a bikini, it's probably not technically, like, criminal, but... Not looking good! Not looking good! Just Rebecca being like, right, when he says I don't deserve to be in trouble. It's just not looking good. It's...
With hearts around this band that looked 30 years old.
To be as fair as I can, Rebecca apparently did ban Sean Sword.
Super Equality 2002. You can't make that name up, by the way. Fucking Sia is also banned. Right. And Sienna May and, right, Riley Kylo also banned. It's Sonic Brony Universe 3 is also an abuser. Sniper Wolf is an abuser and a cyber stalker and a stalker. Well, that's true. I mean, that one's, stop clock, It's gonna be, right eventually. Super Equality 2002, though. He was real equal toward minors, yeah. Real equal treatment. Some might say too equal, yeah. Great stuff, great stuff.
Twice,
Super
actually.
Equality
Sean Sword is the only
2002.
name that appears twice on Rebecca.
Diversity is our strength.
Rebecca's ban list. Because even after all of this, she apparently doesn't even know who the fuck...
Feature Man and Ezra Miller are also... Wow, this is such a great list. I need a list like this for my fucking Discord. Where it's just like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna ban extra credits. Fuck them. You didn't want this. You didn't choose this. But now you're banned from my Discord. Fuck you. Ezra Miller. Gavin McInnes is on there. Fucking Onision is on there. Sure, man. Sure.
The guy is blaming someone called Gary Fan, which created confusion and made people think this Gary Fan person was Sean Sword all along. Something the guy has been constantly trying to explain to people ever since the news broke. You know what the most angering part of all of this is? The sexual exploitation, obviously. But just below that is that Rebecca thinks that this video makes her look good, or exonerates her, or something. This is Rebecca defending herself. This is what she put out there herself. This is after the Nekopan situation. And every piece of...
Yeah, it's not good. After that situation, too. So it's a repeated series. It's amazing. This is a pretty good video for Mr. Enter. I gotta give him credit. I mean, I've been shitting on him a little bit. And I would prefer if some of this info was at the beginning, but I don't know. I'm on board. I'm liking it. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Shit flung at her for it.
When I was showing all of this to Jedobread, explaining why I fired said artist and why my girlfriend Leslie banned Sean from my server, Jed's mom came in and saw this and thought that I hosted a child sex trafficking ring.
Gee, I wonder what...
child sex trafficking ring. Well, we got 20 gift memberships from Rio Saiba. Thank you very much. I have to inform you.
One of those 20 gift memberships might be going to a pedophile. There's no way of being sure of this. I know it's hard to deal with that, but it's the internet. There seems to be fucking millions of them. So, you didn't ask for this. You didn't choose this. But
I can't stop thinking of the fucking extra credits thing now. Yeah, now you're a Nazi. You didn't want this. You didn't choose. It's the fucking Seth Rogen voice the guy has too. Thank you very much. Thank you. Everybody spam your fucking emotes. Spam your Sangi chews. your users, whatever you have, whatever god you pray to, hold them dear now. Thank you very much.
Hi, maybe it's because you always seem to have a degenerate on your team. Like one we happen to uncover during this investigation. Brandon the Brony Pony. He is a voice actor on...
What do you mean, Brandon the Brony Pony? What are you fucking...
No, you know what? That's the wrong song. That's entirely the wrong song. Because you know who Brandon the Brony Pony is, don't you? You fucking swine. You fucking swine have any idea who you're fucking talking about? Brandon the Brony Pony is fucking royalty, you pieces of fucking shit. Brandon the Brony Pony is our favorite... No, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Brandon the Brony Pony. Yeah, you know what? We do this one. Is a known user. We've looked at him before. He's a great individual. He's a wonderful individual. He has many failed series where he isekais himself into a pony land. But notably for me, most notably, was his... series, which so far consists of one episode where he isekais himself into Persona 5, and he's friends with the cast of Persona 5. And kind of like how Star Giant isekai'd themselves into fucking Mr. Enter's life and now is friends with Mr. Enter, and that didn't work out so well, but he wound up in Persona 5. But most notably, most crucially about this was actually the second video. There's only one episode of this, one narrative episode, but there's a little extra bonus episode that he did, which was him cuddling at the Cafe LeBlanc with An, the Panther, the blonde girl from the game. Cuddling with her, enjoying the rain. You know, she's telling him about how cool he is and how hot and sexy and how much she likes him, and he's just going, "Oh, An, my love," and yeah, I just thought that was worth bringing to people. Sorry, I just was amazed. You don't hear Brandon the Brony Pony his name come up that often. So for him to just randomly show up in this is a fucking spectacular affair. We also, of course, have Bowser being played by Yoda Jax 10, who, as we all know, is the creator of SquarePants Are Magic, which we will read. We will read it another time. We will read that at another time. I promise. Yeah, there's Brandon the Brony Pony. He's been mentioned, and I gotta look over at the bingo now, because if I have connection to known user, I don't. I do not have connection to known user. But I mean, let me look at this. I mean, wish they were a kid again. Maybe. Not quite. No, I mean, none of this really fits. If anybody else has connection to known user or something like that, user group, Brandon the Brony Pony is the best of us. He's the best of us.
Rebecca's projects. He's also known for sending porn in a server full of minors, asking for erotic audio of a minor. Just so much fucking shit.
Brandon, I didn't know that about Brandon. Wait, what?
For sending porn in a...
Uh-oh. I didn't know that. Really? How about that? There's just so many pedophiles! Wow!
Server full of minors, asking for erotic audio of a minor. Just so much fucking shit. But no, according to Rebecca, it's been...
My little pedo! I mean... Brains, he's a Persona 5 fan. I guess we should have seen it coming. Meme, it's the meme.
Confirmed that Brandon isn't a pedophile. Because she's known him for 7 years and he's never been arrested. You know, kind of how...
Yeah, you never see it coming. Yeah.
Like we all knew Bill Cosby for 40 years and he was never arrested. Once is an accident. Once is a mistake. A major mistake...
Yeah, that's what I was saying, is like, when it was just the Ariana person, it's like, alright, maybe he's naive and he wants to be friends with this fucking person, and he's like, no, it's not that bad what they did, actually, you know, kind of deal, and maybe at the time it didn't look that it was that bad, whatever, but yeah, no, this is a pattern. This does appear to be a pattern. If all this is true anyway, I mean, if it could be that Mr. Enter is just completely fucking slandering this person and making all this shit up, but it does kind of seem like it's all connected. This is a lot better than a video like that other one with the fucking plasma battle game or whatever, where it was just a bunch of fucking usernames being barked at us. But I don't know, here it's making more sense now. I'm able to wrap my head around this now. It's like you get into a new fantasy novel. It's like you have to get to terms with all of the different countries and, like, you know, all of the fucking fiefdoms and whatnot. And it's like, wait, what does that mean? Oh, that's part of the magic system. Right.
A major mistake that should drag on you for years. But fine, we can call it a mistake. Twice even. We could call that a mistake and a coincidence. But 3 times. 3 fucking times. These weren't just predators on Rebecca's server.
Once, twice, 3 times a pedo.
They were predators on Rebecca's team that she did nothing about when alerted to.
Yeah, he got isekai'd into user drama. It's wild.
I'm speaking in the past tense. She's still doing this right now as this video is being made. Brandon is still in her server during the production of this video.
Dude,
for all of the shit, the entire...
I had no idea Brandon was up to this sort of shit, dude. Well, I guess that's why his series always fall apart. That's the other thing about Brandon. He has like several different series that are all, as far as I can tell, basically the same thing. They'll be like animated a little differently or whatever, and sometimes it'll be like live action, whatever. And a few of them, like he had this one guy who was his friend who, it was like really characteristic. He had a very specific look. He was like a big kind of neckbeardy guy, if I remember correctly. And he just sort of stopped appearing in Brandon's videos. So I would assume that maybe there was some kind of fucking schism in the Brandon Brony Pony community when some of his closer people might have realized what he was, you know, getting up to, maybe. I don't know.
That gave her for the Nekopan situation. She has learned nothing. Less than nothing. This is a repeated pattern of behavior. It is not a mistake. She spent years on the internet ranting about pedophilia and pedophiles. This Loud House episode, that pony episode, Doofenshmirtz is gonna kill the pedophiles. Let's make a video on Cosmodor. Let's almost get sued by calling Julia Vickerman a pedophile. It all comes across as projection now. And you know what? Maybe it is. We have to talk about Rebecca's own grooming behavior.
You know that it's not hard to not date minors, right? Yeah, this is really... Look at all the Mario adults coming out to support this one, yeah. This is definite protest too much behavior. I don't know. I don't know. It's at Homestuck Brony 3. Man, what a name. What a good name. Homestuck Brony 3. You couldn't have been a Sonic person? God damn it. God damn it.
And I'm not going to say that it's alleged grooming behavior. It is a fact. She did it. And I am ready to go to court if this bitch tries to sue me for what I am about to state.
Oh boy. We're getting into the real business now, everybody. This is the real beans. We're 27 minutes, almost 28 minutes into this video, and now it's gonna get to the stuff that's really spicy. No, it's actually already been kind of spicy. I'm surprised. It really did pick up after, like, the first 10 minutes. It was a little bit, seemed like petty bullshit at first, which was maybe warranted after that 3-hour petty bitch session from Rebecca. But no, I mean, yeah, this is not good. This is getting worse. Maybe Rebecca might need to be in prison. I don't know.
I care very much about Wes, and I want to help him get his feelings sorted so that we can move on with our lives. That's
okay. But now here's the question: is this going to be real grooming? Because God, that word gets used a lot, doesn't it? That's another one of those ones that gets thrown around a lot. Again, it's not sounding good so far. I believe it's possible. You know,
really. What I want.
Rebecca definitely seems like the type to have a Discord kitten. I mean,
out of this situation, I just want you to leave us out of this shit.
When I fired Rebecca in 2021, my team did an internal investigation. It was in regards to her general work behavior, her narcissism, small potatoes. One question that didn't come up during that investigation was, has this person groomed you? Because I guess that I made the mistake of thinking that I lived in a sane world. Someone named Hope did a testimony in my first video on Rebecca. He goes by Wes now. And
I see.
In the course of this investigation...
So Hope went from looking like this to looking like this. Right. Absolutely, dude. fucking, I just immediately don't know if I trust this testimony, but alright, sure, fucking lay it on me.
Investigation, we have discovered that Rebecca has exhibited grooming behaviors towards him and towards the other editor that quote-unquote
It looks like an NFT,
Coda, in Rebecca's behemoth of a video.
Oh, that is absolutely a downgrade. I did not realize that these two characters...
Same world. Someone named...
Were supposed to be, like, this is a pretty good art. This is a good art. I mean, I don't like the way the hair kind of overlaps the eye. I never like that. People do that. I don't like that. But it's pretty good art. And then you go to the...
Hope did a testimony in my first video on Rebecca. You
go to this fucking disgusting shit. This is horrible. What the fuck is this? This is the worst. God, it's like a sparkle dog. How is this still happening? There's just people just stop parenting their kids. Nobody who grew up in the sparkle dog era told their fucking children that this was embarrassing and cringe and not to do it. And now here we are.
Goes by West now. And in the course of this investigation, we have discovered that Rebecca has exhibited grooming behaviors towards him and towards the other editor that quote-unquote replaced her, Coda. In Rebecca's behemoth of a video, she outs Coda's diaper fetish, calling it creepy, and it traumatized her because she has PTSD regarding diapers.
I guess I should be lucky that I got in trouble in October and not later, because if it happened to me in 2022, I probably would have rage rant about other things, like how the editor that replaced me has a creepy diaper fetish. For the record, I know I talked about Coda before, and I actually do have PTSD on diapers for personal reasons.
PTS, okay. Chat, I'll be back in a sec. I'll just be, just let the screen keep you company. I'll just go fuck. Wait, sorry, wrong song. Hello, everybody. Famous diaper PTSD haver DeadwingDork here. Back at you with another can of Coca-Cola.
So it's not an attack on Coda, but I'm just saying that in the public eye, it's probably best not to display this.
You see, she obtained this PTSD because her dog was put into diapers before they died.
The breaking point when I knew
we had put it down was
when my mom suggested putting Chow in diapers. I couldn't.
Oh my It just never ends. Fucking of course your dog was called Shadow. Fuck off. Jesus Christ, Sonic was a mistake.
I the thought of my own dog being in diapers, and that put me in a trance. So yeah, enter firing me and replacing me with a person that had my own fear as a fetish didn't put things in a good light. Fuck Coda's fetish. It creeps me out and now gives me personal trauma.
Yes, that is the reason that she claims to have PTSD related to diapers.
Whatever happened to not kink shaming? Wasn't that a thing? Did that one just, not take off? What happened to that? I thought that was, a thing. I vividly remember people, complaining that I was kink-shaming fucking people with diapers or whatever, What happened to that? Now it's, perfectly acceptable to just be fuck you and your fetish. I'm on board for it. I am. But the problem is that opens up a bit of a Pandora's box for an individual like Star Giant. That's the issue here. I agree. Fuck the diapers. I also agree. Yes, I'm with you on that one.
And she outs Coda for this particular reason, calling his fetish creepy. All right then, if kink shaming is on the table, let's get this out of the way. Rebecca's fetishes are built into her entire persona.
I knew he'd mentioned fucking kink shaming too. Because I bring this stuff up because I'm terminally online and I got fucked in the head by Gamergate. And now it's 10 years later and everything I see, I'm just expecting some fat feminist with purple armpit hair to come out and tell me about how I'm kink shaming her or something. It's just, I live with this. This is my PTSD. Rebecca has diaper PTSD. I have fat retard on the internet PTSD. That's my problem, you see? And so my therapy is making fun of fat retards on the internet. It's people, People who have been abused cope in their own ways. You can't fight that, okay? Yeah, I don't know.
Giantesses are what guests are going
I love trans giantesses.
most, masturbating 5 times a day. But as you can
5 times a day, eh? I usually masturbate 5 times a day, smiley face. Yeah, start the video with this, dude. What are you doing?
But as
this
you can
good
see, her
stuff.
avatar,
This
she
is
also
good
likes
stuff.
buttons and rubber. And the 24 porn channels on her Discord server shows that she has a wide range of tastes. Vor, femboy, fuda, both yuri and yaoi, because apparently she's diverse like that.
Wait, now hang on. Is this the fucking Discord that you had, like, children being posted on and potentially other children were also on? Maybe not, because she does say DNI, minors, whatever, so maybe not that, but it seems as though there's a lot of porn on that Discord. Wow.
She also likes belly buttons and rubber. And the 24
I had a fucking feeling, by the way, that this person likes belly buttons. I had a fucking feeling. My eyes were continually being drawn to the fucking reverse 6 that this person's belly button is depicted as, and I was like, that seems like, I don't know, I guess it's just kind of like a line of, like, definition, you know, I guess it's fine. I guess I could see, like, I've seen ears drawn that way, but this character has no ears. They have no ears, and instead they have, like, a weird, the only detail they have is this belly button. Yeah, it's fetish art.
Belly buttons and rubber. And the 24 porn channels on her Discord server shows that she has
35 wanks a week. Let's go through some of this. So we got just general purpose fetish. You know, you want that in case you get into like Ohio or tile patterns or maybe like contemplating dog knees or something. Yeah, one thing is that guy who was really into women contemplating dog knees, I never thought about what about women contemplating the dog knees being a fetish. Like, the dog knees themselves and contemplating thereof is the fetish for the woman, you know? White women, probably. Horny discussions. So this is where Ariana did what she did with that 17-year-old, I guess. Kink list, you know, it kind of seems like that's what we're fucking looking at here, but alright. Vor, need a whole channel for that, you know? I'm glad that one hasn't been swallowed up by any of the bigger discussions, though. MILF, that's good. Probably one of the older discussions here. Belly button giantess. Very specific, and also giantess and giantess story. I feel like we could really consolidate those. Also, where is the trans giantesses? That's what I want to know. And do they have big giantess trans feet as well? That's what I and Chugga Conway really want to know. Not safe for M, 18 plus porn. Is that most? Many? I don't know. Men? We got boobs, femboy, futa. Alright, that's all fine. Live action porn. Rebecca porn. Uh-oh. And waifu porn. Well, I don't like those last two. I don't. I especially not Rebecca porn in particular. That seems, no.
Wide range of tastes.
Weird.
Vor, femboy, fuda, both yuri and yaoi, because apparently she's diverse like that. She also seems to particularly like porn of people in the storytime animation community. You know, actually real people, like Sugar and Jaden Animations. Rebecca favorites this stuff on her main account. She's not hiding it. She also seemed to actually branch out to that diaper fetish that she thought was creepy, because she commissioned cover art.
No fucking shit. You mean to tell me that was also hypocritical? No way.
While trying to stay anonymous. But she still used the same hairstyle of her avatar, because Rebecca's favorite...
Oh yeah, I guess I can mark off feet now, can't I? There you go. Do I have any other, like, fetish stuff or anything? No, not really. Fart or burp? I didn't see fart porn on there. I don't think Keffels was on that Discord. That's sad.
Genre porn is pornography of herself, to the point where, if there's a dearth of it, she's forced to ask on her server for more.
Shoutouts to Mr. Enter, though. I mean, people are, like, you know, mixed on the video. I'm having a really good time watching this video, though.
Ignoring the kink-shaming aspect of this, I have no idea why Rebecca has a problem with Coda's fetish now, because she didn't seem to have one when Coda was 17. In this investigation, Coda and Wes released their entire DM history with Rebecca. With Coda's, it starts with my best editor ever asking the newbie for editing advice, linking a video that proves that yes, this is indeed Star Giant Productions. Thank you, Rebecca. Couldn't have...
Well, that does seem to be... I mean, again, it's easy enough to just fake Discord screen caps, but it's like, I don't know. On top of everything else that's happening in this video, this seems like such a minor thing. I don't know why you would necessarily do that. I guess I could just believe that this is real. People do this. I mean, people delete their Discord accounts. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and the link there to the video, too. I mean, Again, it could just be somebody else doing it, but it's just this on top of everything, you know, that's being shown here. And I guess a lot of this is still just alleged. I mean, he's claiming that, like, oh, Rebecca liked this or liked that. And I mean, I don't think we really have any proof of it necessarily. I mean, still, I hate to be fucking where's the proof Andy every 5 minutes, but, like, yeah, it's very inciting when he goes like, oh, Rebecca liked all of this porn that featured these 10-year-olds, and, you know, Rebecca was also, fucking liked this diaper fetish porn or something, but it's, I don't know where that would have been, like on Twitter? I'm not sure where that would have been that you're alleging that this happened. I don't think it's really said. So, allegedly, it could all just be bullshit, but he claims that he's gone to the police for this, so, I mean, that would be a really bad idea if you're just making stuff up about it, so I have to assume that it's real. He's claiming there's, like, a police file and criminal harassment, blah, blah, blah. None of this is about, like, misconduct with children, though. None of this is about that, so... And also, you do have this GoFundMe with money to raise money for civil lawsuits, where we'll assist any victim who believes Rebecca has illegally wronged them. Like, doesn't that sound a lot like fucking Mama Max and Spencer? Like, anybody who says they're a victim of Camden Gerard Davis, come on down, we'll give you money. That was the way that was, too. I don't know. That's just... I don't think I can really believe anything hardcore either way. This is the problem. I mean, somebody said earlier, any point that... Any attempt that Mr. Enter wants to have at, like, you know, getting legal action taken against Rebecca here, it's probably not going to fucking happen now that you've made this video. I mean, there's a lot of this that's just kind of raising questions about you. I mean, once again, reminder that Mr. Enter has that whole growing around thing. I mentioned it earlier. You know, kind of a very sussy thing that he wanted to make that featured, that was focused on children. Very strange. Very strange. So, I mean, nobody involved in this is just, like, unequivocally, I'm on their side. This is the person who's definitely lying. No, I think everybody here is kind of fucking a weirdo spurg and potentially guilty of some things. I don't know.
Implicated you without. Then in the very same DM,
with him as a self-insert, yeah.
Discord server, he tells her that he is not yet of age, and Rebecca does not immediately close the conversation. She lets him in, only to change her mind on it. Instead of, you know, not continuing this conversation the second that Coda says that he's not yet of age. Then she goes on to tell him not to post porn. Continuing this conversation.
I don't actually turn 18 until the end of February. You're welcome.
Please wait until then for me.
Alright, that's grooming, yeah. That is what you would call grooming, yes. That is, it's like Sonic Sega Gamers. I mean, again, this is all just deleted user, might be fake, but this is like Sonic Sega Gamer when he's like, I spent so long making Kirby fan my friend. What if he stops liking me now? No, I need to stay. Can I be friends with him again once he turns 18? It's like that. The moment you turn 18, hit me up. That's basically what is being said here. I will be a mysterious lurker until then for your safety. Don't do anything yet. Alright, I won't post anything. So, yeah, I mean, this is not good. This is bad. This is pretty bad, okay? Trying to tell kids to wait until they're 18 to be with you in a sexual relationship is, that's what they call grooming, okay? That's not good, no? You don't want to do that, no. That's bad.
The second that Coda says that he's not yet of age. Then she goes on to tell him not to post porn. Then
don't post NSFW stuff. This is concerning. I mean, if this is real, it's like, don't post NSFW stuff until next month. That's all I ask. That way you won't get in trouble. You mean in your server or just in general?
In general, I just care so much about you getting in trouble. I couldn't bring myself to have you get in trouble.
Yeah, why? Why? Valuable commodity for you? You wouldn't want this person to slip away, I guess, right? Allegedly.
Then she comes back in March, asking, "Are you over 18 yet?" and lets him back into the not safe for work.
This is supposedly Rebecca. Yeah, I mean, again, it's if you can believe it, if you can believe it, it's deleted user. It could be just anyone, right? It could be, but I mean, I don't. It's a thing where it's like I'm looking at this. I don't know if I have trouble believing that this would be Rebecca, based on a lot of the other stuff that we've already seen. That does seem to be verifiably tied to Rebecca in a way. This could just all be like an insane fucking. This did take like over a year to come out. The response to Rebecca's video about Mr. Enter. Here's the response. It took over a year. So were you like meticulously crafting a fake narrative this whole time? Maybe. I mean, it's possible. But I don't know. It would be a lot. I think it's an Occam's razor thing for me it's an Occam's user for me to just look at this and be like, yeah, with everything else I've seen that is pretty damning, I'm, this is the type of circumstantial evidence where it's like, it wouldn't be anything on its own necessarily, but in concert with a lot of this other stuff, it's not nothing. It's not nothing. It's still deleted user, but it's not nothing.
As a freshly minted Major. Their last messages are about Rebecca wondering why Wes has blocked her. Let's find out why Wes has blocked Rebecca. Well, that's not suspicious at all. In December of 2019, Wes was 17, and here Rebecca is commissioning for fetish artwork. Yeah, you always seem to leave the belly button out of the drawing. It needs to be shown, and well exposed. And then we have this time with Wes and Rebecca talking about who is going to be the biggest giantess. For the record, this isn't ERP on Wes's end. Wes did not know that Rebecca had this particular kink. He was 17 in this screenshot. Wes's birth...
Okay. Alright then.
Day was March 22nd, 2020. I know this, and Rebecca knew this, because when Wes turned 18, Rebecca made a joke about needing to watch out for Quagmire.
But the claims get even worse than that, though. Apparently I'm a pedophile.
Because that...
So how long has this fucking person been, talked about on Kiwi farms? I've never heard of this cunt. Enter really beat the shit out of them. Lamau at him calling Star out for calling everyone an abuser and an obsession with pedophilia. Edit, holy shit, Star was openly friends with that pedo who posted lolicon ITT. So much for being anti-pedo. This spills over into what? You mean like that Sean guy or someone else? Who I guess went onto Kiwi Farms and was like to own the Republicans or something. They decided to pull a Dan Olson and post some fucking... Okay, alright, this is a real fucking... This is a real scenario, isn't it? Holy shit.
Because that's just what you do when someone turns 18 in the world of Rebecca. Because this isn't the only time that she made this joke to a just-turned 18-year-old. Rebecca was making a birthday video for someone named Lovely Lena. And as you can see here in the script sent to Wes, Lena had just turned 18. Who was Lovely Lena? The minor that Rebecca had dated and planned to move in with. In the year 2020, Rebecca was 24. During that time, Rebecca assured as many people as possible that her girlfriend was 18 years of age. And at the time of this time, Rebecca had dated and planned to move in with. In the year...
Man, I really might be here for like another fucking 4 hours. I changed my icon today for a friend of mine. Thanks. She's 18, finally.
3 more months until we move in together.
Yeah. And like, it's a difference between like what I was saying before, like, oh no, someone is turning 18 in like a month. And it's like, I don't know, morally, that on its own, I'm like, it's not like, it's a crime. It's not something you should ever do, but it's like morally, like, I don't know, somebody's like a month away from 18. I don't think it's like a huge fucking thing, but in a scenario like this where you got somebody who's doing this whole she's 18 finally, that's like motive, that's like implying like I have been waiting this whole time, I've been watching your progress or something. That's a lot. That is grooming specifically. I mean, if this is real, that's what we're looking at. Yeah, I mean, word gets thrown around a lot, but when you see somebody like hang on, we'll be together once you're 18, she's 18 finally, and all this shit. If this is real, that's the definition of what that is. Yeah, no question on that, if this is actually Star Giant. But I mean, again, it is just deleted user. You could probably like line up the fucking way that the posts read and compare it to ones that are confirmed to be Star Giant. I don't know, but I mean, I don't know. It's not looking good. No one's out here like really. No one out here really wants to come out super hard in defense of Star Giant right now. I don't think. It's like that's an interesting. That's Lowly Hill. You're dying on Lowly Hill at that point in time.
2020, Rebecca was 24. During that time, Rebecca assured as many people as possible that her girlfriend...
I've been waiting for this! Yeah, exactly.
...was 18 years of age. And at the time of the screenshot, Lena was...
Yeah, well, mine is still here. They might try to stop me because of Lena being younger. Yes, she's an adult, 18, but I don't even know how to tell them this. Or even my suicidal friend Jackson when I'm essentially abandoning him. This has been eating at me lately. Right. I've been putting the pieces together myself. I already have a plan. Right. Lena is also suicidal. So you are currently dating a suicidal teenager? That's what you're telling me? Okay, that's... Boy, dude, I really hope this isn't you, Star Giant. I mean, I don't know. It's like... Yeah, it's just Discord deleted user, but oh boy, if that's... Oh, that's not good. It's not... None of this is good.
A few weeks prior, on September 9th, 2020. Rebecca may be stupid, but she does know the law. And she's not going to obviously...
Yeah, that is the question. How old is Rebecca? I don't know. I would say, like, late 20s at least, based on the pictures. Maybe, like, 30s, early 30s. I don't know. Probably, like, early 30s, late 20s, yeah, because, like, the type of content that they're into. No, I mean, they're still into stupid modern baby cartoons, too, as well as, like, the stuff that would have been relevant back then. So I don't know. I don't know how old Rebecca is. I don't think that's been said necessarily. I would suggest old enough that it's a bit of a fucking gap, you know?
State that she's breaking the law. As far as I can tell,
27
Rebecca
to 28?
never stated that she was dating Lovely Lena until she turned 18. But straight away, Rebecca planned on
24 when this happened, 27 today.
Out of state for both of them. This plan fell through, ironically enough, because my own cyberstalker, living in New Hampshire, started harassing Rebecca. Life has strange turns, I tell you what.
What? Yeah, life sure does. Mr. Enter, this video right now is coming to me. Like I keep playing this song. That song is the theme song from Final Fantasy VIII. That is the game that is considered maybe the most confusing and fucked up narrative in that whole series. And I feel like I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII right now, where it's like at any point in time, I'm waiting for the revelation that you and Star and fucking the one with the SpongeBob pony fanfic all grew up in the same orphanage. And you all just have super amnesia and you forgot. I'm like Leo Convoy, people were recommending that unrelated to this and fucking other shit. And God, we looked at the other video and this came out in the time that we were live. This is ridiculous timing. This is ridiculous. When somebody was like, breaking news, this video is here. And I looked it up and it said like 16 minutes ago or something. I was fucking... As the kids say, I was shook. I was shook.
Lovely Lena has since escaped Rebecca, and according to Rebecca, doing that is considered abuse. Rebecca may claim to be above board, legally speaking, and who knows?
Don't worry about spoilers, that game's plot is fucking stupid, good god.
Maybe she is.
Seriously, people, if the drawing in question is not based off a real person, then it is not a crime.
It's amazing to me. Well, we're dying on Lolly Hill here, it looks like. It's amazing to me that they came out with 6, 7, and then 9. And then 8 was just also in there in between them. It's not like the game's bad, but oh god, the story. And then 10 also has a terrible plot too, so yeah, I guess that just happens. They kind of fell off eventually, but... Yeah.
Determination.
Anyways, yeah, according to Rebecca, I guess Lolly is A-okay. That's cool. Rebecca, who super hates pedophiles, and so much that they say as much in their description on fucking Twitter. But Lolly's fine, though. I mean...
Determination of the lawyers and the authorities. So, I briefly want to talk about Grace's DMs with Rebecca, because we absolutely have to talk about Grace's DMs with Rebecca.
So, Grace Land was another name that was in the fucking ban list next to fucking Donald Trump and, like, I don't know, Candace Owens or whatever. Graceland was, I guess, one of these people. Maybe what's going on here? Why was Graceland banned?
If you're wondering why this very important part of the video seems like an afterthought, Grace's DMs weren't released until this video was mostly done, due to technical difficulties. But yes, even...
We're not even halfway into this video. How much of the rest of this video... Oh boy.
Even though this video is done, we're still investigating Rebecca, going into archives, talking to people, all of that. Our investigation is not done even though the video is. Grace's DMs are about 3 years of conversation. 90% of them is Rebecca overworking and underpaying Grace. This was talked about in my first video response to Rebecca, but we did not go into this deep enough. It is so much worse than anyone on the team even thought. We'll be talking more about that, though, on a stream that I'll tell you more about at the end of this video, but I felt that I had to give some special attention to this specific DM that I showed earlier in the video, and also explain why it's so poorly integrated into this one. I don't have much to specifically say because...
So Lena was even in some of this person's fucking videos. So, I mean, shit, this is almost like... This is like the scammer payback thing. Where it was like, yeah, I'm gonna have... The whole allegation there was that, like, he, you know, preyed on his employee or something. Well, that seems to be what's actually happening here. Apparently this Lena person was in Star's videos, Rebecca's videos, and now that the truth has been revealed and people know that she was, like, underage and suicidal and a bunch of shit, I guess now she won't be in videos in the future. So, hypothetically, that suggests that maybe the fucking, the little blue pony, the asexual, bisexual blue pony, might also have some unfortunate shit going on with Rebecca. That's concerning.
I do think that this DM speaks for itself, but it just adds a whole new dimension to how fucked up all of this was. Rebecca, at 24, planned on moving in with this 17-year-old, out of state, as soon as they turned 18. Someone who Rebecca...
Wow, Ethan Ralph?
Also called her closest friend. But in the end, Rebecca broke up with Lena because Lena called the child predator Nekopan an abuser. Like, what the actual fuck? This DM also proves...
Yeah, I don't know what the actual fuck. I'm trying to wrap my tiny little baby Canadian brain around this, and I still don't fully understand what I'm looking at.
That the 17-year-old and a child predator were both in Rebecca's circle at the same time. And it proves that Rebecca was making this plan to move in with someone who was, at the time, 17, while Rebecca was defending a child predator. This is the entire experience of this video, finding so many new revelations that just make everything so much more awful. Back to the video.
No, I'm not saying she was the blue pony. I'm saying that the blue pony... This is all, like, years ago, I think. I'm saying that in that scenario with her and that blue pony character, people were like, this person sounds pretty young, and yeah, she did. And, yeah, she was there smasher passing with, Rebecca. You know, it might be a legal situation, but it might still be a thing. It might be another thing, like, you know, yeah, somebody who's a little too fucking enamored with somebody who has, like, a sub count on YouTube, and they start to do, I don't know. I don't know. It's a little... We're actually getting into what sounds like the kind of thing that you often hear people getting accused of, like the scammer payback thing, where it's like, he, you know, people that were, like, his employees, he'd abuse them, and it's like, okay, so you apparently have people in your videos that you're 24, she was 17, you were gonna move in with her, and she was in your videos, right? So that's weird. I mean, we can all agree that's weird. So anybody else who's in the videos with him, you have to assume it's on the table that he might be, like, you know, he might be kind of sliding in those DMs a little. I don't know. It's possible. I don't know.
Hopefully you won't get any more interruptions like this. Even if Rebecca has somehow managed to skirt the law on all of this shit, she has not only created an environment of child predation, she has allied herself with child predation, and she has taken part in child predation. Rebecca Koreski is a danger to others. She is a danger to minors. She's not even just a danger to minors. She is a danger to anyone she comes into contact with, and she takes advantage of anyone that she can. And
yeah, minors or stupid people, I guess, you know, anyone.
I'm going to go through all of the other pain and suffering that I've uncovered in our investigation of the kind of piece of shit that Rebecca really is.
Maybe I'm just looking for closure that I'm never going to get.
Now we're just getting into Rebecca sucks for a while. This is cool. All right.
Every time my wounds start to scab over, Rebecca likes to run over and open them right back up again for content.
Let's now talk directly about Rebecca's 3-hour-long video entitled Addressing My Abuse. Because I had 2 testimonies in my video on
this video is so good.
Rebecca, she managed to one-up me with 5 testimonies. She got 5 of her associates, all the way from artists down to her goddamn...
Wait, there were other users in the user rant? Look at this!
One up me with 5 testimonies. She got
There's so many Crayola drawings in this video, dude.
5 of her associates, all the way from artists,
oh my god,
down to her goddamn next door neighbor to testify against me. Rebecca tried to go after me in any way that she possibly could. She took note of my Homer Badman review in particular. Well, actually, Lily Orchard took notice of it, but Rebecca sniped that point. Because Rebecca has gone from Lily Orchard is garbage and here's why, to Lily Orchard's biggest...
Just... Wait, this is the wrong fucking song. God damn it. Oh, cunt. Oh, mother... whatever. Fuck the song. Lily Orchard is fucking involved now. I mean, I didn't want to fucking ever talk about Lily Orchard. Every time... People have for years been like, bro, you gotta talk about Lily Orchard. It's such crazy drama. And I just don't... I can't begin to give a shit. I just can't. I feel like I'd need to watch every episode of Steven Universe before I could begin to care about Lily Orchard. No, I don't. But here she is. She's here.
Defender on the internet.
Great.
It has always bothered me when people go after my old bad Lily Orchard videos. People requested me to make more videos on her for years. Like, yes, she's bad, but can you please move on? There are plenty of worse people out there.
Which, if you know anything about Lily Orchard...
Exactly, right?
It shouldn't surprise you that Rebecca is her biggest fan at this point. I made a controversial point in that Homer Badman review, and I'm not going to deny that. Way back when, I said that I, personally, would prefer to be raped instead of accused of rape. Up until the...
This is what I'm saying. Everybody involved in this has had some weird things that they've said on the internet, and not even that long ago, really. No, I mean, we're talking like in the last couple years, I think, for most of this stuff. I mean, I don't know about
that my would-be rapist got pregnant. And then, in my opinion, being raped would be the worst experience. In my defense, I could point to things like what happened to Pro Jared. But this isn't about the point. I don't care about the point.
What happened with Pro Jared? Did he get raped by a panda at the zoo? What the fuck happened?
It's about how Rebecca decided to argue against my point. In response to this point, Rebecca coerces someone in her circle to go into vivid detail about how they were raped.
Why?
I want to bring up the fact that...
Like, everything is on the table. Pro Jared just showed up. At any moment in time, we could hear Chris Chan's name being invoked. We could hear fucking Terry A. Davis show up in this video. And nothing is off limits.
I myself have dealt with abuse, especially the kind related to being sexually molested as a child. But then something happened when I started to become a preteen that changed. Like a weird switch got turned on in his brain. Like it led bigger and bigger. First,
what does this have to fucking do with anything? I'm sorry you had this experience. This is irrelevant to the video, though. Yeah, he touched you in a... Okay, yeah, it's fucked up. But what is the point of this? There's like 5 minutes of this.
Like, grooming was so severe that it fucked me up that much. It still hurts to this day when I really, truly think about it.
7 minutes of that. For what? To what end? Why?
I'm keeping this person anonymous for obvious reasons. And in the course of making this video, this was the first time, not the last, that I had to stop and break down. You know what, Rebecca? Fine. You win.
Oh my god, it's just so much. I'm so triggered. I have to break... I broke down and cried and... I know, it is Mr. Enter. Maybe I believe it. I don't know.
On this point. Point to Rebecca Królewski. She wins the points. All it took was coercing a mentally...
Wasn't Mr. Enter going hard into, like, COVID isn't real and shit like that a couple of years ago? Why is he being all, oh my god, I had to break down! Breathe into the paper bag! Like, come on, dude. Fucking, what are you doing? I thought you were like a crazy right-winger, not the other way around. Fucking pick one.
Ill woman to relive the worst trauma that she's ever experienced and publicly display it on the internet. Someone Rebecca called a friend. Someone who called Rebecca a friend. Congratulations, Rebecca. This is how she treats people in her
Congratulations,
circle,
Rebecca.
Constantly. Another one of these testimonies goes into detail.
What was that? So she just had somebody talk about how she got abused for like 7 minutes, and that was supposed to be... Again, to what end? I don't understand.
About how Rebecca helped her deal with her mother's farting fetish, which is apparently the only fetish next to diapers that's gross, according to the most sex-crazed woman that I've ever known.
Like when things got really bad with my mom, and whenever she got all violent and started yelling or farting around the house, She even gave me advice on how to handle my mom and her gross fart obsession.
Alright, well, we got another bingo square there. Don't touch me in my no-no bingo square. All we need is somebody to be hitting themselves, and we're fucking gold. This is perfect. This is great. Thank you. Thank you.
My mom, unfortunately, has a really disgusting fart fetish.
Mm-hmm.
I love my dad, and he has no fart fetish. My mom...
This video, that's what I'm saying. This video has everything. This is like beginner reading. You're just learning English, and it's like, my mom has a fart fetish. My dad has no fart fetish. I did it! I read both of the sentences! Yay!
Only just started the book when suddenly she had to go to the bathroom, so she paused the reading and left. It took her 44 minutes to come out of that goddamn bathroom. Why? She was having the time of her life in there.
This farting fetish thing turned out to be
She was just in there, laughing it up, farting off the walls and letting the acoustics do the rest of the job for her, the fucking animal. I never seen anything like it. It was like watching a bunch of drummers fucking test their kits in a drum hall. It was wild. It was Sodom and Gomorrah in there, I swear to God.
Fight in the comments. And on places like Kiwi Farms. It's become a bit of a meme, and you can kind of see why. We have this ASMR voice talking about an adult woman shitting in an elementary school.
Yeah, what, you mean to tell me this is a problem for you, shitlord? What's wrong?
And I can see why people find
women are speaking their truths! Fuck you!
I don't. Let me ask this to the sane people in the world. Would you let your friend, someone that you know and care about and want to tell, would you let them make a video talking about their mother's fart fetish on the internet? Or would you maybe, I don't know, try and stop them? Rebecca didn't stop this person from talking about her mother's fart fetish on the internet. Rebecca asked them to do this. Rebecca asked them to do this to defend Rebecca. Rebecca worked on this 3-hour video for over a year. And the entire time, she never reconsidered this point. She never...
You mean the 3-hour video about how great of an editor she was not already proof enough that this person's like a self-centered weirdo? You had to also bring up the fact that they apparently just like, yeah, just kind of fucking got their friends involved and were like, tell me all about how you were raped! It'll be great for me! Oh, this is gonna be so great for me, please. So your stepfather, right? Uh-huh. And he was abusive. Uh-huh. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Decided that this might be embarrassing to this person that she calls a friend. This person who calls Rebecca a friend. And for what? Does this make any point to anyone about anything? The entire 3-hour video is like this constantly, by the way. All interspersed with Rebecca implicating herself in everything that she's ever done.
I don't copy off other people for the record. I get inspired. People said I got fired for plagiarism. Ironically enough, I flunked college for that reason alone. Even the wiki on me hates me. Yeah, apparently I have a wiki page.
What the fuck? Who is this fucking person that everybody hates? Star Giant is infamous for being Enter's worst editor, a sentiment shared by even Enter himself. Relationship with Team Enter. On October 8th, 2021, Enter released a video detailing the various problems, blah blah blah. Failure to recognize when previous conversations have ended and frequently interrupting important... Okay, so being a spurg, ignoring attempts to talk to her about her behavior and editing work. Okay, so being overly sensitive and touchy, mistreating, overworking, and underpaying employees for her own videos. Okay, so being a hypocrite and leaking information prior to its announcement. Okay, so being a cunt. Right, the 4 horsemen. All right. In the same video, Enter explains many of the issues he had with her editing work, such as inabilities and failures and poor behavior and... Right, I see, okay.
Hates me. Yeah, apparently I have a wiki page on Mr. Enter's wiki. It's nothing but negative talk. Apparently wikis are easy to edit. So when I came across this, I think in May of last year, it was filled with misinformation, like the site using my dead name, I edited it. Here is the edited version. Now this one is more correct, but then they changed it back.
No joke. At one point, there's a screenshot that she put in where Sarah is criticizing Rebecca for one of the behaviors that got her fired before she got fired. Something that Rebecca repeatedly claims never fucking happened. But Rebecca ignores Sarah because she was more concerned that the person that she was attempting to groom blocked her. Rebecca put this in her own video. I didn't have to go digging to find this. It was in her response video.
We all have lives, asshole!
I didn't have to dig up this screenshot in my own server. Honestly, because I'm still under the illusion that I live in some form of a sane world. I have to believe that Rebecca isn't quite as stupid as she really lets.
I really appreciate the way the background for this video has been the Matrix this whole time. I mean, again, it's like Japanese script in the Matrix. And I mean, is this video gonna help us break free from the Matrix, like what Andrew Tate's been saying, or maybe because Rebecca's transgender, maybe, you know, maybe this video is a transgender allegory, just like the Matrix. I guess, I don't know.
On. Either that, or she's the luckiest fucking dumbass to ever exist. The few people who did sit through this video couldn't navigate their way through this word salad.
Soul is also about piano music. Piano is the soul of humans.
And so what became the talk of the town is this random person's mother's farting fetish. You know, instead of Rebecca coming up with 2 different stories on Nekopan. Instead of Rebecca explaining and laying down exactly what she did wrong with the Sean Sewer situation. And who knows what even I couldn't find. And if you'll believe it, the script of the video was even longer than it, with some stupid-ass points that didn't even make it in. Like this argument that Rebecca hated welfare, despite, you know, being disabled.
Good luck finding a job with how little money you make in regards to the United States becoming more capitalistic while we give lazy assholes that— okay, learn grammar. Learn fucking punctuation. Holy shit. Lazy assholes that fucking get all of our jobs, won't get jobs all of our money. I really hate people that live on Social Security that can easily get jobs, for the record. Okay.
Which is also something that Rebecca doubled down on later. Yeah, Rebecca does seem like the kind of person who would like that Fudge Round song. Also, this trans woman, to this day, keeps misgendering and dead-naming Wes, the person that she once again attempted to groom.
Right.
Fucking hate— my name is Rebecca. Is dead. I don't like people dead naming. I hate it when people call me a man or a boy. I'm a woman.
Fucking settle down, chat.
And like I said earlier, I don't dead name people.
Rebecca keeps claiming that calling her Star Giant Productions is dead naming.
It was filled with misinformation, like the site using my dead name.
And yet, at the same time, she actually uses her dead name as the title of her flagship series on her channel. But don't worry, Rebecca. I will keep calling you Rebecca Królewski all throughout this video. I hope you're happy.
Rebecca's ban list gives as many dead names as she knows. We've done our best to censor as many. So why do we have to fucking look at the person with the beard and pretend that this is like... come on! Fuck off! If this person gave a shit, then they would be not doing this, right? So I'm allowed to look at the fucking idiot with the beard and be like, hey sir! Hey sir! Hey sir! This is a fucking Wendy's!
She also apparently doesn't get the problem with seizures, and prefers them to a standard YouTube practice.
Also, the seizures, if you can even call them that, are nowhere as bad as the problem solvers. And even then, I actually have more of a problem with blurs. Like when Sarah or Kodo showed...
Excuse me, wait. The seizures? Wait, hang on. You're talking about the cartoon called The Problem Solvers. What do you mean the seizures aren't as bad as the problem? What do you mean? Is that another cartoon called The Seizures? Or is this like I don't like the Problem Solvers, I actually prefer Jell-O? Is this like that?
She also apparently doesn't get the problem with seizures, and prefers them to a standard YouTube practice.
Also, the seizures, if you can even call them that, are nowhere as bad as the problem solvers. And even then, I actually have more of a problem with blurs. Like when Sarah or Kodo showed sidebars of blurs, it makes it look like two of the same character. This student has been cloned. Is this a cloning episode?
What? Are you insane? I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused.
Seriously, how the fuck did this effect take off? Because it's not just these two doing it, it's like everyone.
Feel like I'm having a fucking seizure!
Ever. Stop doing it!
Rebecca, people have died due to seizures. Of the 5 testimonies that Rebecca had, we've dealt with 2. 2 more I don't give a shit about. The final one, though, is by her former artist, Maddie. This is the one that Rebecca hurried, didn't properly pay, didn't properly credit, and then finally replaced him with...
I don't know, Maddie looks like he's ready to be everybody's favorite ASMR vampire yandere BF RP, where he pretends to kidnap you and suck your blood or whatever, and then you call him daddy. Assumedly. I assume you call him daddy. There's no actual dialogue from the other person, it's just him calling you baby. And like weird sucking noises. That's the ASMR video.
John Soar, the pervert posting pictures of an 11-year-old girl in bikinis. And in the production of this video, we reached out to him. Here, in his own words, is what working with Rebecca was like.
Hi, I'm Maddie, Rebecca's now former artist, thumbnail editor, whatever you want to call me, but this time on John's channel. First things first, my old testimony on Rebecca's 3-hour video, scrap it, skip it, I don't stand by it anymore in the slightest. Especially with things that have happened before and after that video came out. A few weeks before Rebecca asked me to testify for her, a very discomforting incident occurred. I was in the midst of making her big year-end drawing for her Amphibia Top 10 video when I made some offhanded comment about it. I said
well, I don't know about you, but this just kind of makes it look like you're horny. Either that or I just have a dirty mind. That's Maddie. And Rebecca says, uh-huh. If you masturbate to me, don't let your girlfriend catch you, winky face. Maddie says, I don't, and if you think I have a dirty mind, Blank says her apostrophe S is 10 times worse. She calls me her pure boy because of it. Lol, have fun masturbating to me. Didn't say I was gonna. Ah, but there's plenty of sexy art of me if you ever This is the most fucking self-centered person I have seen since, I don't know, the last time I did an accusation video, I guess.
Guys made her look a bit quote-unquote seductive, at which point she said that if I masturbate to any photos of her, don't let my girlfriend at the time catch me doing it. When she said this, it made me deeply uncomfortable and it felt some borderline sexual harassment. Not helping was the fact that I was dealing with depression at the time after the death of a friend of mine. Made much, much worse was the fact that both of us had girlfriends at the time, so if you want to classify that as cheating, then by all means. From that point, I decided to internally give her 3 strikes.
Wasn't her girlfriend like fucking 17 or something?
And when she surpassed all 3 of them, I would quit my job and leave her for good. The first strike was when the abuse video released and how she gave the big infamous statement in her script and how she hates people who live off of disability income like I do. The second was when she posted nude photos of herself on her Discord server.
Oh God in heaven. Jesus fucking Christ, that's a haunting suggestion right there.
I'm not joking. I was in a mall when that happened, and when I saw those, it almost made me throw up.
Yeah.
The third was last June when she harassed Mr. Enter on DeadwingDork, basically rendering her Be Better video completely pointless. That was when I finally quit my job. If she's willing to go to such efforts to make both videos on Mr. Enter only to backpedal and consistently hate on him, then what was the point of making the Be Better video at all? But oh no, she somehow added more strikes. The first bonus strike was when she told me to give up on my girlfriend who left me. This was during my time of serious depression, and that was a lot worse than the first incident. Another bonus strike was when she wrote this quote-unquote contract, where if you quote-unquote sign it, you—
Oh my God, why do so many fucking retards think that Discord fucking contracts are a thing? Train arc, AI arc, Dashi arc. This contract here, this one, Karewa contract, allows you to be part of Rebecca Starlight's videos in 2024. You cannot be in her videos if you don't sign this contract. You will be given due dates for each recording for a video. If you do not make the deadline, you will be replaced and have no say in the matter. One of the biggest problems that occurred in 2023 was Rebecca delaying each of her videos for far too long. She does not want to make the same mistake this year.
Signed, the Rebecca Star Giant legal team.
Yeah, written in the third person as if she's not the one writing it. And I love these people. It's always these fucking users too that are like, they get really uppity about their position in like, dude, you just make some fucking videos. You don't need to, you're not even like a PewDiePie or something. You're not, this is not a super professional fucking production, dude. You can just like have a video come out a little late. It's fine. It's fine. The fucking world is gonna be okay if your fucking Rainbow Dash Smasher Pass takes a little bit longer. Jesus Christ.
Had to let her use your OC and avatar in any video she wants, whether you want her to or not. I know this because my avatar is in her Finding Dory video, even though I didn't sign it. A third bonus strike was when I didn't receive payment for a bedroom background I drew for her latest ranking video. And luckily wouldn't have received payment for it had my best friend in real life not given her shit for it. That one really made me want to cut ties with her for good. And she still thinks I'm desperate enough to ask for my job back? If that doesn't prove that Rebecca is not only deluded, but desperate to make her channel peak in popularity, I don't know what will. I cut her off.
You send a message to Maddie from me, and then you can let me know when he responds. Yeah. Well, your response includes a stupid fucking rapist winky face, so I don't really take it seriously, you know?
For good and blocked her on all my social platforms, and as such, she lies about me and my mutuals to my other mutuals. She says she cut ties with us because we're the abusers, when it was literally the other way around across the board. When I saw that, I went on an anger-filled rant about it to my friends. And if those people are watching, just know that all I want for you guys is to just string away from Rebecca's nonsense because you all deserve to live much better lives. And I'm sorry if me being here let you guys down, but some of you, please, open your eyes. Rebecca is dragging you all through the mud, and I don't think that's something I can forgive.
Some people are too fucking stupid to open their eyes. Keffels continues to have followers after everything that's happened. And it's a similar thing of like, because I saw some of that video, that 3-hour video. Most of it was just whining about various gripes and grievances having to do with existing. Like, again, it was complaining about 26 years of abuse. That was that video. Obviously, Mr. Enter did not know this person for 26 years, so it was a general overview of how fucked up my whole life is. And it's like, I don't know, I just don't feel sorry for you. You seem to very much want me to feel sorry for you. It's incredibly obvious that you are trying specifically to have people feel sorry for you. With all of this shit about, oh, but I'm disabled, and blah, 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 and all this fucking, you know. So, it's a similar thing to me, of like, yeah, I mean, you know, open up, open your eyes, people, figure it out, figure out that this is bullshit, but people are continually going to be brought back in with, but their life is so hard, though, which is just, like, that's what the grift is, right? Allegedly. That's what the grift is. Allegedly.
Matty is a wonderful artist. You're seeing a lot of his work now. He's done the thumbnell for this video.
Don't go that far.
Links to his socials if you're looking for someone to hire.
It's pretty good.
Just, you know, remember
it's
to
not
pay
terrible. It's better than me.
Rebecca has a hard time doing that. We found 2 pieces of art on Rebecca's Twitter that were stolen, and here's their sources that we backtraced. Matty is one of the lucky ones. He got out of Rebecca's circle. There are a lot of people still caught in Rebecca's web. Not all of them are bad people. Some of them are Brandon, but there are many of them who stay with Rebecca.
Some of them are
because
Brandon.
she is that much of a manipulator.
I just have to share with people Brandon the Brony Pony once again. I mean, I think that's... we talked about him, but he's come up in this stream, and everyone needs to know about Brandon the Brony Pony. I think it's important. Everybody needs to know about the cool things that he's created. Oh no. Oh, there's an update. Oh shit. Okay, no, I guess I did know about this because the real truth about me, Brandon the Brony Pony, proof that the allegations were fake, watch full vid. I guess we did watch some of this. Alright then. Well, I don't know where his actual channel is. I think he might have... I guess it's this one. Is it this one? Yeah, give me the... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, this is the wrong one, though. That's not the right one. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? It was like 4 or 5 months ago. Come on now. Yeah, it was this one.
We're your friends now, aren't we?
I'm really nervous. I know you're my girlfriend and all, but it still doesn't feel real.
It doesn't, no.
Do I need to pinch you, silly?
Real voice actor did this. Real actor. Playing on here.
More grateful.
Very sad.
You really are a grateful guy.
No, things.
You know, he's very well regarded. You're lucky to have him.
Pretty quiet around here, you know, with the metaverse being gone.
Yeah, the metaverse is gone.
I think the quiet's kind of nice.
Zuck fucked off. Yeah, this isn't very Daijobu, no.
How is Shiho doing lately?
Oh, well, Shio's keeping her head over water. That's for sure.
Shiho still hasn't drowned herself. That's good to hear.
She's
somehow, surprise to everyone, Shiho has managed to avoid drowning. None of us were seeing that. None of us saw that coming.
Buddy is really hard.
That's good, at least.
Right? Thank you for asking.
Oh, Sojiro, can I get a copy?
Yeah, maybe we should shut down the Matrix. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
And so many of
So that person is apparently connected to this whole drama. I had no idea. That's crazy. Wait, not full screen. God damn it. God damn it.
Them are just too nice for their own good to properly tell this person who is preying on them exactly where they can shove it. One particularly egregious thing that Rebecca did is her smash or pass
it's
video,
not the
where she has
real
this
voice
funny
actress,
skit
no.
of dragging in a person.
But it is a real human being doing the voice and not... Oh, look, it's the smash or pass video. Wow. I didn't think we'd get to this one. Okay.
Egregious thing that Rebecca did is her smash or pass video, where she has this quote-unquote funny skit of dragging in a person who identifies as asexual to quote-unquote play along with it.
And today we are playing Smash or Pass.
Wait, what?
Yeah, for My Little Pony Day this year, I want to do a Smash or Pass for My Little Pony.
Ah, okay. But quick confession to you all, I'm asexual.
Huh?
Yeah, I might be a bisexual panic, but
The Zoomers aren't okay, once again. We've already seen this, though.
Your rich piece!
Grooming is most often used in terms of an adult grooming a minor for sex, and that is because it is the worst kind of grooming. What needs to be understood is that adults can be groomed too, and for things other than sexual purposes, like doing work for a little pay and no credit, and standing by her, no matter how much shit comes out about her. I want to make this absolutely clear. If Rebecca was just throwing a hissy fit at me for years and years on end, thinking that I ruined her life, I could deal with that. I really could. I don't give a fuck that she thinks that I'm an abuser.
No, but she doesn't, though. Again, the video explicitly says that you're not an abuser and have not been abusive toward Rebecca. The video says as much explicitly. It's just that it also says that you're abusive and have been abusive toward Rebecca also. So I can see why you'd be confused, you know.
Whatever the hell she wants to say about me, life is too short to care about assholes. But Rebecca is not your average everyday asshole. She is so much more. And I also want this to be stated. Do not approach this person in any regards. Not out of curiosity, not out of memes, not out of harassment. Rebecca Koleski is dangerous. And quite honestly, if she is as stupid as she portrays herself, that makes her more dangerous.
This feels like the video's wrapping up, but we got like another fucking quarter of the thing to go.
Let me put it this way. Her verbal gaffes and her embarrassing stories about herself make her seem funny, harmless, defanged.
My brother would like to punch me whenever I step out of line, most notably for me eating my boogers, because he believed that he was doing something right and making the world a better place, or even making my life a better place. So he was basically a social...
I like the little text that points out that the video is basically fucking unintelligible without the subtitles that he's provided. Again, whatever you gotta say about Mr. Enter, he went double duty on this one.
Just a warrior at the age of 5. He did this because some kid in his class got made fun of for picking his nose. And that gave my brother the logic of him wanting to make sure that I didn't do that same mistake. You can blame my brother for why I don't like the right. In politics, that is. I am left-leaning, for the record. Liberal.
But everything that I've uncovered, this person is fucked
I really had a feeling this person was ANCAP. I guess I'm wrong again. Shit. Yeah.
up.
Nekopan is an...
I was getting worried this whole time I might have been violating their NAP, but it turns out I've just been trans-genociding them this whole time. My bad. Sorry.
...mine who started in the MLP list. About a week after that video went up, I got an email saying that she was an abuser. I looked into this, and Neko had to explain to me the correct situation. Well, she didn't explain the correct way. It was more like she explained the situation, and that she accepted that she made past mistakes and toxic behavior. But the problem is that these assholes that were abusing her didn't believe that. After this, I gave Neko a panic attack, and I regret doing so. The panic attack from her was mostly because she didn't want to end up being fired, or end up in the same abusive situation that she did with Phantom Strider.
Oh my god, now Phantom Strider is... Guys, if we end this video and the Super Origami Kingdom shows up, I wouldn't be surprised. Phantom Strider is apparently the half of the reason why Dogs Eating Dog 6 is the way that he is today. So, I wouldn't be surprised. Bring on the fucking... Bring on the users. Bring on Astro Boy. Let's get Astro Boy's testimony. What's he have to say about all this?
I suppose that could lead to my abuse from Lena. Throughout 2020, I lost a dozen friends, like 12 actual friends. And Lena was the one that I was closest to. Lena had this idea that I would go live with her forever starting last Christmas since she was 18 now. What I didn't realize is that Lena was being abusive and manipulative to me for months. Then she threw me under the bus and said that she would have her parents call the FBI on me or some shit.
Listen, Your Honor, the Discord screen caps clearly demonstrate that my client was being abused by that teenager. I mean, you know, she called him a fat piece of shit and misgendered her. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that Rebecca's done nothing wrong here.
Even though I have done nothing wrong. The point is, even if she called, I'd lose either way.
This is a person who groomed minors, who enabled groomers and defended them, repeatedly. Rebecca Kraleski is the embodiment of the monstrous clown.
Yeah, wasn't that what... Yeah, Yondev said that. He claimed that, in his messages or whatever, he was like, I feel like you're abusing me! It was, I don't know, I mean, I didn't look too much into it. I've seen some people arguing that was not as much of a situation as it seemed like it was, but, it was very funny when he did say, like, listen, 15-year-old, you're really being hard on me. I'm going to tell your mother. Let me tell you.
I can't for sure say that Rebecca's stupidity is all an act. Not for sure, at least. But it does too much of a damn good job making her seem a lot less lethal than she truly is. But maybe she is stupid, to the highest degree. Because the stupidest part of this entire story is what she did to find...
Your Honor, my client was on their villain arc, and Freebird was, in fact, playing. I think you'll find that you know, whatever they were doing was actually epic. Thank you. Fuck off.
Finally, objectively cross the line where I can actually pursue some kind of legal consequences myself.
Money, please.
I gotta tell you, it's some real Al Capone going to jail for tax evasion shit, I swear. In February of 2024, Rebecca had a crowdfunding campaign because she wanted to raise $25,000 for, what was it? Let's watch the trailer.
I guess this is the rest of it. Okay, so the Keffels drama increases. What was it with Keffels? It was like 100 grand for like the defeating Kiwi Farms or something, some stupid shit, and then the money just apparently went all entirely up in smoke, possibly literally, possibly crack smoke. Yeah.
Witches. Creatures that are pure evil, born for the innocence of girls that have gone bad. They terrorize, kill the innocent, lead them to their doom. Humans have always fought back witches, witch burnings, witch trials, all done in their view of what they believe and to protect.
All done in their view of what they believe. Alright. You know what? You are in charge of dialogue. That's right.
This place called Earth. Because a witch is pure evil, so saith the human race. But what if one of these witches wasn't evil? What if one witch...
Oh boy. So the art's bad. It looks like that Christmas tree movie with Miss Mavilda, where it's like a shitty dollar store movie that's trying to look like Golden Age Disney, but missing the mark quite a bit. It looks like it's trying to do Dalmatian style, kind of. But not quite.
Could be good. Imagine if one of these girls that got cursed and turned into a witch actually still remained their nice selves. Wouldn't that...
Guys, look who the main character is. It's an original character, you see. I mean, you know, they say to write what you know. Personally, I think it's going to be fun to see a departure. So this is so different from everything that Rebecca's ever made before. So, I mean, I think it's going to be really nice to see that. It's going to be a challenge for her. Yeah, this is very different, yeah.
Be great. I want to bring you all the story of a witch that was able to beat society, to prove to everyone that she wasn't evil. She's gonna have to go through prejudice, hardship, friend loss, betrayal, and other witch trials, per se. This is the story of a witch named Rebecca Starlight, and her friends that she has, both the old and the new. She's gonna prove to the world that a witch can be good. This is a story that I myself have been working on for the past couple of years. It's gonna be my biggest accomplishment ever. It's all done. The writing of the script, the search for voice actors and editors. I got them ready. However, there is a hurdle that I sadly must bring up, the financial side.
Okay, is the search for voice actors, does that by any chance include this fellow here, Scott the Waz?
Refill?
He's getting a coffee refill.
So, you and on, huh?
Oh yeah, he got other people involved in this too. Brandon the Brony Pony did. He got other people to also do voice acting. He has an on voice actor and also a Sojiro, as well as others in the actual episode 1, right? Okay, a lot of coffee pouring. Great, good performance. Great.
In order for me to bring out the best story that I can to this world, I need some help. In order for me to show you my true talents, I need you guys to support me financially. I understand that it's going to be expensive, but any sort of donation that leads to my goal will mean the world to me. If you do donate, I will allow people to see this project early when it gets finished, as well as give out rewards like art posters on my series. If you've listened to me this far, then you have my respect. I don't know if I will succeed in this, but I will do whatever it takes for me to create this dream project of mine, a project that I've been trying to figure out for the past 10 years of my life. I have finally figured out what it is going to be, and with...
Oh god... Yeah, I mean, it's like Revolution 60 got made into a cartoon. Jesus Christ. I really like the way all of the characters look less insane than her, though. Like, you got this one here who looks like she's like a flasher with a fucking trench coat on. You got this one here who looks like she's got a really big butt plug in. You got this one here who probably is supposed to be like a villain or something. She's got a robot arm, and most of us are villains. And she looks insane. And this one's the emo kid, and this one's all peppy. And then the main character, the one that is like based on her, has eyes that are like fucking twice as large as anybody else's fucking eyes. She's also the only one, like, this haircut just looks bad. I mean, it's not even just the red and the black. It's looked better before, still not great, but this just looks like shit. God, this just looks like shit.
Your help, I can make it a reality. Thank
Robot legs, yeah.
Let's try to make my dreams come true.
Okay, let's talk about this. This was a flexible funding campaign, meaning that she would get every cent even if she didn't meet her goal, as long as she crossed the threshold of $500, which she just barely did. Some people on the investigation team speculated that she donated the money herself, but that would be an incredibly stupid thing to do, since you have to pay taxes on the money that you get from crowdfunding campaigns. So if Rebecca did that, she'd just donate to not hit her goal and lose money anyway. Back on topic, to the 4 people who did donate.
I can't get over the fact that this person trying to make like a Disney era cartoon thing is their name is Krewleski. I already said that that name reminds me of like Cruella de Vil or something. It's like a Disney villain name. Like when your villain can't just be named like King Cruel, so you name him King K. Rool instead to make it like a little different. So you name your character Rebecca Krewleski to be like, wow, that's a pretty on the nose name for an evil villain, but you know, it's clearly meant for kids, so it's fine.
And get her across that milestone. What did they end up getting in the end? A self-insert fanfiction of Madoka Magica. I'm not kidding. If you don't believe me, Rebecca even released the scripts herself. They are written like this, full of emojis, random changes in size, and many segments of, I'll write this later.
It's all done. The writing of the scripts, the search for voice actors and editors. I got them ready.
Rebecca Krewleski wanted $25,000 for this, something that makes the AI Willy Wonka thing look like an outstanding achievement in quality. Also, this is something that is
awesome.
Not legal to make, as it is copyright infringement. I'll show you exactly how.
People said I got fired for plagiarism. Ironically enough, I flunked college for that reason alone.
Did you now?
Oops, wrong clip, I'm sorry. See here, this Cube palette swap? If that's not good enough for you, she plucks names wholeheartedly from the Madoka series.
Yeah, wasn't Tamatoa also super into fucking Madoka? Isn't that that was also the one Tamatoa liked, right?
Even with all of this, Rebecca did cross that $500 line, which means that she is on the hook, legally, in some way, shape, or form, to actually get this done. It does not matter that only 4 people donated, one of which is probably Rebecca herself. People paid for this, and legally, they are entitled to get this. And Rebecca isn't just gonna run with the money, is she? No, she's not gonna run with the money at all. That's
Why not? Keffels did.
Not good enough in Rebecca land. The fucking day after her crowdfunding campaign ends, we get this video. Rebecca posts something on her Twitter account. Apparently, she got
Trains Fan 1. Now, why is it that I feel like I've seen Trains Fan 1? Why are we now getting into Train Boys again? Trains Fan 1. Well, they're not on YouTube. I feel like I've seen a Trains Fan 1. Oh, damn. Well, I don't know. That sounds familiar.
Scammed. Some guy was claiming to make Monsters vs. Aliens 2, the movie. And then for no reason, the guy says it'll give Rebecca $3,000 if she keeps on paying increasing increments. It's basically a boomer bait scam that's one level below the Nigerian phone prince. But because Rebecca Krewleski is Rebecca Krewleski, she keeps donating more and more money. Up to $1,700 by her own account. And then she records and uploads her messages of her getting scammed. Like it's supposed to prove something.
Allow me to talk about her Indiegogo myself for a little bit. Call it a coincidence, but right as I gained the confidence to start a Patreon and produce a comic series that also involves witches, Rebecca launches a Kickstarter for a show called Witches, and it's a less tragic, more wholesome ripoff of Madoka Magica. She's even aware of what I've been trying to accomplish, as I posted concept art on her Discord server quite a few times.
Oh my god, where's H-Bomb? Where's N-Bomber guy when you need him? Oh my god.
She tried getting me to donate to her Indiegogo. And one of her characters shares similar designs and characteristics
stole
to
my
one of mine.
OC!
Since then, I've ranted in comment sections and videos about her Indiegogo and how it will not work. Rebecca, you can spoil and plagiarize as much anime as you want. You can even copy John's Kickstarter campaign idea, but it ain't gonna get you $25,000.
Let me put it this way. Forget that this person is Rebecca. Imagine this same series of events being done by The Completionist, or by Butch Hartman. Imagine...
Or some other guy who looks like Rebecca.
Someone asking for $25,000 in a flexible funding campaign.
Butch Hartman has less of a beard than Rebecca.
Completely lying about what they're actually doing, getting money out of this, and then the very day the crowdfunding campaign ends, oops, it was all stolen, my bad. To be fair, maybe Rebecca really is just that stupid. If that's the case, she'll have to prove it in court. As this video goes up, we're reporting this crowdfunding campaign to both the FTC and Indiegogo itself. That's not even the most damning thing that Rebecca has done, legally speaking. Let's talk slander and libel. For someone who seems to be familiar with these words, for someone who almost got sued under these words, she has a hard time actually comprehending them. Because Rebecca has been doing this shit a lot. Her entire ban list is basically just filled with defamation. Now, I will say, defamation claims like libel...
Yeah, supposedly she's throwing someone under the bus here. Gary Fan is not the guy that she's accusing of being the Sean Soar who put bikini children on Rebecca's Discord, and Rebecca apparently didn't have too much of an issue with that, at least not at the time. Well, he's on here with Harvey Weinstein and James Schaeferless, who is an abuser and a con artist and a racist. Okay.
A lot. Her entire ban list is basically just filled with defamation. Now, I will say, defamation claims like libel and slander are notoriously hard to prosecute, when it comes to public figures at least. For example, I am a public figure. For me to win a defamation case, someone would need to knowingly lie about me, with malicious intent, and I'd also need to prove that damages had occurred. And would you believe it?
You're really a public figure? I don't know. What's the threshold on that? I don't know about that.
Rebecca is so incompetent that she has fallen squarely into creating a case of libel and defamation against me, a public figure. In the production of this video, I've had to listen to 5 hours of her stream of broken consciousness, just once again, implicating herself in the worst way possible in every possible scandal. For something that is notoriously hard to prosecute, she has given me an open and shut case, which I am going to pursue. But it's not just me, either. Some of the people she shit talks are private figures. Or at least borderline private figures. Jordan, Chico Cheese, was not a public figure when Rebecca started her childish tantrums. He's only recently walked in that space with his comic series. Grace is also arguably not a public figure. But Wes, who she seems to shit on the second most next to me, once again, the person she attempted to groom, is not a public figure by any...
None of you are public figure, like you're all fucking Sarah Palin or something. You're a bunch of weird autists who talk about baby shows on the internet. Settle down. I'm pretty sure none of you qualify as public figures, in all honesty. I mean, I don't know what the legal definition is. I don't know if it factors in your specific sub count on YouTube, you know, in the fucking Constitution or whatever, but I'm gonna say not a public figure. I don't know. That just doesn't feel right to me.
Stretch of the imagination. And there's also one other illegal thing that Rebecca did.
Senator Mr. Enter.
Thing that we weren't even expecting to find. Rebecca apparently had private recordings of our conversations in our private work server that she just took for no reason, and that she just handed out to the first person that asked her in her own server. I'm keeping 2 of these secret for legal purposes, but here's one for you now to enjoy.
They got nothing better to do. Sometimes they shape their identity by the people they hate.
Yep.
What I'm trying to say is people find all sorts of ways to fill their meaningless lives with distractions.
That's
I think meaningless. I think that when you're at the point of identifying your identity to hating people, you've long since lost meaning.
Well, here's the thing.
I guess.
Wasn't that just riveting? Doesn't that completely
go
Rebecca's side of the
Sparky
feud?
Rangers?
You know, both Rebecca and I live in a 2-party consent state. This means that she needs my permission to record me, and also to display it. Those are both separate crimes. And no, Rebecca did not get my permission to record. Once again, no one even there knew that she was recording, let alone gave Rebecca permission to record. Rebecca,
it's just reminding me of that guy we had to kick from the fucking server because he was recording all of our calls. And when we confronted him, he said something about, like, I'm just testing the limits of my morality. Yeah, there's some fucking weirdos out there, man.
I hope recording us was worth the $10,000 of fines and 5 years in prison for each count. I'm not a lawyer, but I am confident in saying that what she did was illegal. Also, this helps to prove defamation, because there really is only 2 possibilities for these recordings. 1, she either records everyone all the time because she is as paranoid as Dale Gribble, or 2, the biggest lie that she keeps repeating, that she
just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they aren't really after you, Hank.
Didn't know that we were going to fire her. And this is recording ahead of time to try to get some dirt that she failed to find. Same reason why she has the screenshots of our server, which she somehow had despite being banned from our server the second that she was fired.
Well, the best thing about the pocket sand and the Dale Gribble mention, yeah, you know, Yuffie is in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and every now and then she legitimately, it's not spelled the same way, but she almost 100% does the sh-sh-sha that Dale does. It's instead like a it's like a ninja thing, you know, like shadow boxing, but it's just the sh-sh-sha pocket sand, Hank.
As this video goes up, the next course of action of the investigation team is to report as much as what we found to as many authorities as we can find.
What the fuck? Is this one of my videos now? Hang on. Let's just make this right. Let's just hang on. Let's get this correct. Alright, there we go. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. It's good.
Much of this already has been reported, if everything has gone according to plan. This video is not monetized. This was intentional. I didn't want to censor myself as much as possible. Any censorship has just been done to avoid being age-gated. I wanted to talk about Rebecca's crimes as starkly as I possibly could. Unfortunately, lawsuits and lawyers are expensive. In the next few weeks or so, I will be figuring out exactly how to pursue civil and criminal charges against Rebecca Koleski with the entire investigation team, with any and all legal recourse that I possibly can. And to do that, I'll have to make a GoFundMe. It's not something that I want to do. But as I said...
Wait, no, I'm sorry. Hang on. Fucking hang on. I'm sorry. Now, there's real reasons why people make a GoFundMe. But it's really dicey when you make half of your video be, she ripped people off on GoFundMe, and then you very, very quickly seem to rebound from that with, please give me money on GoFundMe. I'm just saying. I mean, you're probably not scamming people, but that does seem... that's a little weird. I don't know.
Lawyers and lawsuits are expensive, and Rebecca needs to pay for everything that she's done. If this whole ordeal was just me, I wouldn't ask. If you can't spare a few bucks, that's fine. All I really ask is that you spread this video as much as possible. Rebecca is not a joke. She's not just a thorn in my side anymore. She has hurt so many people. My closest friends. So many people that I didn't even know were suffering in such terrible ways. Members of the team...
Make no mistake, all that can be true, and Rebecca can still also be a huge joke.
Are going to try and do what they can to help Rebecca's many, many victims. A question that I know will be asked is, why me? Why did Mr. Enter make a video on Star Giant Production? Even though I've done it before, like, I'm not a drama guy. I don't like making videos like this. It's once every few years at most. That's even taking into consideration that everyone knows that Rebecca is tangential to me. And I will say, Rebecca's continued existence on the internet does make me feel guilty.
I mean, yeah, he has had another GoFundMe before, and, like, that didn't work out so well for his book thing, his growing around, and now he's doing this. I'm just saying it, like, already, you know, yeah, I did mention it in the description, I guess I kind of forgot about that, but yeah, raising a GoFundMe to raise money for civil lawsuits. So, this is very similar to the Mama Max situation where it was, we're gonna raise money for all of those affected by Camden. But no one had legally been affected by Camden, so, like, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? How are we going to get money to fucking civilly lawsue Rebecca? What does Rebecca have that would be worth fucking suing Rebecca for? Probably not a lot of fucking property or anything.
Isn't the wrong word, but I feel actually and actively dirty that I may have given Rebecca any sort of relevance by bringing her into my staff. As for why me making this video, for the longest time, I guess I was expecting someone else to do it. This wasn't my area of expertise, and I thought that Rebecca was the kind of lolcow that tends to attract attention. But no one came. There was always bigger fish to fry. She would have completely avoided attention from the world around her if she didn't fuck up so bad during the whole Necopon situation. But even from my distance to the whole event, I learned more and more and more. I couldn't sit on my hands anymore. I had to do something, because, well, somebody had to do something. I had to just put all of this shit to a stop. And as I investigated myself, it seemed that no one else had the
Okay, but, somebody points out that the illegal criminal wiretapping is... Why would you need to... This is... Again, why do they... Like, I don't understand a super... I don't have a fucking firm grasp on the legal system either. But I don't go around trying to fucking sue people and act like some kind of big fucking litigious... like, legal cow or whatever. You know, criminally violated wiretap laws. I'm pretty sure that if this is a criminal situation, that you don't need to raise a bunch of fucking funds to get Rebecca in chains, you know? Like, if it's criminal, is it criminal, or are you, like, raising a fucking defamation suit or something? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's Mama Max all over again. It's, we're gonna sue Mudahar because he's really rich, and somehow this will help us fucking sue Camden, I guess.
Full picture on exactly who Rebecca Koleski really is. And many of the people who did try to get involved ended up making things so much worse. What I'm about to say is only tangentially related, but it has to be stated. A name that kept coming up again and again in the Star Giant Productions investigation was Mystic Mongrel. Fuck Mystic Mongrel. They are worse than Rebecca. The shit that she's allegedly done is something that I will never, ever forgive.
Who?
If Mongrel gets close to any member of my team ever again,
Who?
they are next to get a video like this.
What?
I will find every measure I can to contact law enforcement.
Oh my God.
Even care. The things that Mongrel is accused of made me feel nauseous and also caused me to break down. I got nauseous.
I broke down. I had hives. I could not deal with it. I didn't get a trigger warning, and that's what happens when you don't get a trigger warning. You just can't deal with it, and you go into a spiraling insanity. It's horrifying. It's just like it's a Twilight Zone episode. It's crazy.
A lot during this video. I was horrified a lot during this video. Even had to cry at times. I'm not ashamed to admit that. I haven't had a good night's sleep in a week. People laugh at
Yeah, so Mystic Mongrel is another name. It's my favorite location from Sonic Adventure. Mystic Mongrel. What do we got? Well, this one has a channel. And 24 videos. And, oh boy, this one reminds me a lot of, Rebecca, people. Here's Mystic Mongrel. The things that Mystic Mongrel has been accused of are just evil. The connection here is there's a video that says Nekopan secret chat leak courtesy of Nilzy. And that was from a year ago, and I think that was like one of the last videos they uploaded. But then 2 years ago, we got, I guess this is also Nilzy. It's addressing Nilzy. It's called Nil Your Scum, Here's Why. And,
Nice job, Nil. You ruined my fucking rebrand. Oh my fuck.
So this is another lady associated with Mr. Enter, who's, or associated with Star Giant, I guess, who's, stands accused of some pretty bad things, apparently. Another scenario like that. Yeah.
You know, you don't ask me. You never ask questions about what I'm doing or what my plan is. You didn't even you always assume the worst thing about me. That's what all of you assholes against me do. Nekopan, M.A., Nil, whoever the hell is against me, you are always going to frame me and think of me in the worst light possible. You didn't even bother asking me first.
It doesn't look like Spoonie, but it sounds like Spoonie. It's weird.
About what I was going to do. You just assumed the worst. Oh my fuck. You didn't even consider negotiating with me. No. You have to ruin my fucking rebrand before I have a chance to have it take off on my own terms.
Well, at least this person isn't like a complete mushmouth. You can understand what's being said here.
Seriously. Okay, fine. I was lying to Rosa about being a different person. Did you ever consider that maybe, I had to defend Lena? Someone I'm mentoring.
Mentoring, huh? Oh boy. You just never see it coming, do you? You just never see it coming. Mentoring. Lena, of course, is the 17-year-old who was about to move in with the 24-year-old Rebecca individual. So thank God Lena got out of that situation and, Mystic Mongrel got involved. That's good.
Did you think about that? That I was defending Lena? No! You just assumed I was going straight to manipulate Rosa! Holy shit!
Yeah, we've got Rosa and Lena. I mean, we're pretty close to Dogs Eating Dogs 6 appearing in this video somehow. Maybe he's in the comments.
Shit! Oh my god! You don't ask questions! You just do things to attack me before you even think them through! Are you fucking serious? Oh, and Fry, really? I abused you?
What did I do? I'm just from the past, man.
I can't do a good Billy West. Yeah, it's a little more coherent. But this whole thing, somebody asks who Rosa is. This whole thing seems to also focus on Leo Convoy, who is apparently the furry Mama Max. I'll have to look into him at some point in time, but apparently he's a similar type of person, and we watched some of his stuff. Rosa Ray Ramsey or something. She was somebody that he talked about, and I don't know, I guess it's at this point it seems questionable as to whether or not she did anything. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know what she's accused of doing. But she came up in this, and a lot of people seemed to have some issues with that whole scenario. I don't know. It's very questionable stuff.
When? Oh, are you talking about when I was berating you for constantly harassing me and doing shit that you shouldn't have been doing, like lying about me to Anime America?
Oh my god, Anime America is gonna find out, people, and now Mitt Romney is never gonna win the fucking election.
Is that what you're fucking talking about? Oh my god!
Oh my gods!
Oh, no.
Oh my various gods!
Right, I'm the bad guy. You know, it's not like MA manipulated Fry. Oh wait, Fry admitted that to me.
New user mentioned. Yeah, Anime America. Well, this is Mystic Mongrel. And, why am I the problem? Venting for help. Oscar slap, ableism, and bigotry. Jesus fucking Christ. Mongrel's last words. A message to the oppression. A message the oppression. Sorry. Things I didn't touch on. Nil is a bitch for reading my abandoned script. Blah, blah, blah. Doxing. Bunch of shit. Joon-gi Han is involved, I guess. Or maybe it's June the King. I don't know. Okay, cool. This is an hour and a half, by the way. We got another long one here. We're gonna watch all of it, everybody. Saddle in.
So, originally, as I had repeatedly said, I planned on using an outline to talk about this.
Who is this user? This is one that appears in this Star Giant video in the fucking 11th hour with him saying, "Oh, Mystic Mongrel is the worst. Don't even..." Apparently Mystic Mongrel is a lot worse than Star Giant. That's all Mr. Enter has informed us of. I don't know. I don't know more than that.
And then I realized something. Like, between the 25th and New Year's. You guys aren't worth the effort of an outline. I have too much value in myself to put in this much effort to try proving shit to assholes like you.
Tell you what, I'm going to save this channel. We'll maybe look at this another time. Oh god. Oh, what did I just do? Oh god. Oh, there you go. Save that channel. We'll look at it another time. I think, no, I didn't save the channel. God damn it. Fucking hell. Hang on. Close tab? No, that's smash or pass, my lord.
Money, please.
God damn it, shut up. Alright, Mystic Mongrel. There's probably more to this. We can probably continue this at some point in time. I'll save the thing. We're gonna try to wrap up the Star Giant video, though, because... yeah, it is getting pretty fucking late, and this is another hour and a half video, so we'll just do this. It's fine.
Rebecca, I'm going to continue to say, I don't find this funny. She can say as much stupid shit as she wants. That's not the point. I didn't imagine that the rabbit hole went as deep as it did. And I have a feeling that this is only the tip of the iceberg. You know, I portray myself as a detective solving mysteries here, but I really am only an amateur when it comes to these real-life, super serious situations.
Yeah, you certainly fucking are, dude. All of these people are.
I can't believe that Rebecca is as stupid as she portrays herself. And my darkest nightmares, the worst fear of this whole situation, is that Rebecca is not as shameless as she lets on. This person that displays her crimes for the world to see, admits that she did wrong, proudly, thinks somehow admitting every single crime she did exonerates her. She displays her fetishes out in the open, including...
Yeah, you mean to tell me this might be another person who's super into the idea of, you know, sort of corrupting people and things like that? That's not the first time we've seen that, that's for sure. I don't know if that's true, but that's sort of what he's getting at here.
Sexualized depictions of minors, sexualized depictions of real people in the YouTube community. Does this person really have no shame? Or is there something darker in the closet lurking just under the surface? I hope not. I'd like to be able to sleep again tonight. I also hope it's clear why I had to make this video.
Oh, I'll save the suggestions for next time. These were all suggestions, it's just that this was a pretty good suggestion, and, you know... It was uploaded within like 5-10 minutes or something of when I found it. So, yeah, no, I mean, more suggestions will come, don't you worry.
And I hope to any divine power it's the last time that I ever have to make one like this. Rebecca, I say this to you. I am going to pursue every legal and criminal channel against you possible. I do not care if I bleed myself dry, use everything I've got. You have gone too far. I know I'll never get through to you. I'll never change you. I'll never convince you that you did anything wrong. I know that. You will never change. You will always be this broken person. But I will do whatever I can to try and help the people that you've hurt, and also stop more people from getting into your web. And I'm not letting you run. Rebecca.
I'm not letting you run. You know, everybody's fucking gangster till mysterious Mr. Enter starts taking you to task. I mean, that's terrifying. You'd hate to see that. Damn.
My team has archived everything. Your entire internet presence. Every video on your channel has been downloaded. Your Twitter, your DeadwingDork, your Discord server. It's all archived. You are not allowed to run.
I have a rule about my takes. If they are 2022 and onwards, they are fair game. But anything 2021 prior is not allowed.
Yeah, let's see if that's a good legal defense, fucker. If you try to jump to another account, we will find it, we will identify it, I will put it on blast. You are not escaping this, Rebecca. This is who you are. This is your presence on the internet. Forever. As long as I still stand. To my audience, please signal boost this as much as possible. I want as many people as possible to know who Rebecca is and what she has done. If you make a video...
Please make more people see my videos so I get more exposure. Seems like Mama Max. I don't know. I mean, you know, everything she says here seems pretty damning, but there's enough parts in this video where I'm just like, I don't know. I don't fully trust anybody involved in this fucking thing. I think... It really is one of those scenarios you just have to look at this whole fucking thing and just like, wow, everybody, I'm just glad I'm none of these people. I'm none of the people involved in this. That's a great feeling. That's awesome.
On Rebecca.
Damn.
Send it to my social media email. As long as the video is accurate and doesn't break TOS, we will make a community post featuring every video we get sent through here, once a week. And while the next few weeks will be very busy, the
Mama Max already had autism. This is Mama Max, but with... shit, what else? BPD maybe. I don't know.
We'll do our best to accept...
Fuck, Max probably already had that too.
And reply to interviews. I'm even going to leave my Twitter DMs open. That should let you know how serious the situation is. Tomorrow, I'm planning on having a stream at 8 p.m. Eastern to further...
He's leaving his Twitter DMs open. Nobody send him anything that's rude. That would be horrible. I guess the old rule of never ping me, never ever ping me under any circumstances. I guess that takes a back seat to stopping this predator. Okay, well that's fair. That's good. It's good. He's growing. That's good.
Talk about Rebecca and answer any questions that you guys might have. I'll see you all then. Please stay safe and take care. My name is Jonathan Rosansky, the mysterious Mr. Enter, signing out. Regular programming will resume shortly.
Yeah, we got an investigation team. Let's look at this investigation team here. We got a FNF. Not a FNAF, a FNIF. The other one. We got this character right here. Of course, we got Jordan. He hasn't showed up much in this, but it looks like he really likes Chikorita. Of course, Wes and Coda here. Wes, lovely character design of Wes. Great stuff. Another FNF character over here, it looks like. Yeah, so that's the video. Again, I don't necessarily think... Damn, no bingo either. I don't necessarily think this is 100% fucking slam dunk anything for Enter and his people. I mean, yeah, it's got a lot of stuff that looks pretty bad if it's all true, but, I mean, you show me your investigation team there, and I'm just... I'm not necessarily convinced it's all true. I don't know. All of these people seem like they're involved personally with this scenario, or at least some of them. Grace was, Wes was, or whatever their fucking name is now. They're all involved in this scenario, so I don't think that they're necessarily unbiased in this. So investigation team, yeah, I mean ultimately it's like I don't know, what it's proven to me without any doubt is that Star Giant is fucking crazy. And so is probably a number of other people in the Mr. Enter community. Probably. So that's fine. I think I already kind of knew that, but that's fine. It's good to have a refresher, I guess. Let me see here. Where the hell is it? I guess I didn't save this one. What a shame. Yeah, we'll put on some of the FF7 jazz album, the good stuff right here. Oh wait, not that one, not that. Do this one. Yeah. All right, we got super chats here. Thank you, everybody. It's been like 6 hours since I fucking read a super chat, but we're here. M and Metfees, member for 3 months. Thank you very much.
Suggestion, I'm calling out Warner Bros. By Dr. Spin 2.0. Some Spurg in an Iron Man mask ranting about some Looney Tunes thing that was cancelled. Are you sure that's not just a Hugbees video? Hang on. Dr. Spin 2.0. What is that? Is it space? Yeah. Spin 2.0. Okay. Dr. Spin 2.0. Come to my channel. I do a lot of things here. Oh yeah, this sounds pretty... Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a good suggestion. Thank you. I'm sorry we didn't get to this today, but stick around for next time. We got a good one here. This looks good. Let me see. Jafer, $5 from Jafer. I feel it's important to mention that Star Giant has a habit of calling anyone they like an abuser. Enter has his own video on the topic. Well, he sure does now. Let me see, $2 from Alan Sampson. What's the Minecraft touching thing? Oh, well, after that Shelby incident with Wilbur Soot or whatever, more people came out against Wilbur Soot, and I think most of that was also fake, allegedly. And then also now there's that George Not Found guy. Some lady came out multiple times in her statement while she cried and read it. She called herself freshly 18 at the time, which is just a very odd phrasing of that. I don't know. It seems like it's definitely kind of pointed in a certain direction, wouldn't you say? Yeah, she also mentions in that scenario that apparently she subconsciously canceled a bunch of people for being pedophiles at some point, but it wasn't true. She just kind of mentions that offhandedly while she's busy canceling somebody else for reasons that are totally true, probably. Yeah, so it's just the whole Minecraft YouTube, and there's some word that it might be like the Minecraft Rape-ageddon might be like some kind of a coordinated thing, like one group of Minecraft people trying to fucking take down another or something. I don't know. I don't know all the facts, but, you know, there's a lot of that happening. We're probably going to look at more of that at some point soon, along with, Chug a Footboy. Let's see. $5 from Reverend Cudgel. We should look into how touching a stomach after cuddling for an hour is SA. This is hell. Humans can no longer safely interact with each other. Oh, I mean, the thing you have to keep in mind is that in most of these scenarios, it's like, it's not really anything. It's just a bunch of fucking crazy people on the internet squawking. That's the thing. It's like, nobody ever gets arrested for this kind of crazy internet bullshit. Unless it's somebody who really deserves it, you know, sometimes they do. Sometimes somebody like Wolf might fucking disappear into a hole in Cuba or whatever. Snake Thing's in jail, you know, that's a bit of a different thing, but like, obviously that's a bit different. But I'm just saying, like, internet bullshit can sometimes lead to people actually facing consequences. It's just that most of the time, yeah, like that was I think that was the claim you're referencing from the fucking George video, where it was this lady saying, and later being completely refuted, by the way. Like, almost everything she said was apparently, allegedly, just lies. I mean, according, it's he said, she said, right? But that's what he basically got at. But in her thing, yeah, I think she says something about, like, we were cuddling. One of her big complaints about this guy, this Minecraft guy, is that she was playing a phone game, and he, like, tickled her, and she lost the phone game. And therefore he's an abuser. I'm not making that up. It's real. That's in the video. So we'll get to that. I mean, yeah, it's hell that this is the way some people want life to be, I guess. But again, most of the time this doesn't actually have, you know, that much in the way of consequence. I guess if you're like if you're in any kind of position of power that other people can look at and be like, oh, I have to stop supporting, you know, like if you're a really big YouTuber and you have a bunch of big subscribers or big sponsors and stuff, then yeah, you do like an adpocalypse thing and fucking take the person's sponsors away kind of deal. But like, for the most part, unless if you're like I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't seem like something that it's like people make a big deal about a bunch of shit that doesn't really seem to deserve it, and then it doesn't really ever go anywhere. So it's like, it's much ado about nothing, really. If somebody does go to jail, usually it's because there's like evidence and they fucking deserve it, right? You know, and it's like not every time there's gonna be people like Onision, you know, who's still not in jail and probably fucking should be. people slip through the cracks. Nothing is like 100% ever, you know. But it's like, I don't know. You say it's hell. It's like, yeah, it seems that way. But like, if you actually look at it, I mean, who are the people that are complaining in this scenario? It's always like crazy fucking Twitter people and people who look like Star Giant, you know. It's like what I said about like, it's like what I said about like being harassed for political reasons, quote unquote not like somebody sending phone calls to my house kind of harassment, but like somebody's mean to me because I said that I like Biden or whatever. And oh my God, I can't deal with the harassment. Somebody was tweeting mean stuff to me because I like Biden kind of thing, right? It's like, okay, if you like Biden, if you're like supporting whatever the thing is, hypothetically, whatever it is that you support, shouldn't you have like convictions to some extent that's like, okay, you're just some, like, shitlord. You're just a racist, sexist shitlord. So why would I care that you're, like, being shitty to me on Twitter? You shouldn't have any respect for the things these people say, right? Like, if that's... I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me how people can simultaneously have, like, no respect for certain, you know, like, the shitlord right or whatever, and then it's like... But then also, I guess, apparently their words still mean a great deal to you sometimes, because if you hear the slightest criticism, some of these people, they're just, I mean, and I mean, it's totally, I mean, more on this stream, it's definitely seemed more like the left, like an exclusive lefty thing, but of course, it's not, you know, it's not. You just get the conservatives claiming that they got canceled and, oh, I guess I got canceled! And it's like, nobody actually cares that you made some stupid joke or whatever. You're just being like a little baby. You're just being like a little baby and trying to get fucking attention, you know? It's similar types of stuff, I don't know. Yeah, just try to ignore crazy people on the internet, you know? Fucking insane people, you know, tweeting 40-page threads about how, you know... I remember back in the day there was this, like, it was kind of a joke post, but I think it was made, like, people passed it around as like a funny joke to make fun of this type of person, but I think it was made in like seriousness. It was a feminist's blog post claiming that all penis and vagina intercourse is rape. By nature, by its very nature, having sex with a woman is raping the woman. That's what I remember. That was a and I think it was made by a legit fucking, I don't know, not a legit, maybe a legit crazy person, but whatever. I think it was made by somebody who believed it, you know? So I mean, like, yeah, crazy, insane people on the internet, just don't pay them any attention. Try not to pay them attention. $2 from Delcos. We got something from their person collection. I assume that means personal collection, and not just a collection of persons that you keep on hand. Hang on. Delcos, we got this one here from your personal collection. Let's see. Click on Arachnophobia's
here we are. Come on, Eggman. Why did you drag me to that?
We got a 48-minute video from Dr. Spin-2. That's just, get excited for that next time. Don't worry about that. Nearly 49 minutes, in fact. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Awesome. I'm gonna put that right up on the fridge. So this is introduction. This is from Stevel Knievel's Funhouse, and it's from a month ago. Alright, well, I'll take a look. It's 1:20. Does he have other stuff going on? He does. He has some good other stuff going on. You know, I'll save the whole because it was a short video. I'm like, maybe I'll just watch it now. No, I'll save the channel. We'll watch the channel next time. He's appears to be a juggalo of some sorts, so that's exciting. £5 from Sparrow, Flat Frick Friday. That's right. Flat Stanley, raise your flat sangies. $2 from Ranma Saltome. Taking a mental health day. Very happy to see you live. Well, is this day good for your mental health, you'd say? Ah. Alright then. Well, that says a lot about you. I don't know. No, but it's been chill. I mean, it's been fun. I wouldn't say that this helped me to not be insane, though. I would say that I've gone crazier since I've lost my insanity a bit since starting this. Oh, okay, I know this guy. I won't spoil who it is, but I know this person. It's got 646 comments from 10 days ago, 4,600 views, and the user only has a little over 1,000 subscribers, 118 likes, 62 dislikes. Bit of a controversial video. The video title, well, I'll just say it's about incels. So we'll see next time. We got some. It's a returning user, somebody we've seen before. We'll see that next time. Thank you for the suggestion. $2 from Ron Masotome. I'd love to see an old commercial stream. It's been a while. I was gonna do one around Christmas, actually. So yeah, maybe it's long past due time. Welfin Z Porter has become a member. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. $2 from Alan Sampson. Suggestion: a candid scene at College Station. Oh, like in Toronto? A candid scene at College Station. I don't think we have a college state. We have a college street. This is from 4 weeks ago. Also, I have to be careful because we've got Candid's playlist, which is just women in bikinis. So that's cool. Thanks, YouTube. Awesome. A candid scene at College Station. It's 30 seconds.
Oh, hey, yeah, let's smoke some meth. Here we go now, getting high.
Oh, it is. It's in Toronto. Our unnamed protagonist dodges a shady situation. I see.
Oh, the shadow people are back. And they want to steal my bones. I ought to ski-daddle.
Time to make tracks, buddy! It's really good. I like that. The shadow people are coming. They're coming for you. They're gonna take your kidneys. Let's see here. Hang on. No, yeah, it just starts that one again. Hang on. There you go. Thank you for the suggestion. $2 from Fable. Stalker broke into Ice Poseidon's house. Maybe. I don't really want to talk about fucking Ice Poseidon and IP2 bullshit. I find that to be fucking extremely annoying. But, I mean, maybe. If it's worth looking at. Here. Let me see. Angels Kimmy, Stalker meets Ice Poseidon. Is this another video that's... Yeah, it is. Wow. We already had one, the plushie video that I showed that was 48 minutes. Yeah, it's 48 minutes and 48 seconds. Again. Wow. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, we can maybe look a little into it. I don't know. It's from 5 years ago. I don't know that it's that necessary. I mean, it could be interesting. I just don't really give a shit about, you know, IP2 people. It's just kind of a fucking madhouse of idiots that want attention. I don't know. I mean, so are most people that I look at, but yeah, I don't know. Them in particular is kind of annoying. $5 from GH Productions. I made tons of friends on this Flash game, is user speak for I was groomed as a child online because of unfettered internet access to Newgrounds. Oh yeah, I believe it. Yeah, Newgrounds in particular, you want to be careful there. You want to be careful. Well, maybe not anymore. Maybe still. I don't know. $5 from Folger Kelly. Our drawings would be a good palate cleanser. Oh, we're not palate cleansing tonight, but I know what you mean. Our drawings. I know what you mean. It's that Kolobi channel. I'll wind up looking at it. Although Curtis Connor already did 3 weeks ago, and that kind of ruins it for me. I like how these two channels that are directly above each other have, like, the same thumbnail. I mean, this guy looks like less of an annoying cunt than Curtis Connor, but they have the same, you know, where did we all decide on this yellow font? I don't know. It's like even the exact same font, I think. I think that the bottom one is like a little less italic, I think. I don't know. It's weird. All right. That's cool. Let's see. 307 from Exile Postman. I'm feeling like some 1A auditors annoying people. Well, not today, not as of 4 hours ago, but, you know, next time. It has been, it has been a while. I already have 1A auditors saved in the fucking thing, but I'm just gonna save it again, just so I don't forget. Auditors, 1A auditors. It's been at least, like, a year, I'd say, since we've done 1A people, yeah. Always a fun time. I'll look into that next time, maybe. $2 from Just Larm. DeadwingDork's userversity. It's fucking fundamental, goddammit. It's necessary. Mama Max is 10 times worse than Peter Griffin. I agree. $2 from Jane Indigo 92. Ever looked into Topayachu and her unhinged father? No, every time, it's one of those names like Lily Orchard. Every time that name shows up in my brain, it for some reason just immediately leaves my brain. I don't know. People have suggested Topiachu, however you say it. And for whatever reason, I've never been interested. I mean, maybe at some point. $10 from Jafer. User alert! Yep, Enter just uploaded a video exposing Star Giant. I can't believe that you were on time with that. So, I can't believe we got to that. I mean, for context, again, I don't know if, Blackbrains knew that he was doing this. Mr. Enter was releasing this video today. I highly doubt it. But Blackbrains looked at the Star Giant person last night on a stream. And so, I was very surprised to find that, yes, indeed, there was an update to that as we were fucking live. Very strange. Thank you for letting me know. $5 from Dr. Grubius, so they don't open a case on any of the real crimes, but wiretap? Oh, that's the big case, not the grooming or rape or making someone's Sonic OC cry. Well, no, if it was a Sonic OC, I might have had a better chance of getting a bingo. Sonic somehow came up at no point during that. Well, okay, one guy had a Sonic avatar, I think, but that doesn't count. $2 from Reverend Cudgel. Everyone is a rapist and no one can prove it. Apparently. I mean, that's... God, you see the fucking shit with that body language guy and his wife? She looks like Lois Griffin. And she's just like, this guy who does body language analysis is actually full of shit. Like, you would never have figured that out. Amazing. $2 from Dr. Grubius. We need a new bingo square for a user file now. Well, I mean, we have... I think we have enough bingo squares to generally fill that need. I don't know. Alan Sampson with $5. Gotta go play D&D Curse of Strahd. It's a real skibbity campaign. You should join. Bye, everybody. Enjoy users. I can't do another campaign at this point in time. I already almost forgot Cyberpunk one night, so... I have, like, I feel increasingly, and it's nobody's fault, I mean, but it's just increasingly like, man, I've got to be streaming and, like, doing a bunch of other shit. There's podcasts, there's games, and sometimes it's like, man, I just want to sit on my bed and just think, you know, just watch a King of the Hill episode. So I appreciate the offer, but I think I'm good with the two we've got so far. Although I would like to play Curse of Strahd someday, because I've heard that's Ravenloft, right? I've heard that's pretty cool. Vampire D&D bullshit. That does sound fun. But, you know, not at the moment. Maybe if another campaign concludes at some point, you know, something like that would be good. Rio Saiba has become a member. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did I press another button? I think I did. Oh, God. What did I press? I think it's fine. It's fine. $2 from Agumon T1. Aboom de la caca. I'm learning Japanese, not Spanish. I don't know what that says. That's very discriminatory to me in my current Benkyoshimasus. €5 from Kalaz Jopatsu. DeadwingDork into the Coomerverse. Listen, I've been playing FF7, the original, with mods and stuff. I got past the Honeybee Inn segment. I don't think I've ever done the Honeybee Inn before. It is alarming that the people in front of the Honeybee Inn are just Coomers. Like, when Aerith breaks free from Cloud and like, how the cutscene starts, Johnny, the guy who has the hotel in fucking Rebirth, yeah, he starts crawling along the ground so he can get an upskirt shot of Aerith. It's great. It's great. I'm playing it with mods. It's got a bunch of fucking... Oh god, it's great. I've got a mod that, it fixes the translation a bit. But one of the things, I loved it. It changes the "this guy are sick" line to "these guy is sick." It's beautiful. It's such a great... It would be so easy to just fix the line and make it be right? No, they fuck it up in a better way. I mean, not better, but in a slightly different, similar way. That's great. I love it. I love it. So yeah, check out... I think it's on sale on Steam right now, actually. FF7. I also got FF8, because there's, like, mods for that, too. I know I joke about how bad it is. There's, like, a script rewrite mod that completely fucking fixes the story, apparently. everybody's like, no, you shouldn't play that first. It's fan fiction. Play the original. But like, dude, I remember the fucking story from the original. I think fan fiction would be a fucking improvement. I don't know. I think I might just play it with the mod and see if I enjoy FF8 finally. I don't know. Let's see, $2 from CJ Santa. Oh my god, I fucking love you, Claw! Have a good day. Well, I mean, settle down with that. Settle down with that. But thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that you enjoyed the stream. We've been going for quite a fucking while. I've got a headache. I've got a stomach ache at this point. I should have stopped long ago, but like, the pull of the users, the pull of this specific insane drama that just fell into our laps was just too real. It was just too real. I gotta go eat something. $2 from Fable. He went into Ice's house to get Angel Kimmy's attention. Okay, so it's sort of like a Hunter Avalon thing, where it's like a weird stalker for the girlfriend or whatever. Okay. Well, I mean, that could be something, maybe. Yeah. $10 from Zen. Check out Brian Beasley for some 3D animated fun, like his climate-conscious covers with penguins or Dracula's Angel, a feature-length film with After Last Tomorrow level animation. Oh, after... What was it? After last season, I think you mean, yeah. And the creepy dog. Is that another thing? Okay, Brian Beasley. Well, I love the 3D animation shit, you know? I was gonna do a whole stream that was more of that ever since I, a couple months ago I did a stream. We looked at the, Journey into the Mind's Eye, I think? The one with Quantum Mechanic. It was like Thomas Dolby scored weird fucking CGI Armageddon! It was great. It was great. So more like that would be cool. It doesn't have to be musical, but yeah, we got some stuff like that. I was gonna do a whole thing that was like weird animations like that. And yeah, we got some stuff here. Climate conscious version of Sitting on the Dock of the Bay. Okay, well, I like that song. That's from 5 days ago. We'll check that out sometime. Thank you for the suggestion. And that'll do it. That'll do it. Thank you, everybody, for the stream, for watching the stream, for being here. Some of you made it the whole way through. Good job. The secret word is kumquat, as always. I have to change out the secret word eventually for people that make it all the way through, because people are going to start to just guess that the secret word might be kumquat, and then they're not going to earn the secret prize. There is no secret prize. So thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you had fun. I'm going to go and jump off a cliff. I'll see you guys later. A penis. Sorry. Oh, chin chin. By the way, Zen, you know that's still your 3rd super chat on the stream. That's crazy. You've been here super chatting for like at least a year, I want to say. I know you gave us the fucking Shinto Talmudic foot fetish guy. So thanks once again for your 3rd super chat. Once again, I appreciate it. Thank you.